Class 1, 2, and 3 commercial to the staging area, please. 4, 5, and 6 commercial. Be on your way.
Hi, welcome to Bravado. How can I help you today?
Hi, we were hoping you could tell us why everyone is switching to Bravado Wireless.
It's probably because their plans start at just $40 a month.
Yeah, and they have unlimited high-speed data.
And the same nationwide coverage.
But they probably have really old, outdated phones.
No, actually they carry the top-of-the-line Samsung and Apple devices.
But how?
I don't know, but they must be doing something right. They've been family-owned and operated since 1911.
So you're telling me that Bravado Wireless has a $40 per line per month plan, unlimited high-speed data, the same nationwide coverage, and all the latest Samsung and Apple products?
Yep.
Stop by today to take advantage of our $40 a month per line plan. A deal so good, you might just want to switch. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
At Bravado Wireless, we don't believe in wasting your time or ours. Our mission is to serve you with honesty and integrity. That's why we offer upfront competitive pricing with no hidden fees in our plans. For $40 a month, you get unlimited talk, text, and data with nationwide coverage. No data caps and no restrictions. No matter if it's your first, second, or third line, you only pay $40 per month per line. All of that with coverage on America's best network. We're your local service provider. Come get to know us. Go bold, go Bravado.
From nationwide coverage to live high school sports to the great outdoors and so much more, we've got something for you. We're a local wireless carrier right here in Oklahoma. We work for your town, in your town. But great cell phone signal in rural areas is just scratching the surface. We also broadcast live events from all over eastern Oklahoma. High school football, basketball, baseball, dirt track races, livestock shows, and community events. Everything to keep you connected in your community. We're also producing original shows like Connect Outdoors and Cooking Wild that shines a light on real Oklahoman experiences. You can find us at bravadowireless.com, or you can search for us on Facebook or YouTube. You can even find us on the Oklahoma Sports Network. You can download their app straight to your phone, Apple TV, Smart TV, or Roku. We don't just create for Oklahoma, we are Oklahoma. We're Bravado Wireless, Oklahoma's service provider.
Whether your roads are dirt, paved, or if you're blazing new trails, the roads we travel lead to all of our most cherished places and people. Bravado Wireless strives to keep you connected wherever the roads may take you. We are the leader in wireless mobility and connection in Oklahoma and across the nation. We carry some of the market's top cell phone brands, fast, reliable home internet, and even greater customer service. Locally owned and operated right here in eastern Oklahoma. So whatever roads you travel, Bravado Wireless has them covered. From beginning to end. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection. Planning a weekend away in your camper? Take your Bravado Wireless home internet with you. Right now, our most popular internet plan has been chopped. While other internet providers are stuck at home with all of those wires and your obnoxious neighbor, Hank. You are free to take your wireless router to your home away from home. Visit us at bravadowireless.com to find a store near you. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
Livestock Show. It's finally Friday. It's Heifer and Steer Show day today. I'd like to welcome each and every one of you here today. We're going to have a great day of livestock showing today. You know, ladies and gentlemen, we live in the greatest country on God's green earth. We're able to gather here today for these young people to show their animals, but there is a reason that we're here, and that's because of our soldiers, our servicemen and servicewomen who are spread across this great land protecting our freedom. And to honor our servicemen and servicewomen, if you're under the sound of my voice, I'd ask that you rise. Gentlemen, if you would remove cover here in the show facility at this time, down on the arena floor, to lead us in a word of prayer from the Coweta FFA, Mr. Logan McKinney.
Let's pray. Dear Heavenly Father, I thank you for the day. Thank you for the opportunity of letting us come out here and show. I ask that everybody has fun and everybody's safe. I ask that you be with the exhibitors and the judges and keep their hand over them. I ask that you be with the men and women overseas. Look out for them and their family. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as Old Glory is displayed from the ceiling here to sing our national anthem from the Coweta FFA, Miss Lily Connor.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Friday, our final day of livestock showing in this 82nd annual Muskogee Regional Junior Livestock Show. Class 1 commercial heifers coming in to the show ring. Thank you, and thank you. No better way to start the livestock show. I'd like to welcome Dr. Clint Rusk from the Oklahoma State University. He'll be here evaluating your heifers and steers today. So, full day of activities, and we're glad each and every one of you are here. Class 1 commercial heifers coming into the show ring. Class 1 commercial heifers entering the show ring at this time. I'd like to say a great big thank you to Bravado Wireless for all that they do for us here at your Muskogee Regional Junior Livestock Show, presented by St. Francis Hospital.
you're not a class, if you're a class 3 commercial, I need you in the staging area. 4 and 5 need to be here. 6 on the way. 4, 5, 6.
Testing. Well, folks, good morning. Certainly a pleasure for me to be back in Muskogee, Oklahoma. You got to be careful where you stand. You know, it does my heart good to know that we start with prayer and we start with pledge our flag. And I have a Green Beret son, and I appreciate you praying for us, praying for our men and women, and praying for our friends in the Ukraine. Those of you that were aware of what's going on know that we went to bed last night with the largest nuclear plant in Europe on fire, and it's out today. So we have a lot to be thankful for. Those people are under siege, didn't do anything to deserve it, in my opinion, but we're going to focus our time on these young people today and on the cattle program. But just know there are a lot of things going on around the world, and we're blessed to be here today in a beautiful ring. We're going to start off this class in our commercial show with this shorthorn marked heifer. She's the heifer that has the body and the hip. She's one that looks like she's going to make a good brood cow for this young man. He's done a nice job of fitting her and getting her ready. I think a logical place to start this class. The next heifer I like in terms of her rib. She also is opened up good through the center of her body. She toes out just a little more up front. Maybe doesn't handle her rear pasterns quite as well as the heifer in front of her. The buckskin colored heifer is one that gets out and moves as well as any. I like the way she let us in and comes and steps out. She covers her track when she goes. She's just a little low at her pin setting and rounds just a touch to her hip, but a nice heifer that's certainly going to stay functional in the pasture. The heifer here with the white on her forehead is a little shallower, doesn't have quite as much foot and bone, but a real feminine heifer, and she too moves acceptable. Just like to make her deeper and bigger in her body. Big-bodied heifer closes our class, the most muscular heifer in the group. She's a heifer that normally you would think would be closer to the other end. It's her rear pasterns that put her down on the end of the class. She doesn't travel as correctly. She wants to knuckle up on her pasterns. That kind of unsoundness is just not acceptable for me to be able to use up higher. Those things don't tend to get better with time. So that's not good grammar, but it's accurate description. Just like to see her have a better hind leg and pastern set. Very muscular, very big hip. This young lady does a nice job of getting her ready. She's presented nicely in terms of the way she's fitted. Congratulations to her class 1. We're off to a good start.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results of Class 1 commercial heifers. 5th place, McIntosh 4-H, Peyton Campbell. 4th place, Coweta FFA, Afton Becker. 3rd place, Porham FFA, Addison Dishman. 2nd place, Muskogee County 4-H, Lane Lewis. And your winner, Class 1 commercial heifers from the Weber Falls FFA, Hayden Stevens. Class 2 commercial heifers entering the ring at this time. Class 2 commercial heifers entering the ring at this time. Class 3, 4, and 5, be getting it on your mind. Class 6, be thinking about it. Ray's lining you up outside, so please be ready. Also, ladies and gentlemen, something new we're doing this year is preliminary sale order. So preliminary sale order, once we get about halfway through our preliminary sale selection, we will release the front half of those kids. They will then go to the backdrop to take pictures. Adults, if you want to be in the pictures, you will need to enter the photography backdrop by going behind the bleachers and coming in on the southwest corner over by the Bar E embroidery booth. Okay? So adults, if you want to be in the pictures, you will need to go around behind the bleachers and come in from the southwest side.
Class 4 commercial. I need you right here in front of the south end of the west hanger. Class 4.
Also, for those watching on Bravado Wireless, we realize you're only seeing half of the ring, and their technical guys are working on that right now. So if those watching on Bravado Wireless, we realize you're only seeing half of the ring, and they are hard at work to get you the entire picture of the show ring. So just bear with us. If you didn't see little Johnny, we do apologize, but we are working just as hard as we can to get it taken care of. So please forgive us, have patience with us. It is finally Friday. I believe there's a song about that.
Need class 5 and 6 to the setup area. Class 5 and 6 commercial to the setup area. If you're class 4, I need you here now. Testing.
Here in class number 2, I don't think it lines up just real straightforward. I think you have to make some decisions, which is why we call it judging. And as we come into these top 2, 3 heifers, I came to this Hereford marked heifer to start our class. I realized she's not the biggest footed or the biggest boned heifer in the group. She's not the stoutest when you get around behind her, but she looks like a female when you study her from the side. Her rib is shaped right. She has enough sweep to her rib. Her teat placement is good. She has extra eye pigmentation, which is just like you guys that wear sunglasses out in the sun. That helps protect her eyes. I think she adds up the most total good, and I think she's a logical one. Then to go ahead and start the class as you evaluate them. I like this red and white heifer. She's very well shown and presented. I like cattle with more rib than she has. She's a little shallower. She's a little higher in her flank. I just like to make her just a little broodier right through the center of her body. Her top line is impeccable. She has more muscle. She has more bone and more foot than the heifer that went out the gate already. So if you like them the other way, I don't have a problem with that. The Golden Retriever colored heifer is also big-bodied, real moderate. You know she was born on a cold night. She only has part of her ears left. And you'll remember a year ago in February, we went through one of the coldest times that I can remember. I think the coldest time in Oklahoma history. She very well could have been born during that time. I love the rib shape in this one. She's very moderate. She's going to survive in country when we can go without a rain for a long time and the grass is short. That one will still be in pretty good condition. So there's certainly a place for her. She's a little more sickle set to her hind leg than those in front of her. The black heifer, just a nice made female, feminine, angular, one that again could use a shot more bone and maybe just a little more arch and curvature to her rib, but she moves better than these heifers behind her. The smoke-colored heifer got a little abscess on her jaw. That's not going to hurt her for making a cow. She's one that just gets a little plain for me as you study her. Again, not as much shape, not quite as strong in her top line, but should make a good one for this young lady and should be an easy fleshing heifer. The next heifer, Golden Retriever colored heifer, I like in terms of her rib. I just like her to have more cushion in her pastern. Go ahead and walk her, young man. When she goes and walks, she doesn't knuckle necessarily, but she's certainly upright on her rear pasterns. Would like to soften her, set her down in that respect. And as you study her, those shoulder blades want to come apart at the top. That's good if you're a pig, not so good as a heifer. Would like to tie her shoulder blades tighter together at the top. And this blue roan heifer, as you study her, certainly one of the heavier muscled, bigger hipped heifers in class. Probably has as much performance as any. She's just, again, not as coordinated off her back legs. When we watch her travel, she's a little straighter up and down in her shoulder. So it's her running gear, it's her feet and legs that get her in trouble. We just like to see her move better, have more cushion in her joints to be able to compete with those heifers ahead of her. I like her performance, young man, and you have her looking the part. Appreciate the job you've done in getting her hair ready to present here to us today. Congratulations to Class 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results of Class 2 commercial heifers. 7th place, Oakdale 4-H Fletcher Reese. 6th place, Kyoto 4-H Shane Goff. 5th place, Kenta FFA Dakota Montague. 4th place, Portram FFA Wayland Ishman. 3rd place, Coweta FFA Brooke Kilgore. Also 2nd place at Coweta FFA Brooke Kilgore. And your winner, Class 2 commercial heifers from the Morris FFA Haley Steely. Ladies and gentlemen, Class 3 commercial heifers entering the show ring at this time. Class 3 commercial heifers entering the show ring at this time. Mr. Ray's lining you up out there in the makeup area, so if you would, pay attention and be ready to go. We got lots of cattle to show today, and that's a high-class problem to have. So,
Hey, man.
Hey, dude, how's it going?
I was just waiting for the Bravado game to come on.
Is it cool if I charge some of my stuff?
Yeah, of course.
All right.
I think McAllister's playing today. I think it's going to be a good game.
It should be.
What is that?
Well, these are just my charging blocks for all my phones, man.
What do you mean, all of your phones?
Well, you know, to get the best price, I had to get like 4 phones, and so I just got 1 phone for each charger.
No, you need to switch to Bravado. It's the same price for every line.
Come into your local Bravado Wireless store to find out how you can get a brand new iPhone 13 on us.
Class 5 should be in the makeup area. Class 6 and 7. I need you here too. Class 6 and 7 commercial.
See store for
the West End Market makeup area.
This was insane.
Let's go. Same price for every line.
Same price for every line.
Hi, welcome to Bravado. How can I help you today?
Hi, we were hoping you could tell us why everyone is switching to Bravado Wireless.
It's probably because their plans start at just $40 a month.
Yeah, and they have unlimited high-speed data.
And the same nationwide coverage.
But they probably have really old, outdated phones.
No, actually they carry the top-of-the-line Samsung and Apple devices.
But how?
I don't know, but they must be doing something right. They've been family-owned and operated since 1911.
So you're telling me that Bravado Wireless has a $40 per line per month plan, unlimited high-speed data, the same nationwide coverage, and all the latest Samsung and Apple products?
Yep.
Stop by today to take advantage of our $40 a month per line plan. A deal so good, you might just want to switch. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, we got a few house cleaning rules we'd like to talk about here this morning.
Service for $40
Tomorrow evening, our premium sale, our festivities will begin at 6 o'clock. If you have someone that would like to bid or buy animals online, we do have that capability tomorrow evening. CCILive.com. If you would like to bid online or have someone from out of town that would like to bid online, or they're right here in town but choose not to be here tomorrow night, they can go to CCILive.com. They have to pre-register before this evening is up. So you need to pre-register this evening for the CCI Live portion of the auction. CCILive.com if they'd like to bid online tomorrow evening at the premium sale. Got a couple of raffles going on as well. We got a 50-50 raffle going on. It's been going on all week long. You can go over to the VIP area. The VIP area is directly across from the announcer's stand. There's a 50-50 raffle going on over there. And what we'll do is tomorrow evening, we'll draw you one lucky winner and have a chance to win a pocket full of money. The other half of that money will go to every one of the kids that make the premium sale. It'll be split evenly. So if you'd like to support the kids in the premium sale, you can go by the 50-50 raffle and the possibility that you can make some money as well.
Bravado Wireless is growing our network further down the county roads and down the roads less traveled.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, a second raffle that's going on. Many of you know Mr. Randy Coulter, the ag teacher at high school. He's been battling cancer the last several months. And Dr. Mike Voss of Voss Veterinary Clinic in Shakota, veterinarian down there, was kind enough to donate an entire beef. The entire beef is being donated. Watson Meat Processing in Council Hill has donated the processing of that beef. And so if you'd like a chance to win an entire beef, you can go over to the VIP area and enter that drawing as well. The good thing about that is you can fill the freezer full of beef, but even better than that, you can help Mr. Randy Coulter in his battle with cancer and all of the expenses that go with it. So 100% of the proceeds of that will go to Mr. Coulter, and you can go to the VIP area over there. There's some young ladies over there will get you signed up for that. So if you feel led to help, we would love for you to do that. So those are some things we'd like to talk about. We couldn't do what we do without all of our great sponsors, and we're very thankful for St. Francis Hospital. They're your title sponsor at this year's 82nd annual Muskogee Regional Junior Livestock Show. Bravado Wireless working really, really hard right now to get a shot of the entire ring so you can see Mary and Johnny showing this morning. So they're working on that. Just bear with us and we'll have it up and running for you on Bravado Wireless.
To the great outdoors and so much more.
Lots of quality here in Class 3, and again at the top of the class, decisions to make. I like this black heifer with the white star on her forehead. She just has the extra quality and look, and just what I call the backdrop look goes really well with her. She's not as big hipped. I'd like to make her wider at her pins and just see her naturally have more base width. She doesn't have as much power behind as the buckskin colored heifer behind her, but she just exudes quality, and that's harder to put your finger on what that looks like, but that's what it looks like for me. I like that heifer's look and balance to be our class winner. I certainly like this buckskin colored heifer that comes behind her. We talk about cattle being wedge shaped, cattle that get deeper as they come back from the front to the rear, cattle that get wider, get behind them, they have plenty of hip. She's extra fancy up through her neck and front end. So if you just look at the pieces and the parts, you'd say she's the one to win. She adds up that beautiful rib shape. She's extra good in terms of femininity. It's at the top of her blade and right behind her blade where she's not as good as the heifer that goes out the gate ahead of her. So that's where I got down to the finer points of sorting those two. I like her and like lots of things about her. Should make an awfully good cow. This young man's black heifer, she's not as powerful as the one behind her, but again, you had that choice. I took one that was a little better looking, one that I think moves a little more correctly. Give her the chance at a young age here. I think she has the right neck and shoulder and angle. The parts and pieces are there for a good one, young man. Should make a good cow for him. This red heifer is moderate, sow-bellied, and just really wide-made. Plenty of hip in her. A little more chest than I like, a little more shoulder. Just like to strengthen her top. Give her just a little more look on the side. But she certainly has the performance, the fleshing ability, and the extra rib. She's going to make a really easy fleshing one for this young lady. I like this heifer. It shows a little Charolais influence to come next. I like the extra rib and power. She has a brood cow look. Again, not maybe as fancy as the heifer behind her, but a good deal bigger in terms of her rib and that cow power. She just looks like one that's going to stay moderate and open up real good right through the center of her body. This black heifer's got a really neat face and neck. Pretty, the front 1/3 of her is really attractive. This short-tailed heifer is just a little narrower, just a little flatter when we get in behind her, but really a striking heifer from the side view. I switched the next two, gained a heifer here the young lady has. She's wanting the ball and kind of look around here in the ring this morning. She's kind of in awe of this beautiful show ring. Lots of performance. I felt like just a little more foot size, a little more potentially weight per day of age, although I don't know her age. She's one that has plenty of rib and depth, and I thought just looked to be a little heavier. The young man's heifer, the one that have to appreciate in terms of the fleshing ability, the moderate size. As you study her at the ground, she's smaller footed than the heifer in front of her. she doesn't move off her back pasterns as correctly as the heifer in front of her. The other black heifer that comes next is good in her top line, a little shallower in terms of her rib, but certainly one you have to appreciate the length and levelness to her hip, and she has a little more muscle when you get in behind her. The red brockle face heifer, one that's feminine, just needs to have more bone, more stoutness, just make her a little more rugged. But certainly a heifer that as you compare it to those behind her, I think she's still more correct in her joints and moves just a little more correctly across the surface. The young man's roan heifer is one that's a little frailer in terms of her bone and her foot. We'd just like to make her stouter in terms of her build and make her just a little wider when we study her. White-faced heifer, the red white-faced heifer, have to appreciate she's grown well. She's got great top line as you study her. Again, I'd just like to see her have a little better hind legs. She wants to be a little sickle set. And again, just make her a little wider based from end to end. She's going to be plenty tall as a brood cow. I'd like to see a little more depth of rib to go along with that. Congratulations to our exhibitors here in Class 3 of our commercial heifer show.
I need all Class 6s and 7s in the makeup area, Class 8s.
Ray's asking classes 6, 7, and 8 be in the makeup area. Classes 6, 7, and 8 be in the makeup area. Results, Class 3, commercial heifers, 12th place, Cherokee County 4-H, Trey Cupsick. 11th place, Oakdale 4-H, Fletcher Reese. 10th place, Woodall 4-H, Avery Hammonds. 9th place, Oakdale FFA, Kiana Sims. 8th place, Haskell County 4-H, Caleb Heifel. 7th place, Sallisaw FFA, Avery Peck. 6th place, Midway 4-H, Gracie Stonebarger. Top 5, 5th place, Shakota FFA, Chloe Van Meter. 4th place, Morris 4-H, Carmen Scott. 3rd place, Wagner 4-H, Wiley Hanson. 2nd place, Haskell County 4-H, Sydney Graves. And ladies and gentlemen, your winner of Class 3 commercial heifers from the Tahlequah FFA, Cadence Haney. Class 4 commercial heifers are entering the show ring at this time. Ray needs classes 6, 7, and 8 in the makeup area. 9 and 10 be getting it on your mind in the commercial heifer division. We will be doing preliminary sale order. So once we get done with Class 10, we will do preliminary sale order. Once we get half of those picked, we'll excuse them over to the backdrop area and let them take photos. Parents, if you want to take photos with your kids at the backdrop area, you'll need to go behind the bleachers. Enter on the southwest corner. Thank you, young man. Enter on the southwest corner. Come across behind the hog holding pens that were there to get to the backdrop area. Parents, if you want to take pictures, we ask that you come behind the bleachers. Once again, Bravado Wireless, always great to work with. They've got everything lined out this morning. That way you can see the entire ring here. So we'd like to say a great big thank you to Bravado Wireless and everything that they do. And welcome all of those watching on the World Wide Web. We're not going to tell you false if you're looking at the computer. Go ahead, Ray.
Last call, Class 6. I need Braden, Jaden, Tug, and Cade. Last call, Class 6. Class 7, last call, makeup area. Class 8 need to be in the makeup area.
Also, a great big thank you to Mark Fenton. He stopped and got 3 boxes of donuts, and before he got here, he had 1 left. So thank you, Mark Fenton.
Testing. Boy, how about Rubberneck when he talked about 4 boxes of donuts? That's a good way to get my attention in the morning. I don't need them, but I like them. This class of heifers, maybe we don't have quite the one we had in some of the classes so far, but again, this black one with the star on her forehead, I think is the best one. You just keep the practicality and the common sense, the basics for making brood cows. I think those are fundamentals that kind of guide us today, and this one has the most of those. She's just, as you get a reader on her, she's better in her foot size, better in her foot shape than the heifer that comes behind her. She gives up just a little bit in terms of being a little deeper chested, carrying just a little more condition maybe than is ideal, but it's still an easy fleshing when you have to appreciate the brood cow look. If you just like raw performance, this black and white one has that. Big stout foot, certainly one that has plenty of bone. She gets a little shallow in her heel up front, wants to toe out just a little bit. I'd like to just give her more spring and curvature to her rib cage, but I like some things, certainly some breeding pieces about that heifer. Young man's black heifer comes next, and a one that's fairly easy fleshing, pretty moderate. Does a nice job with her, and kind of like the heifer that wins the class, she's just pretty practical. The teat placement, the teat quality's good. A little more navel flap on the bottom side of her, maybe just a nickel planer, but some reasons why you could make a case to move her up into second. Congratulations, young man. Good job. The next heifer gets a little straighter on her pasterns, like to set her down, soften her on her pasterns, the way she comes to ground. One of the heaviest muscled, most heifer in terms of width and power from behind. She's certainly right towards the top of the class. The buckskin colored heifer, as she comes around, it's when she goes to move that you realize her back leg set's not quite as correct. She wants to have a little more sickle set to her back leg and gets a little flatter footed when you study her up front. A long hipped heifer, again, one that has enough body, just like to change her on her feet and legs, particularly her back legs. Here's a big-bodied black one that as you watch her and study her, she's the one that's the most upright on her pasterns. She's a little plainer in terms of her face, a little shorter face, not as feminine up through the front 1/3. It's her rear pasterns, the main thing I would change. Big black heifer behind her. Here's one that in terms of just getting out and going, she does have a little more cushion. I didn't think she had as much depth of body. It's in that region where I would change this heifer. Just like to give her more depth of flank and again more curvature to her rib cage. One that's going to make a very large mature cow. I just like to have more depth to go along with that frame size.
Ladies and gentlemen, the results of Class 4 commercial heifers. 7th place, Roland FFA, Gracie Wasson. 6th place, Muskogee County 4-H, Lane Lewis. 5th place, Keota FFA, Garrett Butler. 4th place, Coeta FFA, Ashton Connor. 3rd place, Fort Gibson 4-H, Remington Cooper. 2nd place, Gore 4-H, Ransom Richardson. And ladies and gentlemen, your winner of Class 4 commercial heifers from the Midway FFA, Jodan Harriman. Class 5 commercial heifers entering the show ring at this time. Class 5 commercial heifers entering the show ring at this time. Ray needs classes 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 in the makeup area. 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Looking for Hutchins, Cooper, Johnson, and Bollinger in my Class 7s. Looking for Class 8 and 9. Class 8 and 9 to the makeup area. 10 should be on the way. In fact, all commercial heifers need to be in the makeup area. As you come out of the ring, if you're in the top part of your class and already had pictures and otherwise, work your way back to the makeup area and to the west side of the makeup area. That'll be your holding spot.
Once again, as Ray talked about on the microphone, we will do preliminary sale order in the classes here today. In the heifer division, we will do preliminary sale order. The commercial heifers, we will do preliminary sale order after class 10. We will do preliminary sale order after class 10. If you are selected for preliminary sale order about halfway through, if you're selected for preliminary sale order about halfway through the selection, we'll release you and let you go to the big blue backdrop over in the southeast corner. That is to my left of the announcer stand, your right of the bleachers. Parents, if you want to be in the photo with your child, you need to go behind the bleachers by the Bar E embroidery booth and by the big overhead back door, and you can enter from the southwest corner. We do not want you coming through the photo area. So please follow the rules there. We don't need the photographers upset this morning. She's smiling over there right now, so we'd like to keep that way all day long. And with your help and cooperation, she'll continue to smile all day long.
I'd rather be water than something I'm not. I'd rather be water than something I'm not. I can cool things down when the going gets rough. I can cool things down when the going gets rough. I clean out a wound when you suffer a cut. I clean out a wound when you suffer a cut. Quench your thirst when you're
A really high quality heifer to start this class, and one that suits me in terms of balance and look, and this young man does a good job of presenting her. We've got her presented nicely in terms of how she's been prepared, and just extra big in terms of rib and hip and just balance and look. A nice one to come to the top. I thought this young lady's heifer was the next best one. She's not as powerful when you get right in behind her. She's not showing quite as well today, but she's a heifer that has a good look when you study her and you get her out. She moves, she covers her track. She's extra good from the top of her hip right on up to her shoulder. The young man comes in third, has one that gets just a little easier in her top. We can go ahead and walk her, young man. I moved her up a notch because I think she has a little more cow look than the black and white one behind her. She looks the best when she's in motion. She pulls her top together there. Teat placement is good. A little smaller footed, a little frailer bone than the two that are out the gate ahead of her. Young lady's heifer here, the black and white one, really long. That's one you tie her sideways in the trailer and her nose touches one end and her tail touches the other side of your trailer. She's extra long hip. She's just a little plainer in the way she's presented underneath. You watch her go from behind, you'd like to just open her up and make her a little more three-dimensional, but she does have certainly some parts and pieces that are very striking. Same way with this good haired heifer. Here's one that's extra long necked and one that's just really good in terms of femininity. She has enough foot size. Again, I'd just like to see her have just a little more when we get right down into the base. She has enough up high in terms of her pin width. It's when she comes to the base, watching her go away from behind, you just like to see her be a little more three-dimensional. Close between these next two, there's things I like about the young lady's heifer. The young man's heifer, when we get them in motion, is one that just gets out, covers her track a little more correctly. She's a little lighter condition. She's a heifer that I think as you study her, maybe one that I think her best days are ahead of her. There's certainly some parts of her that are very intriguing. Here's the big-bodied heifer, maybe as big-ribbed as any in class, and some would have had her up farther. For me, she's just a little past her prime in terms of conditioning. She's a little deeper chested, a little shorter neck. She just doesn't give me that wow factor from the side, but does give me the wow factor in terms of rib and hip. We're going to make one three-dimensional. That heifer is three-dimensional and has some width for sure. Just like to trim her up a notch. This buckskin colored heifer is one that's stout-footed and big boned. She's rugged made. She's a heifer just a little plainer in her look. And watch her travel. She wants to roll up just a little bit on that right rear pastern. I'd like to set her down just a nickel softer there. Certainly admire the stoutness in that female. Young man's heifer is one that there's times when you study her and she catches your eye, catches your attention, a little more sickle set to her hind leg, wants to roach up at her top occasionally when she goes. There's just parts of her that you'd change, but you have to admire the fact that she has some rib and some hip. She just needs to settle down in terms of the way she sets those rear legs down. A little frailer boned heifer coming next. I like her in terms of femininity. I'd just like to see her stouter made at the ground in terms of her foot and the extra bone. This heifer behind her is one that has a moderate look. She's going to stay pretty moderate. Teat placement's acceptable. It's her pasterns and her feet that get her in trouble for me. You study the shape to her feet. The toes are not right on that one. Just need to start at the ground and make her just a little more correct in terms of her foot shape. Another good class of commercial heifers. Congratulations to those exhibitors.
Your results of Class 5, Commercial Heifers, 12th place, Kenta, FFA, Mason, Montague. 11th place from the Westville, FFA, Aubrey, Phillips.
Last call, Kaylee Johnston, Class 7. Let's call. All Class 8s in the makeup area, raise your hand for me. Commercial heifers, Class 8, 9, and 10 need to be in the makeup area. I'm looking for Class 8s.
A correction on the results of Class 5. I do apologize. If this is the first mistake and the only one today, will be great. 11th place, Kenta, FFA, Mason, Montague. 10th place, Westville, FFA, Aubrey, Phillips. 9th place, Coweta, FFA, Lane, McKinney. 8th place, Morris, FFA, Allison, Kelly. 7th place, Haskell, 4H, Cora McDonald. 6th place, Coweta, FFA, Logan McKinney. 5th place, Wagner, 4H, Juliana Hutchins. 4th place, Gore, 4H, Paisley Oxtaby. 3rd place from the Morris, FFA, Jathan Monks. 2nd place, Stigler, FFA, Brian Bybee. And your winner, Class 5 Commercial Heifers from the Fort Gibson FFA, Peyton Bollinger. Class 6 Commercial Heifers entering the showing at this time. Class 7, 8, 9, and 10 need to be with Ray King in the makeup area. Classes 7, 8, 9, and 10 be with Ray King in the makeup area. Class 6 in the show ring at this time. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we will select preliminary sale order in the Commercial Heifer Division. At the conclusion of Class 10, we will select preliminary sale order of the Commercial Heifer Division. So we'll need the top 3 or 4, 5, possibly 6, 7, and 8 in each class for selection of preliminary sale order. When we get halfway through the preliminary sale order, we'll excuse the first half that is picked for preliminary sale order. They will move over to the big blue backdrop behind the south end of the show ring to take photos. Parents, ag teachers, 4-H agents, grandmas, grandpas, aunts, and uncles that want to be in the picture, you can enter from the southwest corner. So you'll go behind the bleachers, behind what used to be the hog pens, and enter the backdrop area from the southwest corner, please. We'll try to minimize our congestion here behind the announcer stand. That way no one gets hurt here today. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 82nd Annual Muskogee Regional Junior Livestock Show presented by St. Francis Hospital.
Last call, Jake Cox, Class 8, last call.
Young man here in the forest green sweater really has a nice heifer. I really appreciate her. He does a nice job. He's well presented. She's well presented. The heifer with the big hip, nice rib, good in her pasterns and her joints. Where I think she gets ahead of the heifer in second is right up over her loin when you watch her walk. The heifer in second wants to dip there just a little bit, kind of come uphill to her tail head. This heifer's just a little stronger in that respect. They're both really high-quality females, and both of them presented very nicely. Congratulations to this young man doing a nice job. This young man right here is an excellent showman, one of the best that we'll see probably here today. He really does a nice job of giving you that backdrop look. He started with a heifer that has enough cushion and covers her track when she walks. She has the shoulder angle that I appreciate and the extra rib. Teat placement's good. Just fundamentally one that you'd normally start a class with. He just got in here with one that I thought was just a nickel better. Right over the loin is where I think the heifer in front of him gets ahead of him. This next one, this golden retriever colored one, if you want power and performance, this young lady brought us that. Big rib, three-dimensional, starting at the ground with enough width and coming right on up. She's one that as you watch her on her back feet, back legs, not quite as correct as the first two. Wants to be a little more sickle set. As you study her, want to take some hair off the front of her pasterns as we're refitting her, but a big-bodied one that's certainly very stout. I like this blaze face heifer, again, one that'll make a cow. She's not quite as correct in the shape of her hoof and foot when you get her on the back feet. She's one, though, that's really opened up through the center of her body and has enough pin width when you study her in that region. I kept these two heifers that are colored the same together. I had them separated and decided that wasn't correct. These two females are just fundamental in terms of making good cows. They should work. This one has good teat placement and size. She's just a nickel planer, but that's taking nothing away from her. She has enough width at her rump and at her pin set. She's just not quite as coordinated as she walks off behind. The next heifer, good in terms of great hair coat. She's one that's just a little tighter in terms of her rib, not quite as deep in terms of her actual body, but a heifer that'll add muscle and hip to her progeny. This next pair is intriguing. Here's a little calf that was just born a week ago out of a Hereford bull, and this black and white female. A lot of lessons in genetics there in terms of what kind of color pattern you might get out of that one. This female, for me, I appreciate the productivity. I appreciate the fact that she's got her first coupon on the ground. I'm going to be able to get a calf weaned on her quicker than any of them. It's just her teat and udder placement for me is just not of my liking. A little longer teated, just a little plainer in that respect for what I personally prefer. And the calf, of course, too young to really know a lot about what that calf's going to be. But we know that cow got bred early. She's got her calf on the ground, and we appreciate the productivity. That's very important in terms of making money in the cattle business. This black and white heifer is one as you study her. Good job, young man. Again, big-footed heifer. She's one that just needs to have more sweep on the underneath side to give her balance from the side view. She's just a little too straight underneath from the bottom of her brisket back to her udder. I just like to open her up from that standpoint when you look at her from the side. Give her a little more swoop, if you will, to the side view profile of that heifer. Congratulations, a good, high-quality class commercial heifer.
Ladies and gentlemen, the results of Class 6 commercial heifers. 8th place, Wagner FFA Braden Macy. 7th place, Oaktaha 4-H Isabella Flurry. 6th place, Keota FFA Brett Butler. 5th place, Morris FFA Briley Owens. 4th place, Wagner FFA Tug Kennedy. 3rd place, McIntosh County 4-H Jade McPeak. Second place from the Porham FFA, Ethan Shoemake. And your winner, Class 6 Commercial Heifers from the Warner 4-H, Kate Fowler. Class 7 Commercial Heifers entering the show ring. Class 7 Commercial Heifers entering the show ring. Classes 8, 9, and 10 need to be in the makeup area. We will do preliminary sale order following Class 10 Commercial Heifers. So if you'd like to be considered for preliminary sale order, we ask that you please be in the makeup area with Mr. Ray King. If you'd like to take a photo backdrop photo, you can go over there at any time. Heifer exhibitors, if you're coming back to take a photo picture, just come through the exit alleyway, and hopefully we won't have a two semi collision back there in that alley.
Well, this young man's presented a class winner already, and he brings another nice heifer in this group. Here's one that as you study her at the ground, nicely presented, good in terms of having that correct angle to her joints as you study her. She's opened up and has that brood cow look right through the middle. She just, in my opinion, pretty easily comes to the top of this class. Then as we get in and study, this heifer comes next. The young lady has, I like her extra power. When you get in behind her, she's moderate, big ribbed, and appears to be an easy fleshing heifer as you read this one. I didn't think she had quite that shallowness of chest that we find in the class winner, but boy, she's certainly three-dimensional. Young man's heifer here, as you study her, I appreciate this white-faced heifer, a little white on her underneath side. She's not wanting to cooperate quite as well today, gets a little flatter in terms of her feet when she comes to the ground, but certainly a heifer that, again, has that brood cow look and should make a good cow in the pasture for this young man. This orange tag heifer, split-eared heifer is probably the better way to describe her. She's one that I like in terms of the fact that she's feminine. As you read her up through her shoulder, she's put together neat enough. It's her hind leg. She's got a little extra set to her hind leg, and she's one that needs to be opened up just a little more through her heart as we talk about her from the side. The smoke-colored heifer comes along, and you like the femininity. She's one that gets progressively wider as she comes back. She just needs more swoop to her rib cage, again, a little too straight on the underneath side when we study her in terms of the cow look. This red one's as powerful as any, and just standing still, if you add up the width and the power of the rib, extra foot size, you'd say, gosh, she needs to be up higher. It's when she walks that you see that rear foot misses her track quite a bit as far as it should come up and land where the front foot leaves off. She is the short striding heifer in class, and just like to see her walk out just a little freer and on a longer stride to help her get across the ring just a little more correctly. Another high quality group though, nice commercial heifer show going on. My congratulations to those exhibitors.
Ladies and gentlemen, the results of Class 7 Commercial Heifers, 6th place, Fort Gibson 4-H, Remington Cooper. 5th place, Wagner 4-H, Juliana Juju Hutchins. 4th place, Shakota 4-H, Shada Carpenter. 3rd place, Porham FFA, Waylon Dishman. 2nd place from the Coweta FFA, Avery Theodore. And your winner, Class 7 Commercial Heifers from the Fort Gibson FFA, Peyton Bollinger. Class 8 commercial heifers entering the show ring at this time. Class 8 commercial heifers entering the show ring at this time. Classes 9 and 10, you need to be in a makeup area. We will select preliminary sale order. After Class 10 is complete, we will select preliminary sale order. If you would like to be considered for preliminary sale order, you need to be within eyesight of Mr. Ray King or closer. You need to be within eyesight of Mr. Ray King or closer if you'd like to be considered for preliminary sale order in the commercial heifer division. Once we select our preliminary sale order, we'll excuse the first half of you, let them go over and take photos at the backdrop. There will not be a photographer here on Saturday night, so we're taking all photos today. If you would like to be in that photo, parents, grandparents, aunts, uncles, nieces, nephews, you can enter behind the bleachers down to the southwest corner of the show barn facility by the Bar E booth and come in behind what used to be the hog holding pens.
A little smaller class here of commercial heifers, and not trying to rush, just trying to be efficient with our time. We still have a lot of cattle to look at, and this one comes to the top pretty easily, being three-dimensional and very, very nicely presented. A high-quality heifer, and this young man's a really good showman. Congratulations to him. The young lady's heifer behind that one, also good in terms of her rib and her neck and her shoulder. She blends well and balances well. I'm very particular about udders. I grew up on a cow herd that needed to be better in that respect, and I definitely like the teats spread better, and I like them just a little shorter in terms of length. So that's where I'd fuss with her. The body and the build on the cow is fine. Just need a little different design in terms of her udder and teat placement as we think about making her a class winner. This heifer, if you sell them by the pound, and most of these commercial heifers are going to produce calves that are going to be marketed that way. Here's one of the high-performing heifers that's coming to ring today. Stout, big. I don't mind them big as long as they have enough depth of body to balance. This one has at least half of her height and depth of body. She does have that extra foot size. She's stout and rugged. There's a lot of things you can talk about her, but the kind that make money are the kind that grow and perform, and she certainly has done that very, very well. The black heifer, good in terms of her teat placement. She gets a little large in terms of her navel on the underneath side. That won't hurt her for making a cow. It just takes away from her balance and her look as you study her today. But in terms of just the fundamentals, I felt like she was one that certainly has the strength at top. I'd just like to have her just open up just a little better right through the center of her body compared to the heifers in front of her. Here's a red one that's moderate, thick, easy fleshing. Those parts of her are really good. We just had a heifer in the last class that as she went out, closed that class because she didn't cover her track. This heifer is very similar in that respect. This young lady does a nice job showing her. I'd just like to see her reach up off that hind leg, get closer to where the front foot leaves off. She's just a little shorter striding, a little more tentative on her rear pasterns as she comes to the ground in this class. Congratulations to these exhibitors.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results are Class 8. 5th place, Coweta FFA, Lily Connor. 4th place, Morris FFA, Jake Cox. 3rd place, McIntosh 4-H, Sophie McGuire. 2nd place, Tahlequah FFA, Haney Kennedy. And your winner, Class 8 Commercial Heifers from the Fort Gibson FFA, Parker Lockhart. Class 9 in the show ring, Class 10 in the makeup area. We will do selection of preliminary sale order. If you'd like to be considered for preliminary sale order, we need you back with Mr. Ray King at this time. Classes 1 through 8 need to start lining you up for preliminary sale order. Jody Cole, if you could come to the announcer's stand, please. Jody Cole, if you could come to the announcer's stand, please.
Here's a class of heifers that I think sort out. I thought when I first saw them standing back there in the makeup area, they might be a little more challenging, but as you watch them come in, as they often do, they kind of sort themselves out. And this heifer that the young lady in the blue shirt has is just one that I appreciate. She reaches up there, that back foot, long ways to catch that track, cover herself. Her neck and her shoulder blend well, her teeth placement's acceptable. She's just, in my opinion, the high quality heifer in this class that adds up the most total good. You ask me where she's better, she's more elevated in her chest floor than this heifer that comes behind her. This heifer in second, if you want one that's big barreled and big bodied and really broody, she has all of those traits. She's stout, she's good looking. She's a heifer that, as you compare her to the heifer behind her, has more angle to her shoulder and consequently balances better from the side. This heifer is almost as big in terms of her body. When she walks, she wants to arch up in her back. We call that roaching in her top, and she roaches because her shoulder is just a little too straight. I'd like to give her more angle to her shoulder to be able to make her flex and give us that side view profile. The big black heifer here with the blaze face, again, as long as any, is stout, big-footed, lots of bone. She's just not cooperating for this young lady as well. It's not her cooperation that places her fourth. She just doesn't have the depth, doesn't have the sweep to her rib. When we look at her from the side, she's just a little flatter in that respect right through the center of her body. That's where I would change her, but a big hip and plenty of bone and stoutness. A good heifer, a good class of heifers there in our commercial show. Congratulations to those exhibitors.
Ray King, 4132. Ray King, 4132, Class 9, 4132. Your results of Class 9 commercial heifers from Coweta FFA. Fourth place, Afton Becker. Third place, Tahlequah 4-H, Gus McCrary. Second place, Porter 4-H, Kinley Cole. And your winner from the Bags FFA, Kaylin Groves. Class 10. Class 10. Class 10 commercial heifers entering the show ring at this time. Class 10 commercial heifers entering the show ring at this time. We will take 30 for preliminary sale order. We will take 30, 3-0. We will take 30 for preliminary sale order. 30.
Hayden Steele, excuse me. Hayden Steele, Class 2, I need in the lineup.
We need the top 3 to 5 out of each of the first 9 classes to be in the holding area. We're taking 30, 3-0, 30. Coming back for selection of preliminary sale order. Once we start selecting preliminary sale order, we will start excusing them out the south gate to go take photos at the backdrop. Adults, parents, grandparents, aunts, uncles, nieces, and nephews. Like you got hit over there, didn't you, Miss Cole? You take 30 for preliminary sale order selection. That's what you can mean get caught up in the moment, huh? If you would like to be in the photo, you can go behind the bleachers to the southwest corner by the Bar E photography, by the Bar E booth over to the photography area. We need a top 3 to 5. If you'd like to be considered for preliminary sale order, you need to be in view of Ray King in the makeup area. We were going to start with all of the commercial class winners right here behind the announcer stand. Classes 1 through 9, all first place class winners, classes 1 through 9. We need you to come in. Hayden Stevens, Class 1. Haley Steely, Class 2. Cadence Haney, Class 3 winner, come in. Jodon Harriman, Class 4 winner, come in. Peyton Bollinger, Class 5 winner, come in. Cade Fowler, Class 6 winner, come in. Peyton Bollinger, Class 7 winner, come in. Parker Lockhart, Class 8 winner, come in. Kaylin Groves, Class 9 winner. Come in.
Testing. Wow, what a set of heifers in this class of commercial females. Quality in all three females. You know, I guess the purist in me, I'd like to see them a little closer to calving, but somebody's got to have those summer borns that fill those classes, and that's okay. That's still a good time to calve. I won't pick on them for that, but these are high quality females, and I really thought I'd found a class winner when this one with the white on her forehead came in and came around. I would have been plenty happy with her to start the class. When you get these two out here together, I just think there's just more power, more performance in this big stout heifer that comes to the front. She's a heifer that when we put them in motion, she can handle that weight. She handles her body. She reaches out, covers her track well. She's just put together awfully well, and I'm going to use her today to start this class. This one here is shown extremely well. This young lady gives you every ounce that she can give you as far as look on that heifer. I appreciate that. A good looking one, more moderate in terms of her size. She's not opened up quite as big right behind her shoulder. When you watch her go away from behind, not quite as much power. But that's picking on an awful good one. Two really, really high quality heifers to come to the top. And this third one, in terms of a good looking one, here's a Hereford marked heifer that's stout, rugged, big bone. I think most of the cowmen judging shows would just tell you, we'd just like to see her a little more bred, just starting to show a little more udder, starting to belly down just a little bit more. That's be the main thing. Otherwise, she's built good and she's a good looking one, extra good in terms of bringing us a three-dimensional look. I showed Herefords growing up and they weren't that stout, they weren't that wide made, they didn't have that much foot size. There's just a lot of quality in that female. She just happened to get in here with two awful good ones, a really good class from top to bottom. Those three are extra good females.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results of Class 10 Commercial Heifers. Third place, Fort Gibson FFA, Noah Perry. Second place, Sequoia 4-H Carly Clark. And your winners, Sequoia 4-H Chloe Clark. We're going to bring all of our class winners back in for selection of your champion commercial heifer, your reserve champion commercial heifer, and then preliminary sale order. Class 1 through 9. Classes 1 through 9. Class 1 winner coming in from the Fort Gibson FFA is going to be Class 1 winners from the Weber Falls FFA, Hayden Stevens. Your Class 2 winner from the Morris FFA, Haley Steely. Your Class 3 winner from the Tahlequah FFA, Cadence Haney. Your Class 4 winner from the Midway FFA, Jodan Harriman. Your Class 5 winner from the Fort Gibson FFA, Peyton Bollinger. That's okay, you can clap. It's all right to show a little excitement here today. Your Class 6 winner from the Warner 4-H, Cade Fowler. Your Class 7 winner from the Fort Gibson FFA, Peyton Bollinger. Your Class 8 winner from the Fort Gibson FFA, Parker Lockhart. Your Class 9 winner from the Biggs FFA, Kaylin Groves. And rounding out your class winning lineup here in your commercial heifers, out of Class 10 from the Sequoia 4-H, Chloe Clark. We will select your champion commercial heifer, your reserve champion, and then we will start preliminary sale order selection. So once we do that, we're going to release the top 4 or 5 at a time. They'll go over and take their photos at the backdrop. Adults, if you'd like to go with them, you need to go down behind the bleachers to the southwest corner, enter by the Bar E booth, and then come in behind the numbers, which used to be the hog holding pens. So all of the cattle will be staged over there. They'll come in from my right, come through, take the photos, and then go out the exit. That way we can keep traffic down. If you're in the top 5 of the first 10 classes in commercial heifers, you need to be within eye view of Mr. Ray King. We ask that you please be ready. We are selecting 30 commercial heifers, 30 commercial heifers. Need to start lining up our second place. Lane Lewis, second place, Class 1. Brooke Kilgore, second place. My fault, boss.
No, you're doing good. I tell you, I appreciate the crew. I came ready to go this morning. Last year I drove in here from way down and got up early and didn't have much sleep before I got here, but I enjoyed the day tremendously. Got a little better sleep last night, and I was ready to go this morning. We've completed 10 classes in an hour and 12 minutes. That's pretty good at any show. So my compliments to the ring help. Those guys are making it happen back behind. Those of you that got up early, I know when we had our national show in Denver, this little girl wins Class 1. I said, what time did you get up? She said, I got up at 3, but Mama wouldn't let me go to the barn with the boys. But she got there and won the first class no matter. So I know some of these kids had to get up early this morning to get these cattle ready and show in those early classes. So my compliments to them. Please give them a nice round of applause. These are your class winners out of the commercial show. You know, they don't all look exactly alike. We didn't have huge classes, but good classes, and I'm very pleased with this lineup, and I think they'll stack up very neatly when we come back for the Supreme Championship later today. It's just a powerful class and a powerful group of heifers here in our commercial division. This one that won the last class will be your champion. Congratulations to this young lady.
Congratulations to Chloe Clark, Sequoia 4-H. She will be your champion commercial heifer exhibitor. Carly Clark out of Class 10 will enter the lineup for selection of your reserve champion. Once again, adults, if you'd like to be in the photo, the backdrop photo, you can go around behind the bleachers and meet the young people down here and take the photo. Carly Clark in the lineup for selection of your reserve champion. All second place heifers in the holding area. Come in, second place heifers, come in.
This oldest class, or not oldest, but I guess however you sorted them in terms of getting them divided into classes, but that was the toughest class for me, and I thought the top pair was the closest in that group, and I'm going to keep those two together. So this young lady's heifer just came in second out of that last class, will be our reserve champion. Congratulations to her.
Ladies and gentlemen, your reserve champion commercial heifer exhibited by Carly Clark, the Sequoia 4-H. Noah Perry will come in at this time. Once again, as we select our preliminary sale order, we'll excuse them over to the backdrop. Adults, if you'd like to take photos with the kids, you can come around behind the bleachers, go behind what used to be the hog pens, and then get in the photo. We'd love to have you. We just ask that you keep the congestion down behind the announcer stand here. This will be selection number 3 of 30. This will be your preliminary sale order in the commercial heifer division. Selection 3 of 30. Parker Lockhart will be your third selection. Preliminary sale order. Lily Connor, second place, Class 8. Lily Connor, second place, Class 8. Come on in. All second place cattle need to be in behind the announcer stand. Lily Connor, Coweta FFA. Second place, Class 8. Cadence Haney is second place out of Class 8. Cadence Haney is second place out of Class 8. I do apologize. Cadence Haney, second place out of Class 8. Lily Connor was fifth out of that class. That's my fault. The sheet didn't get corrected. Lily Connor was fifth out of Class 8. I do apologize. Lily Connor was fifth out of Class 8. We need Cadence Haney, second place out of Class 8. This number didn't get corrected. Cade Fowler out of Class 6 will be your fourth selection for preliminary sale order. In Class 8, we should have Cadence Haney in Class 8, second place. We do apologize for the miss. Ethan Shoemake, your fifth selection, preliminary sale order out of Class 6. Jade McPeak, third place, Class 6. Jade McPeak, third place, Class 6. We will select 30 commercial heifers, preliminary sale order 30 commercial heifers. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, as we select your preliminary sale order, those kids will be excused to the backdrop area. Parents, if you'd like to be with them, it's a Peyton. If you'd like to be with them in the picture at the backdrop, I'd ask that you go around behind the bleachers, enter on the southwest corner. This will be selection number 6 of 30. 6 of 30. Class 5. Peyton Bollinger will be your 6th selection. Preliminary sale order, Bryn Bybee. Bryn Bybee. Class 7, Peyton Bollinger's first place is going out. Avery Theodore, second place, Class 7. Bryn Bybee, second place, Class 5. Into the lineup, second place Class 5 and Bryn Bybee, and second place Class 7 Avery Theodore. We will select 30. This will be selection number 7. Out of Class 9, Kaylin Groves will be your 7th selection, preliminary sale order. Kinley Cole from the Porter 4H, second place, Class 9. Kinley Cole, Porter 4H, second place, Class 9. Once again, as we select preliminary sale order, we'll excuse those kids over to the blue backdrop area. Adults, grandmas, grandpas, aunts, uncles, nieces, nephews. You may just want your neighbor in a photo. That's fine. Just have them enter on the southwest corner, come across behind to the blue backdrop. All right, Lane Lewis, Class 2, you need to be in the holding area. Brooke Kilgore, Class 2, you need to be in the holding area. Sydney Graves, second place, Class 3 in the holding area. Ransom Richardson, second place, Class 4 in the holding area. Bryn Bybee, second place. Tug Kennedy, Waylon Dishman, Shada Carpenter, Cadence Haney, Gus McCrae, and Noah Perry to the holding area. Noah Perry was your 8th selection out of Class 10. That will conclude Class 10. Lineup is correct, Mr. Rusk. This will be selection number 9. Selection number 9. Selection number 9 out of Class 5 will be Bryn Bybee. We need Jathan Monks, third place, Class 5. Jathan Monks, third place, Class 5. Come on in, please. Paisley Oxtoby, fourth place, Class 5. You need to be behind the announcer stand. Tug Kennedy, fourth place, Class 6, behind the announcer stand. Waylon Dishman, third place, Class 7, behind the announcer stand. Jake Cox, fourth place, Class 8, behind the announcer stand. Gus McCrae, third place, Class 9. Lane Lewis, second place, Class 1. Brooke Kilgore, second place, Class 2. Sydney Graves, second place, Class 3. Ransom Richardson, second place, Class 4. Need that next lineup in the holding area. Need the next lineup in the holding area. Lane Lewis, second place, Class 1, coming to the holding area. Brooke Kilgore, second place, Class 2, coming to the holding area. Sydney Graves, second place, Class 3, coming to the holding area. Ransom Richardson, second place, Class 4, coming to the holding area. Paisley Oxtoby, fourth place, Class 5, come to the holding area. Your 10th selection will be out of Class 3. Cadence Haney will be Sydney Graves, second place, Class 3. Sydney Graves, second place, Class 3. Wiley Hanson, third place, Class 3, come to the holding area. Tug Kennedy, fourth place, Class 6. Waylon Dishman, third place, Class 7. Sophie McGuire, third place, Class 8. Gus McCrae, third place, Class 9. All of those kids need to be in the holding area. We're on selection number 11 of 30. That means 20 more. Selection 11 of 30. Selection number 11 came out of Class 3. Sydney Graves is selection number 11. Wiley Hanson, third place, Class 3. Wagner 4H. Okay. Cadence Haney out of Class 8. Okay. We need Sophie McGuire, third place, Class 8. Jake Cox, fourth place, Class 8. You need to be in the holding area. Sophie McGuire, third place, Class 8 in the lineup. Selection 11 was Sydney Graves out of Class 3. Wiley Hanson steps into the lineup. Carmen Scott, fourth place, Class 3. You need to be in the holding area. We need our Class 8. Third place, Sophie McGuire. We're selecting 30. We're on class. We picked 11. Okay. Sophie McGuire, Macintosh 4H, third place, class 8. Sophie McGuire, third place, class 8. This is selection number 12. Selection 12. This will be selection 12. You girls okay up there? Selection number 12 will be Kenley Cole of the Porter 4H. Gus McCrae. Gus McCrae, Tahlequah 4H, followed by Afton Becker in Class 9. Afton Becker, Class 9, you need to come behind the announcer stand. Gus McCrae is entering the show ring. This will be selection 13. Out of Class 6, Jade McPeak will be the 13th selection. Tug Kennedy, join us in the ring. Briley Owen, 5th place, Class 6, be behind the announcer stand, to the left of the announcer stand. Oh, looky here, Clay. Clay's doing a fine job. Hey, you dealing with that right there, Clay? You could probably get a job in Washington. He says way too much up there to clean up. 4 people caught it. Selection 14 rings right, sir. We're good. We've got 9 cattle, Mr. McPeak. You're going to have to clean your bifocals, Mr. McPeak. Joe Don Harriman out of Class 4 will be your 14th selection. Ransom Richardson, Gore 4H, 2nd place, Class 4. Please join us in the ring. Remington Cooper, 3rd place, Class 4. Please be to the left of the announcer stand and ready to go. Ransom Richardson, 2nd place, Class 4. Remington Cooper, Fort Gibson 4H, be to the left of the announcer stand. Come on in. Get up close. That is no way to treat you, is it? I heard what he said. This will be selection 15. Selection 15 out of Class 7. Avery Theodore will be your 15th selection. Waylon Dishman out of Class 7, 3rd place. Please join us in the ring. Shada Carpenter, 4th place, Class 7. Please be in the holding area, up front in the holding area. This will be selection 16 of 30. We're halfway through as Waylon Dishman comes in, Class 7. Waylon Dishman, Class 7. Shada Carpenter, going to be 4th place out of Class 7. Please be to the left of the announcer stand. This will be selection 16. Selection 16 of 30. We're halfway there. Congratulations out of Class 6. Going to be Tug Kennedy will be your 16th selection. Briley Owen Morris FFA, 5th place, Class 6. Join us. Brett Butler, 6th place, Class 6. Please be in the holding area to the left of the announcer's stand. Go check in with Bimbo Fowler and then go right on in. Selection 17. Selection 17. Congratulations, out of Class 2, Haley Steely will be selection 17. Brooke Kilgore, 2nd place, Class 2. Brooke Kilgore also has the 3rd place, Class 2, so we'll move to Waylon Dishman, 4th place, Class 2. Heifer needs to be in the holding area. Waylon Dishman, 4th place, Class 2's heifer needs to be in the holding area. Selection 18 of 30. 18 of 30. Selection 18 will be out of Class 9, Gus McCrae. McQuarrie, that's right. Gus McQuarrie will be the 19th selection. That's right. Gus McCrae is the one I've been watching, huh? Hey, the lineup is right. Afton Becker has a lamb in. She's an out. They told me Afton Becker is an out. Do what? Yeah, he's 18. He's 18. I apologize. 18. 18. This will be selection. No, 9 and Afton Becker's an out. Afton Becker's an out. Lineup is correct, sir. This will be selection 19. Mr. McPeak, we're down to 8 cattle in the ring. The lineup is right. Sophie McGuire will be the 19th selection out of Class 8. Jake Cox, 4th place out of Class 8. Please join us in the lineup. Lily Connor, 5th place out of Class 8. Please check in with Bimbo Fowler and move to the left of the announcer's stand. Jake Cox, Morris FFA, 4th place, Class 8. Lily Connor, 5th place, Class 8. Please come, check in, and be to the left of the announcer's stand. This will be selection number 20, selection 2020. Out of Class 2, Brooke Kilgore will be selection number 20. Brooke also had 3rd place in Class 2, so we'll move past that. We'll go to Waylon Dishman with his 4th place Class 2 commercial heifer in the ring at this time for selection 21. Sir? Selection 21 will be Waylon Dishman out of Class 7. Yes, that also, okay, stay on track. Shada Carpenter, 4th place out of Class 7, will come into the lineup. Juju Hutchins, 5th place out of Class 7, will check in. With Mr. Dishman being selected in Class 2, his 4th place will be a scratch. They took that calf out. Dakota Montague, fifth place out of Class 2 into the show ring. Dakota Montague, fifth place, Class 2 into the show ring. Shane Goff. We're missing Class 2, Dakota Montague. Okay, we're good. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, and thank you. We're on selection 22 when we get our ring right. This will be selection 22 of 30 for preliminary sale order. 22 of 30 out of Class 6. Briley Owen will be selection 22. Brett Butler, 6th place, Class 6. Brett Butler, 6th place, Class 6. We need Fletcher Reese from the Oklahoma 4-H with your 7th place, Class 2. Shane Goff is a scratch. Fletcher Reese, 2nd place, Class 7. We need you to check in with Bimbo Fowler, please. Out of Class 4, Ransom Richardson will be selection 23. Ransom Richardson, selection 23. Remington Cooper, young man, is prepared and ready to come in. Thank you, Mr. Cooper. Ashton Connor, 4th place, Class 4. You need to check in with Bimbo Fowler. Ashton Connor, 4th place, Class 4. Once we get our lineup correct, Mr. Cooper, this will be selection 24, sir. Out of Class 3, Wiley Hanson will be selection 24, your preliminary sale order. We need Carmen Scott to join us. 4th place out of Class 3, Carmen Scott, Morris 4-H, 4th place, Class 3. Chloe Van Meter, 5th place, Class 3. Please check in with Bimbo Fowler. Chloe Van Meter, 5th place, Class 3. Good to see Timmy on hand today. Good to see you, buddy. Good thing about wearing the wireless, I can hide behind the rock and talk about you. Congratulations, out of Class 3, Carmen Scott will be your 25th selection. Chloe Van Meter, please join us in the show ring from Shakota FFA. 5th place, Class 3. Gracie Stonebarger, 6th place, Class 3. Please check in with Bimbo Fowler. Chloe Van Meter. This will be selection 26 of 30 in your commercial heifer division. Selection 26 of 30 in your commercial heifer division. Class 3, Chloe Van Meter, Shakota FFA. Class 3, 5th place, Chloe Van Meter. Gracie Stonebarger, please check in with Mr. Fowler and come on into the holding area. Gracie Stonebarger, Midway 4-H, please come in. Hey, don't forget, Miss Peyton Ford, she's been working hard for you all week long for photography on the social media. Congratulations to Chloe Van Meter. She will be your 26th selection. We need Gracie Stonebarger, 6th place, Class 3. Gracie Stonebarger, we need you in the ring. Avery Peck, 7th place, Class 3. We need you to check in. We have Gracie Stonebarger. Gracie Stonebarger. Gracie Stonebarger. Last call, Gracie Stonebarger, Midway 4-H. Speak now or forever hold your peace. She's an out. Move to Avery Peck, 7th place, Class 3. Avery Peck, Sallisaw FFA. All right. I see a hand up. That mean we're coming in? Avery Peck. Okay. Avery Peck's on the way in. Caleb Heifel, 8th place out of Class 3. Come on. Kiana Sims, 9th place out of Class 3. Come on in. We need Avery, Caleb, and Kiana out of Class 3. Come on over. We need Avery into the ring. Caleb and Kiana check in behind the announcer stand. Caleb and Kiana, check in, please. Come on over and check in behind the announcer stand. Class selection 27. We got one up here, Bimbo, so we're good with Avery Peck in the ring. Caleb Heifel, Kiana Sims, come over and check in behind the announcer stand. If you want to be considered for preliminary sale order, we have 4 more selections, 27, 28, 29, and 30. 4 more. Out of Class 4, Remington Cooper will be your 27th selection, preliminary sale order. Ashton Connor, 4th place, Class 4, Coweta FFA. Thank you, Miss Connor, for being ready. This will be selection 28, 3 more selected. If you'd like to be considered, you need to be in the building. Angus, Class 1 Angus Heifers, Class 1 Angus Heifers, selection 28, Mom Goes Wild. Hayden Stevens will be your 28th selection. Congratulations from Weber Falls FFA. Lane Lewis, 2nd place, Class 1. This will be selection 29, 2 more selected, 2 more. Out of Class 5, Jathan Monks will be the 29th selection. Paisley Oxtoby, 4th place out of Class 5. Paisley Oxtoby, if you have commercial heifers in the warm-up area, you are excused. This will be the 30th and final selection. Angus Heifer Exhibitors, make your way in. Class 1 Angus Heifer Exhibitors, come on in. Class 1 Angus Heifer Exhibitors.
Let's go ahead and have Angus Class 1, 2, and 3 to the makeup area. South End, West Barn. Angus 1, 2, and 3.
Congratulations, your 30th and final selection, Brett Butler from the Keota FFA. Ladies and gentlemen, give all of our commercial heifer exhibitors a great big round of applause. You drive the wrong way down Interstate 40. Sounds like you've been a passenger the way you said that with such emphasis. Class 1 Angus Heifers, you need to check in. Class 1 Angus Heifers, you need to check in. We're ready to get started with Class 1 Angus Heifers. Class 1 Angus Heifers, Class 1 Angus Heifers. Class 1 Angus Heifers, 1, 2, and 3, Ray said. Classes 1, 2, and 3 in the Angus Heifer Division. In the Angus Heifer Division, there are 8 classes of Angus Heifers, 8 classes of Angus Heifers. Angus heifer exhibitors, listen up. Angus heifer exhibitors and all Angus heifer exhibitors, we're going to place every Angus in a preliminary order. So even if you're going to be fourth place in your class and you say, oh, I may not have a shot for preliminary sale order, we're going to place all of the Angus in preliminary sale order. So once we get through class 8 Angus heifers, you need to be close because we're going to place all Angus heifers for preliminary sale order.
Class 2, Angus, line up on me. Class 2, I need Avery and Blakely. Class 3 needs to be in the makeup area. 4, 5, 6, go ahead and come on.
He said, Dr. Russ said, bring them on. Let's go. Be ready, and we'll walk right on through this in a timely manner. We do appreciate each and every one of you coming out. We do appreciate you coming and supporting our young people here at your 82nd Annual Muskogee Regional Junior Livestock Show. We do appreciate each and every one of you coming out and supporting our young people. Hey, I seen a little interesting fact that I read the other day. It said the biggest difference between money and time, you always know how much money you have, but you never know how much time you have. Enjoy every minute of your life. That's our positive quote for today. So Class 1 Angus heifers, we're ready to get started. Class 1 Angus heifers. Class 2 Angus heifers, you need to be checked in with Mr. Bimbo Fowler. Class 3 Angus heifers, we're ready to go.
Last call, Avery Hammond, Class 2 Angus, last call.
Class 2 Angus heifers, Avery Hammonds, they said last call. Class 2 Angus heifers, come on over and check in with Bimbo. Class 2 Angus heifers, Class 1 Angus heifers entering the show ring at this time. Class 1 Angus heifers entering the show ring at this time. Class 2, check in with Bimbo. Class 3, see Ray and start this way.
All Angus to the makeup area. All Angus to the makeup area.
Well, folks, back to the action here in our show ring now, moving into our Angus heifers, and this young lady brought a high-quality heifer to start our class. I like the extra balance and look, and just from one end to the other as you start reading that heifer. I normally read them from the bottom up, and that's where I notice where we need to improve that one is on her rear pasterns. I'd like to set her down just a little softer. But I decided she is acceptable. She's so good otherwise in terms of her rib shape and the way her neck and shoulder blend. She needs to win this class. These two heifers are close, and I think you could sort these two boys either way with those two heifers. I decided the young man here in second has a heifer with a better back foot. I get down and study those, and the heifer behind her wants to toe out, gets a little flat-footed as she comes to the surface. This heifer, in my opinion, steps up a little stronger on her pasterns. They're both good-bodied. They both have a good look. This one in second has that extra look up through her shoulder and neck and front end. She gets out and covers her track well. bigger bodied heifer coming next, and certainly like that about her. Just like to change her on her back feet as we study her at the ground. Congratulations to our exhibitors here, our first class of Angus heifers.
Your results: third place, Class 1 Angus heifers, Midway 4-H. Going to be Joseph Davis. Second place, Muldrow 4-H, Drayden Woodruff. And your winner of Class 1 Angus heifers, Andrea Smith. Class 2 Angus heifers in the show ring at this time. Class 2 Angus heifers in the show ring at this time. Class 2 Angus heifers in the show ring at this time. Class 2 Angus heifers in the show ring at this time. Class 3 Angus heifers, you need to be checked in with Bimbo Fowler. Classes 4, 5, and 6 Angus heifers, you need to have your eyes on Ray King, please.
Looking for Jesse Farmer, Class 4 Angus. Last call, William McClug, Class 5 Angus.
Class 2 Angus heifers are in the show ring. Class 3 Angus heifers are checked in. Class 4 Angus heifers in the breezeway. Class 5 Angus heifers right behind them.
Well, it didn't take very long for the Angus track to get pretty fast, and this one right here is really good. Really, really nice in terms of the middle of her body. She gets out and lopes across the ring and has that extra good look up through the front end. Proof that it's hard, but you can make them chisel fronted, big rib, and have that three-dimensional hip. I like that one a lot. These next two are closer, and I use the one with a little more cushion behind on her rear pastern. She's striking in terms of her look as you study her on the side. The heifer behind her is probably opened up bigger through her heart. This heifer has enough sweep to her rib. I think she's good enough in those aspects. She's just not as stout as the one that goes out the gate in terms of bone and foot and stoutness underneath. But when you study her and read her and her look and the way she gets out and goes, she lands those rear pasterns and that rear hock a lot smoother than does the heifer that comes in third. I like this one's body and hip, but I just need to change her behind. Tends to toe out just a little, and watch her when she walks. She just kind of hammers that hock down, doesn't set it down as neatly as those two heifers go out the gate ahead of her. The heifer in fourth, just not as far along in terms of performance, but feminine, no question. Her neck and her shoulder blend together well. She's ladylike in her look. I'd just like to see a little more performance, a little more weight in that particular female. Congratulations and a fast track here on the Angus Show.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results are Class 2 Angus heifers. Fourth place, Woodall 4-H, Avery Hammonds. Third place, Coeta FFA, Mia Schaffler. Second place, Gore FFA, Blakely Pugh. And your winner, Class 2 Angus heifer, Sequoia 4-H, Carly Clark. There are 4 heifers in Class 3. There are 4 entries. Jesse Farmer, you need to check in with Bimbo Fowler. It's a single entry in Class 4. Class 5, come on over and check in. Class 6, 7, and 8, do the same way. Classes 6, 7, and 8, come on over across the breezeway and check in. Angus heifer exhibitors. We will place all Angus heifers in preliminary order. Preliminary sale order. I called for them twice. 1, Jesse Farmer, you need to be checked in. Class 5, come on over and check in. Class 6, make your way over. Class 7, be in the breezeway. Class 8, get you some fresh air. Class 5, you need to check in with Bimbo Fowler. Class 5, you need to check in with Bimbo Fowler. Class 6, 7, and 8. 6, 7, and 8.
We'll get these talked and on out of here. That heifer's just in heat. She's not wild, she's not mean, she's just in heat, and that happens. We want them to cycle so we can get them bred. That's just a natural part of the process here. This young lady starts our class. She's got the big-bodied, broody, stout-made heifer in class, the one with the extra foot size. This opened up extremely good right through the middle of her body. The heifer that's the most like her is the young man's heifer. She's one that, as you study her, extra big in her hip and has, again, the extra rib. She's just a little behind that one, but not much. In fact, I like the fact that she's a little lighter conditioned than the heifer in front, and I do like the fact that she's in heat and cycling. That reproductive performance is extremely important. There's no production without reproduction. As we come to the next heifer, here's the big framed heifer in class. It's long-hipped. Performance is good in her. She's going to make a little bigger cow than those first two in terms of frame size. The good news is, because she's a little taller, she's a little also lighter conditioned. She doesn't have quite as much cover on her. Well, I like that about her. I just didn't think she had as much power and performance. Here's a good walking heifer. She gets a little long in her rear pastern. You can get critical of that, but those kind tend to stay sound for quite a while. I'd rather have them a little long in their pasture and a little extra set down there than to be too straight. So a good class of Angus heifers here to work with.
All Angus heifers.
Your results are Class 3 Angus heifers. 4th place Midway 4-H Joseph Davis. 3rd place Cora McDonald from the high school 4-H. 2nd place from the Porter 4-H Cash Griner. And you'll have to listen to it all the way home today. Beating him from the Porter FFA, Addie Griner. Class 4 is a single entry. Class 5, you need to check in. Class 6, come on over. Class 7 and 8, do the same.
Here, just a single entry in our Angus show. Big-bodied, long-hipped when Mr. McPeak leads her in, and this young lady does a good job showing her. My compliments to her. You got a class winner, young lady. Good job.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner in Class 4 from the Fort Gibson 4-H, Jesse Farmer. Class 5, there are 4 entries. Mr. McPeak and they are lined up, waiting on you to get over and lead them in. Class 5, there are 4 entries. Class 6, you need to be checked in. Class 6, come on over. See Bimbo Fowler. Class 6, a single entry. Class 7, come on over. Class 8, come on over. We need Class 6, 7, and 8 behind the announcer stand. Class 6, 7, and 8, Angus heifers behind the announcer stand. Angus heifer exhibitors. We will select each one of you and place you in a preliminary sale order. Angus heifer exhibitors, each one of you will be selected in a preliminary sale order, so you need to be ready, please. Angus heifer exhibitors, followed by Charolais, Key, and Hereford. Hey, looky here, the first tag number we need moved today. Tulsa World's calling, JHF 861, JHF 861. White Ford pickup, I need you moved, JHF 861. Oh, guess what? We got a traffic jam. A white Ford GG3 480, GG3 480, also a white Ford vehicle. Okay, move both of those, please.
Jessica Otto, last call, Angus Class 7. Jessica Otto.
Class 5, Angus heifers in the show ring. Class 6 is a single entry. Class 7 and 8, you need to be in here. If you're showing an Angus heifer, you will be selected for preliminary sale order. All Angus heifers will be put in a preliminary sale order. All Angus heifers will be put in a preliminary sale order. So, ladies and gentlemen, shirts are open and on sale for your 2022 Muskogee Regional Junior Livestock Show apparel. 50% off sales starting today.
In this class of Angus heifers, some decisions to make up and down, a little bit of difference in size. And again, I think we start at the ground and read their feet, and I like the one in front in terms of her feet, especially her rear feet, better than the heifer that comes in second. I know she's going to be plenty big. I know she needs a little more hip, but when you get around behind her, you just like to pull her apart and make her wider. But her rib is good, her neck is good, she's good looking. This young lady does a nice job with her. I'm going to go ahead and start with her today. My preference in terms of body shape would be this one that comes second. I like her teat placement, I like her round rib shape, I like the fact that she looks like a lady when you read her up front. She's just a little long on those back feet. When we get down and study her, where I would change her. Just not as in love with her feet and the shape to them as I am the shape to her body. Here's the big rib stout one that comes next, opened up wide, has some thickness, has a nice rib shape. She's just a little deeper chested as I read her, and not quite as strong behind her shoulder as those two heifers out the gate, but high performing, and certainly we appreciate that. She's going to produce progeny, I would guess, that'll step down on the scale and weigh quite a few pounds. It's her performance that puts her ahead of this heifer. The heifer that closes our class is the plainest on the bottom side of her skeleton. She just doesn't read with as much shape and sweep to her rib cage. She's not as correct when she goes behind, wants to toe out and bring her hocks in a little closer when we watch her from a rear view standpoint. Compliments to this group of young people, a good class of Angus heifers.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results are Class 5. 4th place, Midway 4-H, Gracie Stonebarger. 3rd place, Porter FFA, William McClung. 2nd place, Shakota 4-H, Shayla Dismukes. And your winner from the Weber Falls 4-H, Taryn Trinipole. Class 6 is a single entry. Class 6 is a single entry.
Big stout Angus heifer, really long, and one that's three-dimensional. She's wide from end to end, one that'll add performance and weight and pounds, and I like that about her. Appears to be an easy fleshing heifer with good teat size when we study her on the bottom side. Congratulations, young lady, good job.
Congratulations to Mia Schaffler, the Coweta FFA. She'll be your Class 6 winner. Class 7, there are 2 entries, Mr. McPeak. 2 entries in Class 7. Class 8's a single entry. If you are an Angus heifer exhibitor, you will be placed in preliminary sale order. All Angus heifers will be placed in preliminary sale order. So if you have an Angus heifer, you need to be over here in the holding area. If you have an Angus heifer, we need to start lining up all of our class winners. We need all of our class winners.
Okay, so your class winner, class 4?
Nice pair of Angus heifers, and as we get in and study these two good ones to work with in this class. Both of them have that cow look from the side. My preference is the one in front. I think she's just a little neater in terms of her chest floor. And just adds up that striking look from the side. I recognize every now and then she'll want to kind of knuckle up on that left rear pastern. Real broody one coming next here. Big rib and a lot of sweep to her rib cage. So when you get behind them, you find the heifer in front has a little nicer width and just a little more power when we get in behind. But from the side, they're pretty close and two good ones. My compliments to both these young ladies. You picked out females that are going to make good cows for you. Good job.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results are Class 7. Second place, Jessica Otto from the Henrietta Wilson FFA. And your winner from the Stigler FFA, Grace Fenton from the Stigler FFA will be your winner out of Class 7. Class 8, a single entry.
Here's a heifer that's impressive, starting to make a bag. And I know we talked about a class of those commercial heifers, wanting to see them a little closer to calving. This heifer's getting there. It won't be too long before we'll have a coupon that we can clip on her. A nice udder, teat placement's good. Big stout body in this heifer. I'd give her just a little more angle to her shoulder. When you watch her come in, she's a little more straight up and down from the top of her shoulder blade coming down to the point. But broody, easy fleshing, and close to calving. Good job, young man.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results of your final class, Angus Heifers. First place, Eufaula FFA, Eden Gray. We should have 8 Angus Heifers lined up. Your Class 1 winner, Andrea Smith. Your Class 2 winner, Carly Clark. Your Class 3 winner, Addie Kreiner. Your Class 4 winner, Jesse Farmer. Your Class 5 winner, Taryn Trinipole. Your Class 6 winner, Mia Schaffler. Your Class 7 winner, Grace Fenton. And your Class 8 winner, Eden Gray.
All Charolais exhibitors to the makeup area. All Charolais exhibitors to the makeup area. Side of the makeup area. Okay, Angus exhibitors will have to listen up closely because they'll be calling us fast. We're going to place everybody in preliminary sale order.
Grace Fenton, Class 7. Grace Fenton, Class 7. We need your heifer back in. Grace Fenton, Class 7. We'll have our class winners. Also, Grace Fenton, you're needed in the ring. Drayden Woodruff, second place out of Class 1, come in. Blakely Pugh, second place out of Class 2, come over. Cash Kreiner, second place out of Class 3, come over. Shayla Dismuke, second place out of Class 5, come over. And Jessica Otto, second place out of Class 7, come over. Grace Fenton, first place out of Class 7, coming into the ring on my right, your left. Thank you, Miss Fenton.
Okay, we're ready to go here in the Angus show. We appreciate again those of you that have brought them to us in a timely manner. We have a very fast track here in our Angus competition. This one right here out of Class 2 will be your champion. She's awfully good.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion Angus heifer, exhibited by Carly Clark, the Sequoia 4-H. Blakely Pugh, second place, Class 2. Blakely Pugh, second place, Class 2. Come on in. Mia Schaffler, third place, Class 2. You need to be moved up to the holding area. Check with Bimbo, move on up. Check with Bimbo, move on up, guys. We got a holding area that's empty. We need it full. Got a holding area that's empty. We need it full. Drayden Woodruff, Mia Schaffler, Cash Kreiner, Shayla Dismukes, Jessica Otto. You need to be right next to the show ring facility and ready to go in. We will place all Angus heifers in a preliminary sale order. All Angus heifers will be placed in a preliminary sale order. It's a selection of reserve champion Angus heifer here at the 82nd Annual Muskogee Regional Junior Livestock Show, presented by St. Francis Hospital. Angus heifer exhibitors, we will be placing all Angus heifers in a preliminary sale order. So if you're exhibiting an Angus heifer, you need to be in this warm-up area. Class 1 Charolais, classes 1 through 6 Charolais, be making your way to see Mr. Ray King. Classes 1 through 6, be making your way over to see Mr. Ray King. Congratulations, Class 5. Taryn Trinipold will be your reserve champion Angus heifer. Shayla Dismuke, second place out of Class 5, will join us in the ring. William McClung from the Porter FFA, third place out of Class 5. You need to be in the front holding area. William McClung, this will be your third selection. We will select them all the way through to the very last one. There will be 20 selections. Grace Fenton will be your third selection, preliminary sale order division. Jessica Otto, second place, Class 7. Jessica Otto.
All Charolais should be in the check-in area. All Charolais to the makeup area.
Jessica Otto joins the lineup. We will select 20 preliminary sale order in the Angus heifer division. 20 for preliminary sale order in the Angus heifer division. If you have an Angus heifer, you will be selected and placed in preliminary order. So all Angus heifers will be placed. All Angus heifers will be placed. Out of Class 2, Blakely Pugh will be your fourth selection. Mia Schaffler, third place, Class 2 Angus heifer. Mia Schaffler, third place, Class 2 Angus heifer needs to come in. Thank you, ma'am. Avery Hammonds, fourth place out of Class 2. You need to move to the front holding area. Avery Hammonds, fourth place out of Class 2. Bimbo. Mia says she's going to change halters here. Thank you, young lady. This will be the fifth selection of 20. Fifth selection of 20. Congratulations, out of Class 5. Shayla Dismukes will be your fifth selection. William McClung from the Porter FFA, third place out of Class 5. Please come in. Gracie Stonebarger, fourth place out of Class 5. Please be in the front holding area. Gracie Stonebarger, fourth place out of Class 5. Please come through to the closest holding area to the show ring. Classes 1 through 6 Charolais heifers, go see Ray King. Classes 1 through 6 Charolais heifers, go see Ray King. Eden Gray from the Eufaula FFA will be your sixth selection. That was a single entry and the lineup is correct. Eden Gray, that was a single entry. The lineup is correct. This will be class selection number 7. Selection number 7 will be out of Class 5. William McClung will be selection 7. Gracie Stonebarger, 4th place out of Class 5. Gracie Stonebarger into the lineup. This will be the 8th selection. We will select 20 for preliminary sale order in the Angus division. 2-0. Your 8th selection will be Andrea Smith from Henrietta. Will be your 8th selection. Drayden Woodruff, 2nd place out of Class 1. Please join us. Joseph Davis, 3rd place out of Class 1. Check in with Bimbo and come right on over. Joseph Davis in the front holding pen, please. Joseph Davis. This will be selection number 9 of 20. We will select 20, 2020. Congratulations. Mia Schaffler will be selection number 9. That means Mia Schaffler's Class 6 heifer will be excused. Mia Schaffler's Class 6 heifer will be excused. Means we'll only have 19 to select. Avery Hammonds, 4th place out of Class 2. Avery Hammonds, 4th place out of Class 2. This will be selection number 10 of 19. 10 of 19. Addie Kreiner will be your 10th selection. Preliminary sale order, Cash Kreiner making his way in. Cora McDonald, 3rd place out of Class 4. Check in with Bimbo. Joseph Davis also check in. Joseph Davis should have Class 1 and Class 3 heifers in the first holding area. Mr. Cash Kreiner will be your 11th selection. Cora McDonald, 3rd place Class 3. Cora McDonald, 3rd place Class 3. Please join us. Joseph Davis with your 4th place Class 3 in a makeup area, and Joseph Davis, 3rd place Class 1 in the holding area. Gracie Stonebarger will be your 12th selection. Preliminary sale order. Mr. Rusk, the lineup is correct because that was the last one out of Class 5, sir. This will be selection number 13, selection 13. Selection 13 will be Jessica Otto. Selection 13, Jessica Otto. That's the last one out of Class 7. So classes 5, 6, 7, and 8 are complete. Your lineup is correct. This will be selection 14. Congratulations to Drayden Woodruff. You'll be selection 14. Joseph Davis, 3rd place Class 1. Joseph Davis, 3rd place Class 1. Correct, that was 14. 15 will be Cora McDonald. That means we need Joseph Davis's 4th place Class 3 heifer. 4th place Class 3 for Joseph Davis. This will be selection 16 of possibly 18. Joseph Davis will be the 16th selection with his 3rd place Class 4. That means Joseph Davis, Class 1, will be excused. Actually, we'll trade here because this is Joseph Davis's heifer. Okay, we'll place these two, please, sir. Okay, 17. Okay, 17 will be Jesse Farmer, and 18 will be Avery Hammonds. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would, give all of our Angus heifer exhibitors a big round of applause. Ladies, you'll stay right over here in line. Charolais heifer exhibitors, we need you in the holding area. Charolais heifer exhibitors, we need you in the holding area. There are 6 classes of Charolais heifers, and we will do the very same thing. We will place all Charolais heifers. We will place all Charolais heifers.
Shayla Desmukes, Class 6 Charolais. Shayla Desmukes, Class 6 Charolais.
Charolais heifers. We will place all Charolais heifers in a preliminary sale order. We need all Charolais heifers into the holding area. All Charolais heifers into the holding area. Once again, thank you to St. Francis Hospital, your title sponsor of this year's 82nd annual Muskogee Regional Junior Livestock Show. Charolais heifers. Hey, well, we got just a minute. I've been informed that there's a young man here today, kind of some royalty. Mr. Larry Harvey, are you here in the building today? Larry Harvey, would you raise your hand, please? Mr. Harvey, a retired ag teacher, but guess what? He's celebrating his 23rd birthday here today. Happy birthday, Mr. Larry Harvey. Celebrating his birthday with us today. Class 1 Charolais heifers fixing to enter the show ring. There are 2 entries in Class 1. There are 2 entries in Class 1 Charolais heifers. Classes 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 be in the holding area. Key heifer exhibitors be making your way over. Key heifer exhibitors be making your way over to see Mr. Ray King.
All key exhibitors into the makeup area in the west barn. All key exhibitors into the makeup area of the west barn.
Moving right along here in alphabetical order, our next breed we're working on Charolais. You can see in this class we have purebred Charolais and Charolais composite. They'll be intermingled today, so don't get concerned. Those of you purists are saying, oh, that one's probably not registered. They're going to show them together. I like this one in front to start us off. Here's just a heifer born in June. That's not very old. Look at the teat placement under her textbook in terms of look and placement and size. She's angular fronted. She got a little extra look in terms of her front end. Those ears just a little larger than maybe some. But boy, she's performed well for a June heifer. Look at that balance and performance and rib. An awfully good heifer to start this class. Love the extra body here on the smoke with the white on top. I guess smoke with white accents would be the way I'd describe her. She's wide from end to end. She's extra big in terms of her rib. I asked this young lady how old she is. She said she's 1. So let's keep it simple. Don't make it hard. 1 year old and a nice heifer. Congratulations to this young lady bringing her heifer out here in our composite Charolais. Good job, young lady.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results are Class 2 Charolais heifers. Second place from the Porter 4-H, Kinley Cole. And your winner of Class 1 Charolais heifers from the Gore, FFA Blakely Pugh. There are 3 entries in Class 2 Charolais heifers. Class 3, 4, 5, and 6 Charolais heifers. You need to be in the holding area. 3, 4, 5, and 6. We will place all Charolais heifers in a preliminary sale order. Key heifers, you need to see Ray King. Key heifers, you need to see Ray King. Key heifer exhibitors, come on over. Key heifer exhibitors, make your way over to see Ray King.
You heard him. All key exhibitors need to be in the make area. West Barn, South End, all key exhibitors. All key exhibitors. All key exhibitors need to be in the makeup area.
Hey, give me that. I'll do it. Thanks, man.
All key heifer exhibitors, you need to see Mr. Ray King. All key heifer exhibitors, check in with Mr. Ray King. Hereford heifer exhibitors, be getting it on your mind.
This is one of the harder trios that I've had today, and it's not a matter of evaluating, it's deciding on a give and take and really what we call judging. This one that comes to front's the younger heifer in class, an April-born female. I think she combines the look of the heifer in second with the body of the one in third. She's opened up nice in terms of her rib shape, her teat placement's good. She's a heifer that I would still call her moderate relative to the breed. She's not going to be ultra big, but I think there's enough performance in an April heifer that hadn't reached her first birthday yet. I just think she adds up the most total good. I have a choice then between the next two, and I've got this kind of a cream color heifer that comes next. Teat placement's extra good. She's feminine fronted, clean chested, up fronted, just good looking heifer. You just like to see a little more width of chest in her. I'd like to see just a notch more depth right up to her heart, I guess is where I'd add just a little bit. But boy, striking look from the side view. And I decided it was her look and her balance and just her build is a little more correct in terms of getting around the ring than this smoke-colored heifer that comes third. No one loves cattle big-ribbed and big-hip better than I do, and I like that about this one. She's the best in that regard of any in the class. From the shoulder back, she's just so three-dimensional, so powerful in that region. It's up through the front end and the shoulder angle that concerns me a bit in her. She's just a little upright, up and down in her shoulder. Just like to change her there and just see her just a little more angular. But boy, the power, the rib, the moderate size, that kind could have a steer that could come back and win a steer show because of her extra power and hip, the width of pins. Just 3 good heifers, a challenging class to decide how to place. As they go down the road, they'll probably shuffle positions because they're all pretty good. A nice quality class of Charolais females. Congratulations to those exhibitors.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results of Class 2, Charolais Heifers, 3rd place, Coeta FFA, Avery Theodore. 2nd place, Shakota 4-H, Shayla Dismukes. And your winner, Class 2, Charolais Heifers, Briggs 4-H, it's Anna Robertson.
Single entry here, and she combines that rib and hip that the heifer just had that went out in 3rd, but she's got that extra neat neck and front end, proving that we can make them. As I said before in a class, we can make heifers that are chisel fronted and open up big and made like a cow through the middle of their body. I like this one a great deal. Congratulations to this young man.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results of Class 3 from the Forum FFA, Ethan Shoemake. Class 4 will be a single entry, 5 is as well, and 6 will be 2. So we need all Charolais heifers in the holding area. All Charolais heifers in the holding area.
Last call, all key heifers to the makeup area.
Here's a good-looking Charolais heifer single entry in this class, and certainly this young lady does a nice job with her. Extra feminine, extra good-looking, good teat placement and quality. A lot of positive things about this heifer. She certainly will stand some competition. My compliments to this young lady. Good job.
Your results of Class 4, Shakota 4-H, Katie Dismukes. Class 5 will be a single entry as well.
This is a special heifer here, born in May of 2020. How many of you remember what you were doing in May of 2020? Probably locked down at home, if you remember how much fun that month was. This one made it through all of that, and so anyway, a beautiful heifer. Moderate, big-footed, stout, rugged, feminine. Use all the terms you want. She carries most of those in terms of quality. Really good heifer, young man. Congratulations.
Your results of Class 4, Katie Dismukes, Shakota 4-H. Your Class 5 winner will be Ethan Shoemake of the Forum FFA. Your Class 6 is coming into the ring at this time. All Charolais heifers, you need to be in the holding area. All Charolais heifers, you need to be in the holding area.
Key exhibitors Bristol and Kelly, Hanson and Richter report to the makeup area.
This is a very attractive Charolais female bred heifer. You can see she's coming with her udder, starting to show the signs of getting closer to having her baby. She's pretty headed, really neat up through her neck and shoulder, and her top of her shoulder comes back and is pretty nearly level with the hip in this female. She has a sweeping rib cage and just a nice made Charolais heifer. My compliments to this young lady. I felt like that heifer was just neater through her front 1/3, a little more angle to her shoulder than the heifer that comes here in second. Second place heifer is moderate, good teat quality. Teats are on the corner of the udder. She has extra power when you get in behind her. Should make an awfully good female for this young lady to put in the pasture. And hopefully she has a really nice calf, because she's a good looking heifer. And I think she's going to do really well for you. Congratulations, good job.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results of Class 6. Your final class is Charolais Heifers. Second place, Claire Kreiner, the high school FFA. And your winner of Class 6 from the Shakota 4-H, Shayla Dismukes. We'll bring back all of our class winners here in the Charolais division. All Charolais division winners are entering the show ring at this time. She's printing it off. Your Class 1 winner out of the Charolais division from the Gore FFA is going to be Blakely Pugh. Your Class 2 winner out of the Briggs 4-H is going to be Anna Robertson. Your Class 3 winner is going to be Ethan Shoemake. Your Class 4 winner is going to be Katie Dismukes. Your Class 5 winner is going to be Ethan Shoemake. And your Class 6 winner is going to be Shayla Dismukes. Select our champion and reserve champion. Now, once we pick preliminary sale orders, starting with the Charolais Heifers, we're going to take the top 5 pictures. And then if you are selected into the sale, it'll be up to you to come over and have your picture taken. Remember, if you do not have a photo done today, our photographer will not be here tomorrow. So you have to have a photo done today. We're going to take the top 5 photos. If you are selected for sale order or after that and you have not had your photo, you must come back in and do that. We will not have a photographer here tomorrow. So if you don't have a photo and you make the sale, you won't receive your premium money. All key heifer exhibitors, you need to be making your way into the holding area. All key heifer exhibitors, you need to be making your way into the holding area. Key heifer exhibitors, classes 1, 2, and 3, come into the show facility. Classes 1, 2, and 3, come into the show facility. Classes 1, 2, and 3. Come into the show facility. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you're selected for preliminary sale order, you'll be handed a lanyard when you are selected. When you come back for the final sale order, if you do not have that lanyard on, you're not allowed in the ring. If you are selected for preliminary sale order, the ladies will give you a lanyard. Put that around your neck and wear it proudly today. Later on this afternoon, we'll select final sale order. You must have that lanyard on. If you lose it, we're not making duplicates and you're not coming back in.
Fantastic. Well, folks, a decision here that I think is fairly challenging. I think there's several that you could use, and I appreciate that in terms of the quality of the show. The exhibitors have brought us a nice lineup. We had some classes with just one entry, but that one entry was pretty good. So really, when you take a look from one end to the other, I think a really good set of females. So my compliments to the exhibitors for bringing out such good quality. Just up to personal preference as you judge and pick the champion. There's several of them that you can choose from. Today I'm going to use this heifer that comes out right here with this young man to be our champion. Congratulations to him.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion, Charolais heifer from the Porum FFA, Ethan Shoemake. That was a single entry, so your lineup is correct, sir. We'll select your reserve champion.
Testing. Reserve champion will go to this young lady's big bred heifer. Congratulations to her. Good job.
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. Shayla Dismukes from the Shakota 4-H will be your reserve champion. Claire Kreiner will come in and join our lineup.
And we'll use Peaches out of Class 3 to be our next best heifer in the Charolais competition. Good job, young man. Okay. We're gonna excuse this one. Each exhibitor can only have one in the sale. So
Peaches is going to go out.
Peaches is going out.
Yeah. Now your lineup is ready for selection number 3, sir.
And we'll use this young lady's heifer next. Congratulations to her. Good job.
Katie Dismukes will be your 3rd selection. She's out of Class 4. That was a single entry. We have Class 1, Class 2, and Class 6 in the lineup. Your 4th selection will be Anna Robertson. She'll be the 4th selection. Shayla Dismukes, 2nd place out of Class 2, has been excused. Avery Theodore, 3rd place out of Class 2. This will be your 5th selection. Congratulations, Avery Theodore. She'll be your 5th selection. Blakely Pugh and Claire Kreiner are still in the ring. Your sixth selection. Sixth selection will be Blakely Pugh, Kinley Cole. If you'll join us, please, ma'am. Once again, remember, we're only taking photos of the top 5 in preliminary sale order. Top 5 in preliminary sale order. If you are selected for sale order and you have not had your photo taken, congratulations to Claire Kreiner. She'll be your 7th selection. And ladies and gentlemen, Kinley Cole from the Porter 4-H will be your 8th and final selection here in the Charolais division. If you would, give all of our Charolais heifer exhibitors a great big round of applause as they exit here today. Once again, the top 5 take photos for preliminary sale order. We're ready for key heifers. There is a single entry in Class 1 keys. Class 2, 3, 4, and 5. All key heifers need to be in the show facility. All key heifers in the show facility. Hereford heifer exhibitors, Class 1 and 2. C. Ray King. Hereford heifer exhibitors, Class 1 and 2. C. Ray King. Single entry, Class 1 keys.
Howdy will make Class 1, 2, 3, and 4 Hereford exhibitors to the makeup area.
You heard Ray, Classes 1 through 4 Hereford heifers. You need to be seeing Ray King, Classes 1 through 4. Need to see Ray King, Classes 1 through 4 Hereford heifer exhibitors. See Ray King. Be lined up and ready to go.
Well, folks, those of you watching our show, we're now starting into the Kianinas. We've finished a large commercial show, an Angus show, Charolais show, and now moving into the keys. This is a May the 4th key heifer, single entry, really, really good. My compliments to this young lady. She's presented well. She selected a really good heifer, and that one will end up being an awfully pretty cow in her pasture one of these days. My compliments to her. Good job, ma'am. She likes everything about her except she doesn't want to stand very good today. Good job.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results are Class 1, Charolais heifers, Erica Ward of the Keys, FFA. Class 2, key heifers into the show ring. Class 2, key heifers into the show ring at this time. Class 2, key heifers.
Still looking for Class 1 through 4 Herefords. Class 1 through 4 Herefords to the makeup area.
Wow, this lady decided to bring some heat to the ring today. A nice key heifer. Beautiful female, extra good in terms of presentation. Again, that nice sweep to her ribs. She's good in terms of her arch and curvature. She has a nice hip in her. She gets out and goes good, and she looks like a lady up through the front 1/3. Young man has a nice black and white heifer, and really you'd be glad to have her for a class winner any place. This heifer ahead of her is just a little special. As you get in and study them, this heifer in front's a little neater through her shoulder, a little more elevated in her chest floor. There's just more performance to her. This is a really good heifer though, young man. My compliments to you. That's a good looking one. It'll make an awfully good cow. This heifer, this black and white one here, the white stockings and the white tail, if you hadn't seen those two and this one was standing up here at the front, you'd say, that's a good class winner, and she is. She just got in a tough class. These heifers ahead of her just have a little more punch. They've got a little more weight per day of age. The balance, the look, the symmetry, and the build in that one is good. So it's not a problem. She's just getting outpowered today in a tough class. Here's one that's got a little ringworm coming on her, and it only seems to affect the good ones. It seems like it happens at this particular time, and something that's not going to hurt her for making a cow. One of the heaviest muscled heifers in the group is that heifer. She doesn't have as much rib or as much center body, but a big round hip in her with plenty of muscle. My compliments, a good class of key heifers.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results of Class 2 Key Heifers. 4th place, Morris FFA Allison Kelly. 3rd place, Coweta 4-H Cragen Bristol. 2nd place, Coweta FFA Braden Hanson. And your winner of Class 2 Key Heifers, Fort Gibson FFA, Kennedy Lockhart. Class 3 is a single entry. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we have a large crowd joining us today in the VIP area. Muskogee County Cattlemen's Association's partnered with the Chamber of Commerce. I'd like to make welcome Mr. Bill Inhofe of Inhofe Cattle Company, Mr. Charlie Randolph of Charlie's Chicken, and Mr. Ben Robinson of the American Bank of Oklahoma. If you would give those 3 gentlemen a great big round of applause. We appreciate you guys.
This heifer that we have in the ring, the most muscular heifer that's been in so far today. Tremendous hip. You want to get around and study one that's wide at her pins and carries that width all the way down. She's very, very muscular. She's not the most feminine, a little square-headed and a little more masculine look to her than she does feminine look. But boy, if you want one that's going to put muscle in progeny, that one should have progeny with tremendous ribeye size. My compliments on a moderate frame, really big hipped heifer. Congratulations, young lady.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results are Class 3 Key Heifers from the Morris 4-H Jocelyn Richter. Congratulations. Class 4 is a single entry. Class 4, single entry.
Another single entry here in our key show. Extra big-footed, one of the stout boned heifers that's come to the ring. I like that about her. She's moderate in terms of her frame. This young man's going to check and find out what month she was born, and he'll report back when he comes in for the champion class. Congratulations to him.
Your results, Class 3 from the Morris 4-H Jocelyn Richter. Class 4 is a single entry. Class 5 is a single entry as well.
Where are you standing? Announcer. Where?
Still looking for Class 1 through 4 Hereford heifers. Go ahead. 5 and 6. Class 5 and 6 to make up area. Class 1 through 4 should be here.
Single entry in our key show. Here's a July-born female due to calve next September. That seems like a ways away, but hey, those summer-borns, you get them bred as quick as you can. Here's one that's extra good in terms of being clean-chested, elevated through her chest floor, shoulders correct. She's extra long and back into her hip as well. My compliments to this young man. Very well presented. Good job.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results are Class 4, Legend Melton, and your results are Class 5 from the Roland 4-H, Landon Smith. Also, ladies and gentlemen, joining us here in the VIP booth today, I'd like to introduce you to Judge Robin Adair here to my left. We appreciate your support, Mr. Adair. the American Bank of Oklahoma and City Council, Miss Shirley Hilton Flannery. Our class winners out of Class 1 from the Keys FFA, Erica Ward. Your Class 2 winner from the Fort Gibson FFA, Kennedy Lockhart. Your Class 3 winner from the Morris 4-H, Jocelyn Richter. Your Class 4 winner from the Warner 4-H, Legend Melton. And your Class 5 winner, Landon Smith.
We haven't had a lot of numbers in our key show, but the quality at the top is very good, and we have one that will represent the breed very strong in our competition later today. That's out of class number 2. Congratulations to this young lady with her April-born high-quality key.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion key heifer belongs to Kennedy Lockhart of the Fort Gibson FFA. Braden Hanson into the lineup for selection of your reserve champion. Hereford heifer exhibitors, you need to be in the holding area. Hereford heifer exhibitors to the holding area.
I'm going to stay with class 2 and use this young man's black and white key to be our reserve champion. Congratulations to him.
Ladies and gentlemen, your reserve champion, key heifer exhibitor from the Coed FFA, Braden Hanson. Craig and Bristol will come in. We will select the top preliminary sale order. We'll take photos of the top 5. After that is your responsibility if you're selected for sale order. We come back and take your photo. We will not have a photo backdrop here on Saturday night.
Need Ruger Oxtoby out of Class 1, last call. Bailey Smith, Class 2, and Aaliyah Campbell, Class 2, last call. Last call all the way through Class 4. Class 5, 6, 7, and 8 Herefords be in the makeup area.
Your third selection will be Craig and Bristol of Coweta 4-H. Allison Kelly will come in.
We'll use this young man's heifer that came in the oldest class to be our next choice here in our key show.
Your fourth selection, Landon Smith from the Roland 4-H. Lineup is correct. That was a single entry. This will be your fifth selection.
Class 1.
Your Class 1 winner, Erica Ward, will be the fifth selection. Our Class 6 winner. Lineup is correct.
We'll use this young man in a good-looking cowboy hat to go next.
Class 6 selection, your sixth selection out of Class 4. Your lineup is correct. Legend Melton will be your sixth selection. Preliminary sale order in the key division.
And we'll use this heifer in front for your next choice.
Selection 7 will be Allison Kelly, and selection 8 will be Jocelyn Richter. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would give all of our key heifer exhibitors a great big round of applause. And we're back over to the VIP booth. Young man standing to my left, your judge here in Muskogee, Judge Orville Loge. If you would give him a great big round of applause, we appreciate your support, young man. And most of all, enjoy the beef, because that's what's for lunch. The Muskogee County Cattlemen's Association providing lunch for all of our business people. The Muskogee County Cattlemen's Association partnered up with the Chamber of Commerce to bring awareness to this livestock show being held here in Muskogee. We'll give you some numbers of the 82nd Annual Muskogee Regional Junior Livestock Show going on. So you'll hear us throughout today introducing our celebrities, our royalty, our councilmen, our judges, our lawyers, and everybody, and those fine folks have chosen to spend their lunchtime with us today. It's pretty easy to get a crowd when you offer beef for lunch. Muskogee County Cattlemen's Association providing ribeye steak sandwiches to all of those joining us in the VIP booth. And for those of you all that have been with us all week long, You always sat there in the bleachers. We apologize for the inconvenience. We offered the VIP booth this year. This is the first year to do it. They didn't know where to set it up at, so they took the middle there. Then we sent out invitations for our business people to come eat lunch with us. And that VIP area was nowhere near large enough because we've got 140 business people to be with us today. So you know what? That's a good thing because they bring sponsorship money. So once they get in here, I'll ask for your round of applause to welcome them and make them feel at home. So some of them may know about our industry here in the Livestock Show. Some of them may not know about our industry here in the Livestock Show, but it is our goal today to educate them about our industry in the Livestock Show. So it's a pleasure having all those on hand with us today. They've stepped away to get a ribeye steak sandwich, and they'll be right back with us. And I think we're taking a TV timeout. So we'll be right back with you as well.
Planning a weekend away in your camper? Take your Bravado Wireless home internet with you. Right now, our most popular internet plan has been chopped. While other internet providers are stuck at home with all of those wires and your obnoxious neighbor, Hank, you are free to take your wireless router to your home away from home. Visit us at bravadowireless.com to find a store near you. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
Life is measured in moments, times where you accomplish something great, and times you spend with those who matter most. When it's time to share those moments, you need someone that you can count on. You need to be able to make your calls of congratulations at a moment's notice without limitations. Bravado Wireless is a provider that you can count on both locally and nationwide. Whenever you make the switch to Bravado, we'll even include a brand new iPhone on us so that whatever the moment, we're right there beside you.
Hi, welcome to Bravado. How can I help you today?
Hi, we were hoping you could tell us why everyone is switching to Bravado Wireless.
It's probably because their plans start at just $40 a month.
Yeah, and they have unlimited high-speed data.
And the same nationwide coverage.
But they probably have really old, outdated phones.
No, actually they carry the top-of-the-line Samsung and Apple devices.
But how?
I don't know, but they must be doing something right. They've been family-owned and operated since 1911.
So you're telling me that Bravado Wireless has a $40 per line per month plan, unlimited high-speed data, the same nationwide coverage, and all the latest Samsung and Apple products?
Yep.
Stop by today to take advantage of our $40 a month per line plan. A deal so good, you might just want to switch. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
All Hereford exhibitors should be in the makeup area, check-in area. All Hereford exhibitors. Tanner Sebo, Class 4, last call.
Also like to welcome some more business people with us. Mr. Tony Nichols on hand with us here today. And your County Commissioner, Mr. Kenny Payne, on hand with us to have a ribeye steak sandwich. So we appreciate all those joining us. Love Bottling, been kind enough to donate drinks for our business people here today. So a great big thank you to Love Bottling for donating the drinks.
Now starting into our Hereford show, and get to start with a freckle-faced September born. I don't know how many of you have Septembers at home that look as good as that, but that heifer is pretty good. She's built right at the ground. She's got a nice look in terms of her pattern. She's always going to be one of those that's extra good up front, and she has enough hip when you get behind her. I know it looks like this one in second. Some of you would say, well, that's the biggest one, but she's a May compared to a September. So keep that in mind as you evaluate those two. I like this goggle-eyed heifer as well. It's in second. She's one that this young man selected, and you can see a beautiful top line. She has enough depth. She has a length, really good length of hip. I like to see her just a little wider at her hocks when I get around behind her. Here's a heifer with a neat birthmark. That red spot on her forehead that really identifies her. She has extra muscle. She's good looking. She's a heifer that you want to knuckle up just a little bit on those rear pasterns. Like to set her down and make her just a little softer on her rear pasterns as she sets those down. That's where I'd change that heifer, but otherwise a really, really good Hereford heifer.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results of Class 1 Hereford heifers. Third place, Roland 4H Landon Smith. Second place, Class 1 from Cody 4H Bryce Milligan. And your winner, Class 1 Hereford heifers from McIntosh 4H Ruger Oxtaby. There are 5 entries in Class 2 Hereford heifers. There are 5 entries in Class 2 Hereford heifers. Classes 3 through 8 be in the holding area. Classes 3 through 8, please come into the holding area. Either come into the show facility. Classes 3 and 4 come in. Classes 5, 6, 7, and 8, please see Mr. Ray King. Classes 5, 6, 7, and 8. Hereford heifers 5, 6, 7, and 8. Also, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce Mr. Mike Carmen from Edward Jones on hand with us here today, enjoying a great ribeye steak provided by the Muskogee County Cattlemen's Association. Bailey Smith. Bailey Smith, your Class 3 heifer needs to be checked in, please. Bailey Smith, your Class 3 heifer needs to be checked in, please. Classes 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, please see Ray King.
Really a pretty Hereford heifer to win this class, and she does so pretty handily for me. If you insist that they be good looking, good built, and have some sweep to their rib cage even at a young age, this is the one to come to the top of this group. She's not as perfect right in her top line. When you read her behind her shoulder, you'd like to strengthen that just a touch, but don't make very many perfect ones. So she's awfully good. Like the eye pigmentation, the extra length, the extra extension she has. This young man's heifer in second doesn't have as much sweep to her rib cage, but if you take away that and evaluate the rest of her, she's sound, she's good looking, she's grown well, she has the extra hip, and her teat placement's really good. Hopefully that sweep to her rib cage will come. It's not there yet, and that's where I would improve that heifer. The heifer here with the short right ear is a big-bodied one that's stout, and there's part of me that would have used her up in second. I just like her to be more feminine. Her face is just a little square, kind of square-polled as you look at her. Just like to give her a little more feminine face. The rest of her, in terms of body and stoutness, you can live with. And certainly she has enough hip to go home and have a herd bull for this young lady, one that she could sell if she doesn't want to keep it, but she has the extra stoutness, and that's worth a lot. So a good heifer just needs to be a little bit prettier faced. The next heifer coming I like in terms of her look. Her rib cage is particularly good. If you change her, I'd like to raise her pin setting to level her hip, and then I'd like to lengthen her hip just a touch. That's where she could be improved, but certainly a stout one again with plenty of hip and rib and all of those parts. Just leveling the hip can make a difference on that one and make her just a little bit longer. The young man's heifer that closes our class, still a good Hereford female, better than we showed as kids growing up. I like the shape to her front feet real well. She's a heifer that could use just a little more body right through the center today. She's wanting to roll up on those rear pasterns again, just a little more rigid as she sets down that back leg compared to the heifers out the gate ahead of her.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results of Class 2 Hereford Heifers. 5th place, Wagner, FFA Ryan Shipman. 4th place, Oaktaha FFA Bailey Smith. 3rd place, McIntosh 4-H Aaliyah Campbell. 2nd place, Oaktaha FFA Bailey Smith. And your winner of Class 2 Hereford Heifers from the Porham FFA, Isaiah Salee. Class.
Here's a class where we can gain a little time that we maybe gave back on some of those tougher classes. This one right here, a young man brings, he's a good showman and picked a good heifer. Has that sweep that we saw in the rib cage on the last class winner, better in her top line than that heifer. Teat placement is good. She's just a really high quality heifer. She just simply outperforms these next two. I placed them pretty quick, but they're pretty solid in terms of just being a very placeable class. This heifer has the extra eye pigmentation and femininity. She has the same advantage in performance over the third one that the first place heifer had over her. So they just kind of line them up in terms of performance, and I think the quality lines up accordingly. This heifer good, but doesn't have quite as much stoutness in terms of bone and foot size as the heifer in front of her. The heifer that comes in third, not as far along in terms of performance, but a long-necked, extended heifer that's feminine. She just needs a little more time, and I think as she gets there, the shape to her rib cage is there. She just needs a little more time to catch up with those other two, if she will. Congratulations to those Hereford exhibitors.
Your results of Class 3 Hereford Heifers. 3rd place, Porham 4-H Abby McFall. 2nd place, Morris FFA Callie Ledbetter. And your winner of Class 3 Hereford Heifers, Noah Perry, the Fort Gibson FFA. Class 4 Hereford Heifers entering the show ring at this time. Class 4 Hereford Heifers entering the show ring at this time. Classes 5, 6, 7, and 8. 5, 6, 7, and 8. Please be in the makeup area. There are 3 entries here in Class 4. There are 3 entries here in Class 4.
This class of Hereford Heifers, I start a class with one that has just a little more throat, okay? So she's not perfect in that region. But if that's the only fault you have with one, she's probably pretty good. And when you evaluate this one at the ground, she's big-footed and stout. She has a huge rib cage. She's grown well. I would guess she'll outweigh those other two by a fair margin today. So really, when the throat is the only thing you'd change, I think you have to appreciate her. She moves good, she's sound, she handles her feet and legs, way more muscle than any of the Herefords we showed as kids. I think she's very three-dimensional, and I appreciate her. Congratulations to that exhibitor. This young man brings a nice heifer. I like the eye pigmentation in her. She is one that, as you read her about her front end, maybe just a little bit neater than the heifer out the gate, but doesn't have as much hip, doesn't have quite as much power but a good-looking heifer that should make a good pasture cow for this young man. Young lady's dark red heifer. I like that particular color. She's one that gets a little too straight on her shoulder and back into her hind leg. And when she walks, she takes a shorter stride. The back feet don't land where the front feet leave off. She gets a little closer in behind in terms of her width. I just like to pull her apart and make her a little more three-dimensional. She certainly has the length and she has enough frame. I'd just like to make her wider built, but primarily change her in her structure so she can move on a little longer stride. Congratulations to this young lady.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results of Class 4 Hereford Heifers, third place from the Fort Gibson 4-H, Gracie Gist. Second place, Muskogee County 4-H Tanner Seabolt. And ladies and gentlemen, your winners of Class 4 Hereford Heifers from the Coweta 4-H, Bryce Milligan.
Rowdy, last call, Miranda Hansen.
Miranda Hansen, you follow 4-H. Miranda Hansen, you follow 4-H. She's coming around the corner. Class 5 entering the show ring. Class 6, 7, and 8 be in the holding area. Classes 6, 7, and 8 be in the holding area.
Last call, Lily Bollinger, Class 8, Hereford.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, the Green Country Cattle Women's Association has recently been formed. They currently have 45 members from the following counties: Muskogee, McIntosh, Wagner, and Okmulgee. They will be providing a $500 scholarship to a graduating senior in May. If you would like more information on becoming a member of the Green Country Cattle Women's Association, you can see Tiffany Walling in the VIP section, or after the show, Kim Emerson, Pamela Ward, or Polly Shoemake. So if you'd like to be interested in doing that, see Miss Tiffany Walling in the VIP area.
It's an interesting class of Hereford heifers, and in my opinion, they don't just line up in terms of weight. I think you have to get in and study them and use the heifers that are built good at the ground and come up with enough shape. This one at the front is really a good-looking female. Shaped her feet are good. She gets out and moves well, and she covers her track. She's angular. She's not too fat. She's not toned up with extra condition. She has eye pigmentation that help her as well. So I think just a logical choice to start this class. Congratulations to this young lady. From there, I think you can do some different things. I felt like this heifer with the extra eye pigmentation was the next best one. I know she breaks just a little behind her shoulder. She gives up some in terms of performance, but she's made right. The rib shape is right. She could be bolder in her forerib, but I think a good-looking heifer, and I think she's built to get around the ring fairly well. My compliments to this young lady for having our second. This young lady, when she gets the third one shown, she looks like the fits in there. She's one, as you study her right behind her shoulder, needs to pull that together. When we watch her walk, you'll see that she does pull that together. She looks better on the move than she does standing. She's a heifer that has a nice feminine look up to her front end. She's extra clean and elevated in her chest floor. She doesn't have quite as much power from behind as the heifers on either side of her. This light yellow heifer is very muscular, stout, broody, but she's the heaviest conditioned heifer in class. We'd just like to trim her up a little bit, like to elevate her in her chest floor. But boy, to have a Hereford heifer with that kind of hip, power, muscle, and rib, you have to admire that. So here's one that could be a candidate to go home and have a good bull, and one that probably will perform extremely well. Congratulations to this young lady. And we can't fault her. She's easy keeping. She's just one that she's probably going to stay in good condition without a lot of extra grain. The dark red heifer here with the goggle eyes is an interesting heifer. She's the biggest footed, stoutest from that standpoint of any in the class. Again, an easy flesh and big ribbed one. For this judge, I just didn't feel like she had enough femininity up through the front end. She doesn't look as ladylike in her appearance, and that's important to me. If it's not as important to you, you could move her up a notch. She's certainly one that has performed well. So an interesting, high quality class of Hereford heifers. Congratulations to those exhibitors.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results of Class 5. Hereford heifers, 5th place, Morris FFA, Golly Ledbetter. 4th place, McIntosh 4-H, Aaliyah Campbell. 3rd place, Eufaula 4-H, Miranda Hanson. 2nd place, Dakota 4-H, Claire Foreman. And the winner of Class 5, Hereford heifers, 4 Gibson FFA, Holly Perry.
Single entry here in our Hereford show, and a heifer that's a little lighter conditioned than some of those in the class we just had. She has big feet. She has a long hip in her. And she's a heifer that's due to calve here. She's about 7 months along, she said. So a couple more months. The June-born heifer. Appreciate the femininity and the trimness in this female. Congratulations to this young lady.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results of Class 6 Hereford heifers from the Kenta FFA, Dakota Montague. Class 7 in Hereford heifers coming into the show ring at this time. Class 7 Hereford heifers coming into the show ring at this time. Also, back over in the VIP area, I'd like to welcome Kim Williams, the Dean of the NSU here in Muskogee. Please make welcome and put your hands together for Kim Williams, the Dean of NSU in Muskogee, joining us here today. Thank you, Miss Williams. Once again, we do appreciate all of our business people coming out. We've got a great crowd here today watching our heifer show. Thank you to the Muskogee Chamber of Commerce and those ladies working hard to get the word out and bring awareness to our Muskogee Regional Junior Livestock Show.
Testing. Those of you that maybe drifted off here just a little to eat your lunch and talk with your neighbor, just keep doing that. And if you want to see what a good-looking Hereford heifer can look like, look at this heifer in this class. That one's special. I think we'd all like to have pastures full of those with those goggle eyes, that red neck, red to the ground. She just built right, good-looking heifer. I could talk a long time about her. We'll save that. I think she'll be a contender as she comes back for the championship. A big-bodied one right behind her doesn't give up any in terms of bone, foot, muscle, or rib. She's just a little fuller in her brisket. She's not quite as trim, not quite as ladylike in her look, but one that's performed well, grown well. They're both March heifers that have done extremely good. Congratulations to these two young ladies bringing us a heavy muscle pair, Hereford heifers.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results at Class 7 Hereford heifers, second place from the Stigler FFA, Brian Bybee. And your winner of Class 7 Hereford heifers from the Fort Gibson FFA, Holly Perry. We'll change show exhibitors here just a second. Hereford heifer exhibitors 12 to premium sale, preliminary sale order. Hereford heifer exhibitors 12 to the preliminary sale order. 12 to the preliminary sale order. Class 8, your final class of Hereford heifers. Class 8, your final class of Hereford heifers. If you would like to be considered for preliminary sale order, we're fixing to start our lineup of our 8 class winners. We'll need all second place in each class to be in the holding area, please. All 8 class winners, please make your way over to the holding area. Check in with Mr. Bimbo Fowler. He'll let you on in to the next ring so you can get all lined up, ready to go here in your Hereford heifer division. Class 8, our 8th and final class of Hereford heifers being exhibited here at this year's 82nd annual Muskogee Regional Junior Livestock Show.
Testing 2 heifers here in our older Hereford heifer class, and this one in front is certainly a heifer you appreciate for the body and depth and so forth that she has. She's a little farther along. The other heifer is not bred yet, so just the reproductive performance, I think, sets the heifer in front apart. I'd like to trim her up. She's pretty easy fleshing. She appears like one that you could turn her out on grass and not have to feed her hardly at all, and she'll probably stay in good condition, like the extra eye pigmentation. This light colored one is the one that moves the best. When we get them around the ring, she just makes it look easy, just steps right out, covers the surface. I appreciate that about her. She's feminine. There's a lot of positives about her. Just wondering how, we just need to have her bred by this stage in her development. And so that's the thing that takes away from me, is that she's just not carrying a calf yet. But otherwise, I really like her. So a nice pair of Hereford heifers. Congratulations.
Your results of Class 8 Hereford heifer, second place Lily Bollinger of the Fort Gibson 4-H. And ladies and gentlemen, your winner of Class 8 Hereford heifers from the Stigler FFA, Brian Bybee. We will select 12 for your preliminary sale order selection, 12 for preliminary sale order in the Hereford heifer division. We're going to bring our class winners back in. Your winner out of Class 1 for the McIntosh 4-H, Ruger Oxtoby. Your Class 2 winner from the Porham FFA, Isaiah Salee. Your winner from the Class 3 from Fort Gibson FFA, Noah Perry. Your Class 4 winner from Coweta 4-H, Bryce Milligan. Your Class 5 winner from the Fort Gibson FFA, Holly Perry. Your Class 6 winner from the Kenta FFA, Dakota Montague. Your Class 7 winner from the Fort Gibson FFA, Holly Perry. And rounding out your championship lineup in your Hereford heifer division from the Stigler FFA, Brian Bybee. We will select your champion and reserve champion, and we will select 12 for your preliminary sale order in the Hereford heifer division. If you'd like to be considered for preliminary sale order, we ask that you please be ready. Bryce Milligan, second place out of Class 1. Bailey Smith, second place out of Class 2. Callie Ledbetter, second place out of Class 3. Tanner Seabolt, second place out of Class 4. Claire Foreman, second place out of Class 5. Bryn Bybee, second place out of Class 7, and Lily Bollinger, second place out of Class 8. Coming into the front makeup area.
My compliments to the young people. I think I've already mentioned, but I grew up showing Hereford cattle. I'm a double-bred Hereford breeder on both sides of my pedigree. My dad bought his first 4-H heifer from my grandparents on my mother's side, so keeping track of that, it's been in my blood for a long time. And my brothers and sisters and I grew up showing Hereford cattle. They were not as good as these, any of these that have showed today. We look back now and wonder why we halter broke some of those, but it did help us develop as kids, and so it provided a lot, provided a living for our family. So I have ties to the Hereford family and the Hereford cattle. This one in front of us is a darn good one, and she'll be our champion. Congratulations here at Muskogee. I like this young heifer. I think she's going to do really well for this young lady. Congratulations to her. Goggle-eyed, red-necked, and good-looking.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a round of applause for your champion Hereford heifer exhibitor from the Fort Gibson FFA, Holly Perry. Bryn Bybee, second place, Class 7. Bryn Bybee, second place, Class 7. Come on in. Bryn Bybee, second place, Class 7. We need all second place winners in the front makeup area. Bimbo, Bryce Milligan out of Class 1. Bailey Smith out of Class 2. Callie Ledbetter out of Class 3. Hannah Seabolt out of Class 4. Claire Foreman out of Class 5. Bryn Bybee's joining us in the ring, and Lily Bollinger out of Class 8. We will select 12 for your preliminary sale order. 12 preliminary sale order to Hereford Heifer Division. 12.
Limousine heifers, report to the makeup area. Limousine heifers, first call. Limousine heifers, report to the makeup area.
For reserve champion Hereford heifer, I like this one in front of me. The young lady in green is showing. Congratulations to her.
Ladies and gentlemen, your reserve champion is going to be Holly Perry of the Fort Gibson FFA. Claire Foreman, second place, Class 5. Please join us. Claire Foreman, second place, Class 5. Come on in.
Hereford exhibitors, we're picking for show order. If you're in the makeup area with your calf, check in with me.
Your third selection in the Hereford Heifer Division is going to be Isaiah Lee of the Porham FFA. Bailey Smith, second place, Class 2. Bailey Smith, thank you for being ready, young lady. Aaliyah Campbell, third place, Class 2. I need you in the front makeup area. Aaliyah Campbell, third place, Class 2. I need you in the front makeup area. Selection 4 of 12. Noah Perry will be your fourth selection out of Class 3. Callie Ledbetter, second place, Class 3. Callie Ledbetter, second place, Class 3. This will be selection number 5 for your preliminary sale order. Congratulations to Ruger Oxtoby. He'll be your fifth selection for preliminary sale order. Bryce Milligan, second place, Class 1. Bryce Milligan, second place, Class 1. Bryce Milligan, Coweta 4-H, you in? The top 5 in preliminary sale order will be sent right over to the blue backdrop to take photos. After that, it is your responsibility. We're waiting on Bryce Milligan, second place, Class 1. Are you here? Coweta 4-H. Landon Smith, third place, Class 1. You need to be in the front holding area. Sixth selection of 12. If you'd like to be considered, you need to be checked in. Bryce Milligan. Lineup is correct, sir, when Bryce Milligan joins us here for Class 1. We are correct. This will be the 6th selection. For preliminary sale order in the Hereford heifer division, 6th selection. Out of Class 2, Bailey Smith will be your 6th selection. Aaliyah Campbell, 2nd place out of Class 3. Aaliyah Campbell, 2nd place out of Class 3. Ryan Shipman, 5th place out of Class 2. You need to be in the makeup area closest to the show ring. Ryan Smith. We're halfway through preliminary sale order for the Hereford heifer division. Congratulations. Out of Class 4, Bryce Milligan will be your 7th selection. Tanner Seabolt, 2nd place, Class 4. Tanner Seabolt, 2nd place, Class 4. Gracie Giz, 3rd place, Class 4. Okay, Bryce Milligan was selected in Class 4. So that means his Class 1 heifer will go out. Landon Smith, 3rd place, Class 1. Landon Smith, 3rd place, Class 1. Aaliyah Campbell, 3rd place, Class 2 is in the ring. Callie Ledbetter, 2nd place, Class 3 is in the ring. Tanner Seabolt, 2nd place, Class 4 is in the ring. Claire Foreman, 2nd place, Class 5 is in the ring. Dakota Montague, your 8th selection will be out of Class 2. Aaliyah Campbell will be your 8th selection. Preliminary sale order, Bailey Smith is an out. Ryan Shipman out of Class 2. Ryan Shipman, Wagner FFA, are you in here?
All limousine heifers should be in the check-in area. All heifers to the check-in area.
Limousine heifers, you need to see Ray King. Limousine heifers, you need to see Ray King. All limousine heifers, see Ray King. This will be selection number 9. Selection 9. Ladies and gentlemen, out of Class 4, Tanner Seabolt will be your 9th selection. Gracie Gist from the Fort Gibson 4-H, if you would come in, please. Gracie Gist from the Fort Gibson 4-H. 3rd place out of Class 4, Gracie Gist.
Need all classes, limousine heifers to the makeup area. All classes, limousine heifers. Mains be thinking about it.
This will be selection number 10 in the Hereford heifer division. Selection number 10 of the Hereford heifer division. Claire Foreman will be your 10th selection. Miranda Hanson, 3rd place, Class 5. Please join us, and thank you, young lady, for being ready. Aaliyah Campbell, 4th place, Class 5. Aaliyah Campbell, 4th place, Class 5. Please check in with Mr. Bimbo Fowler. Come right on up and get checked in. 2 more selections. Hereford heifer exhibitors, 2 more. Preliminary sale order, 2 more. When you're handed a lanyard, you need to put that around your neck and wear it. When you come back in for final sale order, you must have that lanyard on that explains where you're at in the placings.
Last call, limousine heifers. Last call, limousine heifers.
Brian Bybee, your 2nd place, Class 7, was your selection number 11. Yes. Lily Bollinger, 2nd place, Class 8. Please. Lily Bollinger, 2nd place, Class 8. Lily Bollinger, 2nd place, Class 8. Thank you. This will be the 12th and final selection in the Hereford heifer division. All Hereford heifer exhibitors behind the show ring can be excused. We need limousine heifers. Be making your way into the holding area, please. All limousine heifer exhibitors, please be making your way into the holding area. This will be selection number 12. Congratulations, out of Class 5. Miranda Hanson will be your 12th selection for your sale order in the Hereford heifer division. Ladies and gentlemen, give all of our Hereford heifer exhibitors a great big round of applause as they're all excused. Limousine heifers, we're getting you lined up. Limousine heifers, we're getting you lined up. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we talk about our VIP area over there. We've got lots of special guests with us here today. Thank you to the Muskogee Chamber of Commerce and the ladies that worked hard for us getting this lined up. The Muskogee County Cattlemen's Association has partnered with them, and they have cooked ribeye steak sandwiches for all of our guests. While we're in between, if I could have your attention for just a second.
How's it going?
I was just waiting for the Bravado game to come on.
Is it cool if I charge some of my stuff?
Yeah, of course.
All right.
I think McAllister's playing today. I think it's going to be a good game.
It should be.
What is that?
Well, these are just my charging blocks for all my phones, man.
What do you mean all of your phones?
Well, you know, to get the best price, I had to get like 4 phones, and so I just got 1 phone for each charger.
No, you need to switch to Bravado. It's the same price for every line.
Come into your local Bravado Wireless store to find out how you can get a brand new iPhone 13 on us. Plans start at only $40 a month. The first line and the last line are all the same price. See store for details. Restrictions apply.
That pass was insane.
Let's go. Same price for every line?
Same price for every line.
Main exhibitors.
As we're getting our Class 1 mains lined up here, a great big thank you to the Gospel Rescue Mission of Muskogee, APAC Central, Armstrong Bank, Arvest Bank, the American Bank of Oklahoma, James Hodge Ford, First Star Bank, Hammonds, Hamby, and Price Law Firm, Avanti Storage, Advantage Controls, Tonto Construction, Connor State College, ServPro, Love Bottling, BKB Mechanical Heat and Air, Hicks Air Conditioning, Bank of Oklahoma, the City of Muskogee, Fort Gibson Chamber of Commerce, Charolais Chicken, Indian Capital Technology Center, Oxford Productions of Muskogee, Muskogee Redevelopment Authority, Georgia Pacific, Edward Jones, Bacone College, Candlewood Suites, Muskogee Staffing, Okie Country 101.7, Sooner Insurance Sales, Paradigm Shift, Muskogee Chamber of Commerce, Muskogee Exchange Club, Dobson Fiber, Community Care, Lake Area United Way, Volunteers of America, ASA Auctions, Green Country Behavioral Health, Farmers Insurance, Jackson Hewitt, Northeastern State University, Muskogee, Interstate Properties, City of Muskogee Foundation, the Muskogee Port Authority, Buff City Soaps, HEIFERS Awards and Engraving, and Remax of Muskogee. Ladies and gentlemen, a great big round of applause for all of those fine supporters.
Yeah, we couldn't do it without you. We appreciate all those supporters. We're going to judge these limousine heifers, and we're going to take just a couple minutes and enjoy a good sandwich. These two heifers line up like they came in the ring. I know I'm using the one that you're going to say from a distance doesn't have as much weight and performance, but she's also a couple months younger. So she's the young heifer in the group. She moves like a cat when she comes across the ring. She's just really fluid in her movement. She's angular, all the positives. She doesn't have the biggest rib that we've used today, but she's long on quality and good on look. The heifer behind her is certainly a high-performing, muscular, big-hipped heifer. We expect these limousine females to bring extra muscle, and certainly she does. She's just not as correct on her front feet. She's straighter up and down in her shoulder. It's her feet and legs and the angle how she's built that allows the young lady's heifer to get ahead of her today. But I do like the muscle. I do like the performance, young man. She's grown extremely well. Congratulations. Good start to our limousine show.
Your results of limousine heifers. Second place, Wagner FFA, Ryan Shipman. And your winner, Class 1 limousine heifers, Wagner County 4-H, Allison Dillingham. Class 2 limousine heifers, Class 3, 4, 5, and 6, come on in. They just informed me after the limousine division, we'll take a 15-minute break. After the limousine division, we will take a 15-minute TV timeout. He can hear it. He can hear it. He can hear it. He can hear it.
Single entry in our limousine show, and this young lady just keeps bringing the heat and the quality. Big ribbed and good looking. Not overfitted, just where she needs to be. It'll make a real good cow for you in your pasture. Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results of Class 2 limousine heifers going to be Allison Dillingham. Class 3. We need all limousine heifers in the show ring area. All limousine heifers in the show ring area. Also like to welcome our city manager, Mr. Mike Miller, enjoying a ribeye steak sandwich here today. Thank you to the Muskogee County Cattlemen's Association. Providing lunch, beef, it's what's for dinner.
single entry in our limousine show, and she was almost born on Christmas Day. She got here on the 20th, 2020, December 20th. Good looking heifer. Neat up through her neck, big in her hip, not too big in terms of frame. This young man's got more frame than she does. So congratulations, a good looking heifer for this young man to bring to the ring today. My compliments to him. We'll see how she stacks up here in a minute as far as the champion. Congratulations. Good job.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of Class 3 Limousine Heifers from the Westville FFA, Jimmy Collins. Class 4. Remember, after the Limousine Heifers are selected, preliminary sale order, we'll take a 15-minute break and then we'll start with the mains.
I tell you what, this one right here exemplifies why folks like limousine cattle with hip and rib. Those cattle really do have tremendous thickness, and yet this heifer still looks like a lady. She's got her rib cage is just impeccable. Really good shape, smooth in terms of her hip, big-footed, lots of positive things, young man. You did a great job picking out a high-quality heifer, and you do a good job showing her. She'll be back in just a few minutes, and we'll pick our champion, but she's going to be a contender. Congratulations. Good job.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results of Class 4 Limousine Heifers from the Warner 4-H. It is Kai Fowler. Class 5, entering the show ring, followed by Class 6. After we select your preliminary sale order in the limousine division, we will take a 15-minute break.
Another single entry and another big hip muscular limousine. Here's an easy fleshing body, deep-bodied heifer, carrying a little more condition up through her chest and down through her brisket. Many of you like that brisket, so it's a high-price cut now in our beef industry. And this heifer I have to appreciate for the extra performances she has. Congratulations to this young lady.
Your results are Class 5 Limousine Heifers from the Shakota FFA, Chloe Van Meter. This will be the 6th and final class in the Limousine Heifer Division from the Midway FFA, Caitlin Skiles.
Wow, I tell you, you can just about empty the term book on this one. This is a high-quality limousine heifer. Just about the time you thought you couldn't make a rib cage any bigger than one we've already seen, take a look at that heifer. From front to rear, there's one that just gets progressively deeper. She is sow-bellied and big-hipped. Tremendous brood cow in that one. She's due to calve in April. You want a good limousine heifer, you might talk to this lady after the show. That one right there is awfully good. That one will be the mother of a herd bull someday. Maybe another great daughter. Just an awfully good heifer in the ring. Congratulations to her.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of Class 6 Limousine Heifer from the Midway FFA, Caitlin Skiles. We'll bring back all of our class winners in the limousine division. All of our class winners here in the limousine division will come back in. We will select your champion limousine, your reserve champion limousine, and then we will select your preliminary sale order. After the limousine heifer division, we will take about a 15-minute TV timeout. Your winner out of Class 1 from Wagner County 4-H, Allison Dillingham. She will also have your Class 2 winner, your Class 3 winner from the Westville FFA, Jimmy Collins. Your Class 4 winner from the Warner 4-H, Kai Fowler. Your Class 5 winner from the Shakota FFA, Chloe Van Meter. Ladies and gentlemen, rounding out your class winners here in the limousine division out of Class 6 from the Midway FFA, Caitlin Skiles.
Well, it was worth the wait, those of you that stayed with us and watched these limousine heifers show. Really, really good quality. My compliments to them. This last one that came in, this young lady in yellow, that's a superstar. She will be our champion. Congratulations to her.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion limousine heifer comes to you from the Midway FFA is Caitlin Skiles. Congratulations. That was a single entry, so we'll select the reserve champion limousine. Ryan Shipman, second place out of Class 1. We need you to makeup area. Ryan Shipman, come see us here in the show facility. Ryan Shipman, Wagner FFA, second place Class 1. Come check in.
I'm going to use this young man's heifer for our reserve champion. Congratulations, young man.
Kai Fowler, the Warner 4H, will be your reserve champion limousine heifer exhibitor.
Young man right here is going to have it third best with his December heifer. Congratulations.
Jimmy Collins will be your third selection in preliminary sale order and limousine heifer division. Allison Dillingham will be your fourth selection out of Class 1. Ryan Shipman will come in. Fifth will be Chloe Van Meter, and sixth will be Ryan Shipman. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would give all of our limousine heifer exhibitors a great big round of applause as they exit. We're going to take about a 10-minute TV timeout. We'll be about 15 minutes, and then we'll be back with you at 12:45. We'll kick back off at 12:45. Like this main heifer exhibitors at 12:45. You'll be ready to go at 12:45. Once again, I'd like to say a great big thank you to our Chamber of Commerce here in our great city of Muskogee, putting our lunch together.
From nationwide coverage to live high school sports to the great outdoors and so much more, we've got something for you. We're a local wireless carrier right here in Oklahoma. We work for your town, in your town. But great cell phone signal in rural areas is just scratching the surface. We also broadcast live events from all over eastern Oklahoma. High school football, basketball, baseball, dirt track races, livestock shows, and community events. Everything to keep you connected in your community. We're also producing original shows like Connect Outdoors and Cooking Wild that shines a light on real Oklahoman experiences. You can find us at bravadowireless.com, or you can search for us on Facebook or YouTube. You can even find us on the Oklahoma Sports Network. You can download their app straight to your phone, Apple TV, Smart TV, or Roku. We don't just create for Oklahoma, we are Oklahoma. We're Bravado Wireless, Oklahoma's service provider.
Get treated like a neighbor, not a number. With the best price on home internet and mobile service from your friendly local provider. Make the switch and save.
You don't need 4 lines for our best price. Get unlimited mobile service for $40 per month per line, period. With the same nationwide network as Big Wireless and neighborly service like nowhere else. Make the switch and save.
We were there when your grandparents made their first telephone call. We were there when your parents were able to choose what to watch on cable. And now, we're here for you, providing high-speed internet service to your family. There is one thing we know for sure. No matter what happens next, Cross is here to keep you connected. Cross, serving families like yours, today and tomorrow.
Whether your roads are dirt, paved, or if you're blazing new trails, the roads we travel lead to all of our most cherished places and people. Bravado Wireless strives to keep you connected wherever the roads may take you. We are the leader in wireless mobility and connection in Oklahoma and across the nation. We carry some of the market's top cell phone brands, fast, reliable home internet, and even greater customer service. Locally owned and operated right here in eastern Oklahoma. So whatever roads you travel, Bravado Wireless has them covered. From beginning to end. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
Get treated like a neighbor, not a number, with the best price on home internet and mobile service from your friendly local provider. Make the switch and save.
Planning a weekend away in your camper? Take your Bravado Wireless home internet with you. Right now, our most popular internet plan has been chopped. While other internet providers are stuck at home with all of those wires and your obnoxious neighbor, Hank, you are free to take your wireless router to your home away from home. Visit us at bravadowireless.com to find a store near you. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
Life is measured in moments, times where you accomplish something great, and times you spend with those who matter most. When it's time to share those moments, you need someone that you can count on. You need to be able to make your calls of congratulations at a moment's notice without limitations. Bravado Wireless is a provider that you can count on both locally and nationwide. Whenever you make the switch to Bravado, we'll even include a brand new iPhone on us so that whatever the moment, we're right there beside you.
We got that, yeah, that undefinable vibe, yeah, our mood, alright, let's cue these lights. You can watch but don't look right at it.
Hi, we're Bravado Wireless. You may have seen us at your local events and wondered just exactly what we do. We provide the highest quality cell phone service, specializing in outstanding coverage, both locally and nationwide. We're headquartered right here in Oklahoma, with multiple store locations in eastern Oklahoma. We provide the most affordable, unlimited talk, text, and data plans available. Make sure you stop in now and enjoy our other amazing summer deals before they end. Visit Bravado Wireless store locations for all other details, or go to bravadowireless.com for more information. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
Hey man.
Hey dude, how's it going?
I was just waiting for the Bravado game to come on.
Is it cool if I charge some of my stuff?
Yeah, of course.
All right.
I think McAllister's playing today. I think it's gonna be a good game.
It should be.
What is that?
Well, these are just my charging blocks for all my phones, man.
What do you mean, all of your phones?
Well, you know, to get the best price, I had to get like 4 phones, and so I just got one phone for each charger.
No, you need to switch to Bravado. It's the same price for every line.
Come into your local Bravado Wireless store to find out how you can get a brand new iPhone 13 on us. Plans start at only $40 a month. The first line and the last line are all the same price. See store for details. Restrictions apply.
That pass was insane.
Let's go. Same price for every line?
Same price for every line.
Hi, welcome to Bravado. How can I help you today?
Hi, we were hoping you could tell us why everyone is switching to Bravado Wireless.
It's probably because their plans start at just $40 a month.
Yeah, and they have unlimited high-speed data.
And the same nationwide coverage.
But they probably have really old, outdated phones.
No, actually they carry the top-of-the-line Samsung and Apple devices.
But how?
I don't know, but they must be doing something right. They've been family-owned and operated since 1911.
So you're telling me that Bravado Wireless has a $40 per line per month plan, unlimited high-speed data, the same nationwide coverage, and all the latest Samsung and Apple products?
Yep.
Stop by today to take advantage of our $40 a month per line plan. A deal so good, you might just want to switch. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
You don't need 4 lines for our best price. Get unlimited mobile service for $40 per month per line, period. With the same nationwide network as Big Wireless and neighborly service like nowhere else. Make the switch and save.
At Bravado Wireless, we don't believe in wasting your time or ours. Our mission is to serve you with honesty and integrity. That's why we offer upfront competitive pricing with no hidden fees in our plans. For $40 a month, you get unlimited talk, text, and data with nationwide coverage. No data caps and no restrictions. No matter if it's your first, second, or third line, you only pay $40 per month per line. All of that with coverage on America's best network. We're your local service provider. Come get to know us. Go bold, go Bravado.
Right now, more than ever, we're choosing to take the back roads and stay off of the beaten path. We're doing all that we can to avoid the crowds and the hustle of the city. While we know that taking the road less traveled isn't for everyone, it's where we feel most at home. Every turn down this road could be challenging, and much like you, we know the harder the challenge, the greater the reward. That's why each and every day, Bravado Wireless is growing our network further down the county roads and down the roads less traveled. We're making sure wherever your road may lead, you're always connected. We are Bravado Wireless, Oklahoma's own wireless provider.
From nationwide coverage to live high school sports to the great outdoors and so much more, we've got something for you. We're a local wireless carrier right here in Oklahoma. We work for your town, in your town. But great cell phone signal in rural areas is just scratching the surface. We also broadcast live events from all over eastern Oklahoma. High school football, basketball, baseball, dirt track races, livestock shows, and community events. Everything to keep you connected in your community. We're also producing original shows like Connect Outdoors and Cooking Wild that shines a light on real Oklahoman experiences. You can find us at bravadowireless.com, or you can search for us on Facebook or YouTube. You can even find us on the Oklahoma Sports Network. You can download their app straight to your phone, Apple TV, Smart TV, or Roku. We don't just create for Oklahoma, we are Oklahoma. We're Bravado Wireless, Oklahoma's service provider.
Get treated like a neighbor, not a number. With the best price on home internet and mobile service. From your friendly local provider. Make the switch and save.
You don't need 4 lines for our best price. Get unlimited mobile service for $40 per month per line, period. with the same nationwide network as Big Wireless and neighborly service like nowhere else. Make the switch and save.
We were there when your grandparents made their first telephone call. We were there when your parents were able to choose what to watch on cable. And now, we are here for you, providing high-speed internet service to your family. There is one thing we know for sure. No matter what happens next, Cross is here to keep you connected. Cross, serving families like yours, today and tomorrow.
Whether your roads are dirt, paved, or if you're blazing new trails, the roads we travel lead to all of our most cherished places and people. Bravado Wireless strives to keep you connected wherever the roads may take you. We are the leader in wireless mobility and connection in Oklahoma and across the nation. We carry some of the market's top cell phone brands, fast, reliable home internet, and even greater customer service. Locally owned and operated right here in eastern Oklahoma. So whatever roads you travel, Bravado Wireless has them covered. From beginning to end. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
For you folks that are here that have seen the printout about the money and the things like that, the economic impact on Muskogee, Jamie Coburn and Megan Hare have put that together. I guarantee you what, it took a ton of work to do that. They researched it. It's very, very accurate. Just amazing the work that they did. So you two young ladies, step right up here. Make everyone else, come on. Jamie, Megan, don't make everyone else do this way. This is the two young ladies here. Showed up a meeting about a month ago and they had this stuff. And just amazing. Well, to give them a big round of applause because that is a big deal. Big, big deal. Thank you for your time. Amber Calls with the chamber back there. We appreciate the work that the chamber has done to promote this because we are trying to get Muskogee more involved. And right behind them is Ms. Leatherman, and she's been a warrior here for several years. She's only 35 years old, but she's been working on this for about 45 years or something like that. So we appreciate Ms. Leatherman. Thank you guys very much. Great job, great job, you guys. Thank you.
Class 1 main heifer exhibitors, make your way into the holding area. Main heifer exhibitors, make your way into the holding area, please. Main heifer exhibitors, make your way into the holding area. Class 1 main heifers entering the show ring at this time. Class 1 main heifers entering the show ring at this time. We're back online. Thank you to Bravado Wireless and all the folks watching around the World Wide Web. Thank you to Bravado Wireless, making it possible for those to watch that aren't able to be here with us today. Maybe you got to sit in that cubicle and punch on that computer, as my good friend Lee Johnson says, pecking away on that keyboard or answering the phone or just hoping and praying the boss don't come in while you're watching on Bravado Wireless. But we'd like to say thank you to each and every one of you watching on Bravado Wireless.
Okay, we're going to fire back up here and judge these main Anjou heifers. We're going to start with this young man's heifer here coming to the lead. Really good looking heifer calf. Extra good in her body and her neck and shoulder, and just complete good one to start right back after lunch with. Young man, that's a powerful heifer. She's going to look good in your front pasture. This heifer that comes in second, also high performing, really good in terms of her top line. She moves good. She's extra long and extended up through her front end. She's not as big rib, not as deep in her flank as the heifer in front of her. Two good heifers in our main Anjou show. Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, the results of Class 1 main Anjou heifers. Second place for Gibson FFA, David Farmer. And your winner of Class 1 from the Tahlequah 4-H, Gus McQuarrie. Class 2 main Anjou heifers entering the show ring at this time. Class 2 main heifers entering the show ring at this time.
Testing. Well, I asked one of the guys while we were having lunch if we were going to have a good main show, and they weren't sure. But I tell you, it's He got fast, really got good in a hurry here. This class of heifers has some awfully good females all the way to the end. This first one is an amazing creature. When you study her and you realize how she's built through her front end, and then you get around and watch her go from behind, how powerful her hip is. To have one that's that neat in her neck and that good in her shoulder, and yet have that much power behind, they don't make them like that every day. That takes some extra effort. She's a special feature and a really nice female. Congratulations to this young lady. This one in second, you know you have a good class when the first one pulls out and you just walk in. If you'd have just seen this one, you'd have said, wow, there's a nice heifer to start this class. She's good enough to do that. She has that extra big rib cage. She actually has more sweep to the base of her rib than the heifer that goes out in first. That's where she's special. She's good looking, built good at her neck and shoulder, and yet opens up into just a massive rib cage. Tremendously good there. She's really neat in terms of the way she gets out and goes, and this young man does a good job presenting her. This red heifer, just one that's just solid, just a good female. She's moderate in frame. She's good enough in terms of her movement. She's one that, as you study her top line, she's put together right. She's just a female that I think is going to be fundamental for this young man, be one of those good cows that'll work for him for quite a while. Young lady in yellow and the young lady behind her have a pair of heifers that you could place them either way. This one's a little uneven in her top line. I call them kind of a rocky top look. But after you get past that, she's good in her rib shape. Her teat placement is good. I felt like she had a better hind leg, better being heavier bone, bigger footed, stouter, and I just like the shape of her back feet a little better than the heifer behind her. She's a heifer that's just, I think, going to be really solid for this young lady as well. I like the top line a little better on this one. She's angular, she's good fronted. She's just a little frailer and a little smaller footed in comparison to the heifer that goes out the gate ahead of her. The red tag heifer has depth of body. She's plenty big in her feet. Her back leg is a little different in terms of the way that it's built. She has a little more boomerang shape, if you will, to her hind leg, a little more sickle set as she comes off. Not as attractive maybe as the way the young people talk about that now when they give a set of reasons. This heifer that closes our class just simply doesn't have quite as much performance, but the rib shape that she has is correct. She's one that as you study her, you just like to see her set those rear pasterns down with a little more cushion and give her just a notch more bone. Good class of main heifers, very, very strong, very competitive.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, your results of Class 2 main heifers. 7th place, Muskogee County 4-H Lane Lewis. 6th place from the Coweta FFA, Addie Waller. 5th place, Coweta FFA, Avery Theodore. 4th place, Gore FFA, Blakely Pugh. 3rd place, Eufaula 4-H, Giles Wisenhunt. 2nd place, Coweta FFA, Braden Hanson. And your winner, Class 2 main heifer, Sequoia 4-H, Chloe Clark.
Single entry here in our main show. Here's a black baldy heifer that's good in her rib shape. That's where she's particularly impressive. Let her take another step, young lady. As she goes up there, she's sitting there just a little too stretched. There she is. Moderate, big rib, good looking, wide chested, very three-dimensional. I like this heifer's extra power and width. She drops off just a little bit at her pin setting from her hip, but certainly an angular, big-bodied female. Looks like she could have a show steer or could go home and have a really nice heifer for you. It's a good, complete heifer. Congratulations. She'll stand some competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results of Class 3 main heifers, McIntosh 4-H Sophie McGuire. Class 4 entering the ring at this time. Class 4 entering the ring at this time. I said a great big congratulations to Jimbo and Vic Weedle for cooking ribeye steak sandwiches. They were gracious and kind enough to ask their wives to help serve. So a great big thank you to Rhonda Weedle and Heidi Weedle for serving those ribeye steak sandwiches today.
Yeah, I can attest those ribeye steak sandwiches were great. Thank you to those of you that cooked them, those of you that provided them. That was really a nice treat. We could keep on judging here. A really good taste in those sandwiches today. Thank you. This young man here in the forest green sweater, he just does a really good job. He's a good showman. He's patient with these cattle, and he brings good ones to the ring. Here's another good one in this ring, single entry, a heifer that really put together nicely. I like the rib, I like the length, the strength, the top is good in this heifer. Steps down on those big feet with plenty of stoutness. I think just a high quality main heifer that'll stand competition. Congratulations, young man.
Your winner of Class 4 from the Warner 4-H is going to be Cade Fowler. Class 5 will be a single entry as well. Then we'll finish out main heifers with Class 6. We need your Red Angus heifers to the makeup area. Go see Ray King, all Red Angus heifers. Go see Ray King in the makeup area. Shorthorn heifers, be getting it on your mind.
You heard the boss. All Red Angus to the makeup area. All Red Angus to the makeup area.
Seeing another single entry in our main show, and another one that's really, really nicely made. Three-dimensional, wide-chested, wide all the way back, sweep to her rib cage. She's a heifer with tremendous hip. If you get critical, she's just what they call now a little gathered in her teat placement, meaning the front and rear teat are a little closer together in terms of spacing, at least on my side. But the shape and the size of those teats appears to be acceptable. I like the fact that she's starting to back down and show that she's getting close to calving. She says she's due in April. Congratulations to her. We'll get a chance to look at her back out here for the champion in just a little bit.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Class 5, main heifers from the Shakota FFA, Miley Joe Campbell. Class 6, your final class of main heifers coming into the show ring. Class 6, your final class of main heifers coming into the show ring. And one young lady that I had the opportunity to forget about, but she'll probably kill me, but she did move away from here. My lovely wife, Tara Fuel, also helped provide those ribeye steaks and serve them today, so thank you to Miss Tara Fuel. And she'll kill me for doing it. Class 6 main heifers in the show ring at this time. Class 6 main heifers in the show ring at this time. We need all Red Angus heifers in the makeup area. All Red Angus heifers in the makeup area. Shorthorn heifers, be making your way that way as well. We're moving right along.
Well, if you want to see a big heifer that can move, study this female. She's a motor scooter coming across the ring, just grabs that surface, likes it, likes to go with some speed. I appreciate that. The teat placement is good, plenty of sweep to her rib again, and just one that just shows you that, again, we can make them fairly neat up through their shoulder and still come back with plenty of power. I like that one a great deal. She's a really, really good female. The heifer then second gives up the performance, as we can see in terms of weight per day of age and just general overall pounds. But a heifer, again, that's strong in her top line and has some muscle shape when we get in behind her. A nice pair of heifers here in our main show. Congratulations to both of these exhibitors.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, second place out of Class 6 from the Coweta FFA, Jackson Edwards, and your winner out of Class 6, Sequoia 4-H, Chloe Clark. We're bringing in all of our class winners here in the main heifer division. Ladies and gentlemen, your class winners here in the main heifer division. Your winner out of Class 1 from the Tahlequah 4-H, Gus McQuarrie. Your winner out of Class 2 from the Sequoia 4-H, Chloe Clark. Your winner out of Class 3, Sophie McGuire. Your winner out of Class 4, Cade Fowler. Your winner out of Class 5, Shakota FFA, Miley Joe Campbell. And your winner out of Class 6 from the Sequoia 4-H, Chloe Clark.
If you're a Red Angus and you want to show, you need to be in the makeup area. Short.
Really good showing here in our main competition. And, you know, I joked with Mr. McPeak when I came out of lunch. I said sometimes after you have lunch, you maybe aren't quite as sharp, and that's at least I have to pinch myself and get past that. I really enjoyed the sandwich. It was great. And boy, you can get right back into it in a hurry here with these mains. They've been good from the beginning and just a powerful showing. Please give them a nice round of applause. A good main show today. I found one that suits me awfully well. We've had some good ones today. They don't all float across the ring like this one does, but this heifer that won the last class is a smoking good one. She can float across this ring. She likes the surface, she grabs the surface, and she can cover it pretty quickly. A nice made female, awfully good in terms of the way she's put together and a way that she can get out and travel. Congratulations to this young lady.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion main heifer belongs to Chloe Clark, Sequoia 4-H. Jackson Edwards comes in for selection of your reserve champion main heifer.
Bailey Haraway, last call. Bailey Haraway.
I like the heifer that won Class 2 to be our reserve champion main. I think an awfully nice younger heifer, one that's just extra good, as I talked about her in class, to go from what she is up to her neck and shoulder to be that big when you get around and study her from behind. Those kind are hard to make. Congratulations to this young lady.
Chloe Clark will have your reserve champion main heifer, Braden Hanson, second place out of Class 2, coming in to join the lineup. Giles Wisenhunt, third place out of Class 2. Check in, move up to the second holding pen there closest. Giles Wisenhunt. If you'd like to be considered for preliminary sale order in the main heifer division, we need Giles Wisenhunt. Come in. Blakely Pugh, come over. Avery Theodore, come over. Addie Waller, come over. We need you in the show barn facility. Go right past Mr. Ray King and come right on over. Giles Wisenhunt, Blakely Pugh, Avery Theodore, Addie Waller. Ladies and gentlemen, your third selection preliminary set order is going to be Braden Hanson out of Class 2. Giles Wisenhunt. You follow 4-H. Giles Wisenhunt is in. Blakely Pugh, Avery Theodore, Addie Waller. We need you in the show barn facility. This will be selection number 4. Congratulations to Cade Fowler. He will be your fourth selection. He was a single entry. The lineup is correct, sir. This will be selection number 5, and it'll be Miley Joe Campbell from Shakota FFA. She is a single entry. Your lineup is still correct, sir. Selection number 6. Gus McQuarrie will be your 6th selection preliminary sale order. David Farmer, second place, Class 2. David Farmer, second place, Class 1. I apologize. David Farmer, second place, Class 1. David Farmer, Fort Gibson FFA. He said he didn't know where he was supposed to be. Both his ag teachers working the ring for us, and we sure appreciate both of these young men, Mr. Osborne and Mr. Bowles. If you will give all of our volunteers a great big round of applause, we appreciate them very much. Those that step in to fill the ag teacher's shoes while they're volunteering today. Congratulations to Sophie McGuire. She will be your 7th selection. Preliminary sale order. That was a single entry. Your lineup is correct, sir. 3 more about Giles Wisenhunt will be your 8th selection. Preliminary sale order. Blakely Pugh joining the lineup. We'll go 10 deep. Blakely Pugh will join the lineup, and then we'll select selection number 9. Just want to go 9. Blakely Pugh will be the 9th selection. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Rush said that will be the last one in the main heifer division. All of our main heifers are excused. If you would, give them a great big round of applause as they head back to the barn area. And get ready for selection of your champion heifer here in just a little bit. Before we do that, we got Red Angus to show for you. All Red Angus need to be in the show barn facility. All Red Angus enter the show barn facility. Shorthorn heifers, C. Ray King. Shorthorn heifers, C. Ray King. Simmental heifers, having nightmares about seeing Ray. Bless you. Red Angus heifers in the show barn facility. Red Angus heifers in the show barn facility. We've been here long enough, we begin to draw flies, and that's not a good sign. Red Angus heifers coming in at this time. Red Angus.
All Shorthorns to the check-in area. All Shorthorns to the check-in area.
Well, folks, we're starting now into the Red Angus and some beautiful females, and I think a great breed of cattle. And this young lady brings out one that's very representative. Teat placement's good. She's a February, so she just had her first birthday. She's angular and opened up big in her rib. This looks like a great front pasture cow for this young lady. Congratulations to her.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results are Class 1, Red Angus, Bigs FFA. Caitlin Groves will be your Class 1 winner. There are 2 entries in Class 2. 2 entries in Class 2. All Shorthorn heifer exhibitors, go see Ray King. All Shorthorn heifer exhibitors, go see Ray King in the makeup area. Simmental, classes 1 to 4. Be headed that way as well if you walk slow. Also, heifer exhibitors in the barn area. Heifer exhibitors in the barn area. If you were champion commercial through Lemmy heifers, champion commercial through Lemmy's, we do have banners that we would like to present you. Commercial heifer champion through limousine heifer champions. We do have banners that we'd like to present you. If you would come to the announcer stand, please. Go ahead, sir.
2 Red Angus heifers here, and I think it's a give and take pair of heifers. I don't think there's just one that's the home run in this deal. I started with this heifer, and she's a little shallower bodied than I personally like. I'd like to see just a little more sweep to her rib. I felt like she was just a little more correct in the way that she handled particularly her back legs compared to the heifer that comes in second. The young lady in the green has a heifer that's bigger in her rib, and I appreciate that. I think that's important. Teat placement, teat quality is good under that heifer. So when we watch her go off her back leg, I would change her just a touch, ma'am. Let's go ahead and let her walk. Really good, though, in terms of the center of her body. She's missing her step just a little bit. She wants to toe out off those back legs, then brings her hocks in just a little bit. Mainly, you just have to appreciate both of them. I think they're both good females. I think that's a really close decision in that pair of heifers.
Ladies and gentlemen, second place, Morris 4H, Jocelyn Richter. And your winner from the Weber Falls FFA, Bailey Haraway, Class 3. There are 2 entries also. Classes 4 and 5, all Red Angus heifers in the show barn facility. All Shorthorn exhibitors, you need to be in the makeup area with Ray King. All Simmental exhibitors, you need to be on the way over to see Mr. Ray King in the makeup area. Hey, be sure and stop by and get you something to eat, something to drink, several choices to stay hydrated today. Thank you to all of our food vendors.
Last call, Shorthorn heifers. Last call, Shorthorn heifers. Looking for Wyatt, Cassie, Eli, Julian, and Colt. Jade and Dakota. Last call, Shorthorn heifers.
This is an interesting pair of Red Angus heifers, and the more I look at them, the more I think they're alike more than they are different. Both of them carrying just a little more condition. They're easy fleshing heifers, and that's a challenge as a breed. Sometimes you get a breed that you select for ease of fleshing, and then gosh, they can almost get too fat just looking at pasture without any grain at all. Both these carrying just a little more condition. Both of them, if I were to change them, would be on their back leg and the way that they handle their back leg. So really then I come down to deciding, okay, we usually look at cattle in thirds, and you should study the front 1/3. That's where I think the young man's heifer has the advantage. To me, she's just a little more ladylike in her appearance, about her head and neck and the way she ties in to her shoulder. She's still good in terms of her teat quality, and so I went ahead and gave her the nod today to start this class. Congratulations, young man. I sure like the rib in this heifer that comes in second. Again, this young lady's going to have one that's going to be really easy keeping. The teat placement is good under her as well. Just like to trim her up just a little bit as we study her from a composition standpoint. Congratulations to these two young people.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results are Class 3 Red Angus, the Morris 4H Jocelyn Richter, and your winner, Class 3 Red Angus, making his debut this year at the Muskogee Regional Junior Livestock Show from the Coweta FFA, Lane McKinney. Class 4 is a single entry.
There's really a beautiful Red Angus female. As we study her, she's getting close to calving, the teats out on the corner of the udder. Again, a huge rib cage put together neatly there. And she shows us that we can have that kind of rib and still be neat enough up through their shoulder and through their chest. She puts that together nicely. High quality Red Angus heifer, ma'am. Good job.
Ladies and gentlemen, the results of Class 4 Red Angus from the Midway FFA, Caitlin Skiles. Our fifth and final class here in the Red Angus division. Then we will select your champion and reserve champion. All Shorthorn exhibitors you need to have checked in with Ray King. You're going to start making your way over here momentarily. All Simmental heifer exhibitors, you need to go see Ray King. All Simmental heifer exhibitors, check in.
Really a nice blaze face heifer, Red Angus composite. I like the angularity, I like the femininity in this female. Again, one that's good in terms of the center of her body and yet laid in neat through her shoulder. My congratulations to this young lady, another high quality heifer here. Good job.
Ladies and gentlemen, Class 5 winner of the Red Angus heifer division from the Morris FFA, Callie Ledbetter. We're going to bring in our championship lineup in the Red Angus heifer division. Your Class 1 winner from the Beggs FFA, Caitlin Groves. Your Class 2 winner, the Weber Falls FFA, Bailey Haraway. Your Class 3 winner from the Coweta 4-H Lane, McKinney. Your Class 4 winner from the Midway FFA, Caitlin Skiles. And rounding out your championship lineup of the Red Angus heifer division from the Morris FFA, it's Callie Ledbetter.
Well, folks, again, not a lot of numbers, but good quality, and we're going to have one to go to the Supreme Drive that'll be really a strong representative and be competitive. And that's the young lady here in yellow. It comes out of the next to last class. Heifer whose tag says her name might be Luna. She's really good. Congratulations to have champion Red Angus.
Congratulations to Caitlin Skiles of the Midway FFA, your champion Red Angus exhibitor. We'll select your reserve champion and we'll select 3 Red Angus total.
Reserve champion will be the Red Angus composite, the blaze face heifer. Congratulations to this young lady.
Congratulations to Callie Ledbetter. This will be your third and final selection. Preliminary sale order. All Shorthorn heifers come in. All Shorthorn heifers come in. Your third selection will be Kaylin Groves out of Class 1. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would, give all of your Red Angus heifer exhibitors a great big round of applause as they head out. Shorthorn heifers, Class 1. Shorthorn heifers, Class 1. Simmental heifers be making their way over. Simmental heifers be making their way over. Also, Miss Peyton Ford has been with us all week long. She's been here long enough. I saw the mailman bring her some mail just a little bit ago. She's been taking ring photos, so if you'd like to see some of those photos, most of all, don't just go look, be sure and purchase some of those photos for photography on the Facebook, social media, for photography. Class 1 Shorthorns. We need all Shorthorn heifers in the holding area. All Shorthorn heifers in the holding area. Simmental heifers. Simmental heifers. You need to see Ray King. Simmental heifers. You need to see Ray King.
Well, those folks, I was expecting a roan one, a red one, or a white one, but we've got a Shorthorn Plus to start off our Shorthorn show. Here's a Mayborn, extra good in terms of femininity, covers the ring well, gets out and tracks good. Shorthorn Plus, a heifer that's not over-conditioned. I appreciate that. She's coming along just right in her development. A high-quality heifer for this young man. Congratulations. Good way to get us started.
Your results are Class 1 Shorthorns, Preston 4H, Jake McCullough. Class 2 Shorthorns entering the show ring at this time. Class 2 Shorthorns entering the show ring at this time. Julian Phillips, Porter FFA. Julian Phillips, Porter FFA. Class 3 Shorthorn heifer, you need to check in. Julian Phillips, Class 3 Shorthorn heifer, you need to check in. Class 3, 4, 5, and 6 in the holding area. We're on Class 2 Shorthorn heifers in the show ring. Class 2 Shorthorn heifers in the show ring.
Really high quality heifer to start this class, and one that I appreciate, again, the way that she wedges from front to rear, gets so big in her rib, and yet she has some depth of quarter. She's not the most sleek fronted heifer that we've had, but she's sure adequate in that respect. To have that much power and rib, I'll take a front end like that. This heifer has more of that extension up through the front end. It comes here in second, this white bellied heifer, the roan face. I appreciate that about her. She's a heifer that still has some width to her pins, and as you get in and study her and the red heifer, they're both high quality females. This black one just hit me just a notch harder as you study her on the side view profile. The red heifer are going to make a good cow. Here's one that's extra good in terms of her hair coat. She's good in terms of her natural rib. She's just a good looking heifer, and this young man does a nice job presenting her and showing her to us. So 3 that stack up extremely strong here at the top of this Shorthorn class. Congratulations, young man. And the buckskin colored heifer, as we study her, real moderate. She's a heifer that's still big in her hip and has plenty of muscle. She's a heifer that just doesn't offer as much total performance as we study her, but I sure like the way that she's put together. Congratulations to this young lady.
Ladies and gentlemen, the results of Class 2 Shorthorn heifers. 4th place, Chloe Cantrell of the Stigler 4H. 3rd place, the Muldrow FFA, Eli Matthews. 2nd place of the Sallisaw FFA, Wyatt Matthews. And your winner, Class 2 Shorthorns from the Lowry 4H, Cassie Kelly. Did y'all get your bellies full and decide to take a nap on me or what? Nobody was excited for our winners. That'll work. Class 3 Shorthorn heifers into the show ring at this time. Class 3 Shorthorn heifers into the show ring at this time. Also, ladies and gentlemen, your 2022 Muskogee Regional Junior Livestock Show apparel is on sale. Sale, sale, and sale. It's on sale. Terry, keep your seat. Shirts that are left are only $5. If you need any last minute apparel, it's on sale. It's only $5. It don't do any good to try to sell them next year, so go by and get your Muskogee Regional Junior Livestock Show apparel through the breezeway over in the square hangar. They're on sale for $5 as long as supplies last.
Well, here's that red, white, and roan that I told you I was looking for to start a shorthorn show. They all came in this class. I like this red heifer the best of these three. She's not the most in any one area. I think she just adds up the most total quality. When I study her from front to rear, she fits together, she blends together well, she steps down on a good foot. She's not going to be as big in terms of frame as this white heifer, but I think her top line is better. I think she's more appropriate in terms of the way she's put together through the center of her body. This white one, no doubt, going to be the big framed heifer of this trio. She's tall already at her shoulder. She's extended. She's a heifer that looks like she's got a future ahead of her in terms of growth and certainly produced enough performance already in this particular class. I thought she was just a little neater through her chest as I compare her to the roan heifer. I thought that was the decision. Two heifers that are a little different in type. The roan heifer is just really good in her top line. She's moderate in her frame. She just doesn't hit me quite as hard in terms of the width from behind, the true genuine shape as I study her from a muscle standpoint. I just like to see her just a little neater up through her shoulder and through her front end. A good trio of heifers, three heifers that are just slightly different from one another, but good in terms of their overall quality.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results are Class 3. Shorthorn heifers, third place from the Porter FFA, Julian Phillips. Second place from Woodall 4-H, Colt Ward. And your winner of Class 3 Shorthorn heifers from the Muldrow FFA, Eli Matthews. There we go. Y'all beginning to get a little more energy.
One shorthorn heifer in this class and a single entry. Again, one that's good in terms of the strength and levelness that she brings. She doesn't have maybe as much performance relative to her age as some of the heifers we've looked at so far, but a good-haired, good top-line heifer, one that gets out and moves. She does not knuckle behind. She covers her track and gets out and travels very nicely. Congratulations to this young lady.
Your results are Class 4 Shorthorn for the Oaktal 4-H, Kiana Sims.
A very nicely presented red and white heifer, and one that's just super angular. Up through her neck, shoulder, she blends good, she comes back, she's really long from hooks to pins. Just really a striking heifer, not overly conditioned, just a good made, really well made heifer. I appreciate that. She doesn't have as much sweep to her rib cage, as much shape to her rib cage, maybe as some of the heifers we've used, but fundamentally put together. Congratulations to this young lady.
Your winner of Class 5 Shorthorns from the Wagner 4-H, Kylie Richardson. Class 6 Shorthorns coming in at this time.
All Simmental should be in the check-in area. All Simmental.
Need all Shorthorn class winners to check in with Bimbo Fowler, Jake McCullum, Cassie Kelly, Eli Matthews, Kiana Sims, Kylie Richardson. Check in with Bimbo Fowler and be ready.
Another challenging class here in our Shorthorn competition, and just again, you just have to make a decision, a judgment call on where you're going to place your emphasis and how you're going to line them up. We can all see that there's a pretty big difference in terms of frame size. The heifer that I start the class with is the most moderate framed heifer. These two are both very close to calving, and it could be any time now. I appreciate that about them. They're both ready to have that calf, and really the young man's heifer is not that far off either. But these are the two that are just a little bit closer. I guess I like the teat quality just a little bit better. I know they're still just a nickel longer on this heifer than on the heifer that comes in second. But I like her in terms of her balance. I think her rib shape is good. She's fundamentally sound, and I think she's opened up where she needs to be and certainly has a nice rib shape. This big heifer that comes in second has the power, the performance. Appreciate that about her. She's a big-footed heifer. She's carrying a little more condition as I study her. And again, as I get in and read that udder, those front teats are going to be plenty long as we get her into production. The young man's heifer is the one that, as I get around and read them from behind, I think she's the one that's just a little flatter in terms of her makeup. I don't see as much power from behind. I like her top line really well. Her feet are big. She's certainly sound enough. And again, the teat quality is probably the best in her in terms of being refined compared to the other heifers. So it's a close decision in how you line that group of heifers up. But I went ahead and used the two heifers a little closer to calving today ahead of the young man's heifer. Congratulations to those exhibitors in our class of Shorthorn females.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results of Class 6 Shorthorn heifers. Third place for Gibson FFA, Dakota Odell. Second place, Beggs America, going to be Destiny White. And your winner of Class 6 Shorthorn heifers from the McIntosh County 4-H, going to be Jade McPeak. We'll have your class winners come in for selection of champion Shorthorn heifer. Your winner out of Class 1 from the Preston 4-H, Jake McCullum. Your winner out of Class 2 from the Lowry 4-H, Cassie Kelly. Your winner out of Class 3 from the Muldrow FFA, Eli Matthews. Your winner out of Class 4 from the Oakdale 4-H, Kiana Sims. Your winner out of Class 5 from the Wagner 4-H, Kylie Richardson. And your winner lining up and rounding out your class winners out of Class 6 McIntosh County 4-H, Jade McPeak. We will select your champion and your reserve champion Simmental heifer exhibitors, you need to be checking in with Ray King. Simmental heifer exhibitors, you need to be checking in with Ray King.
Quite a difference that we've seen in our shorthorn competition from first class to the end. Differences in type and kind and differences in frame size. Still a lot of quality and some really good females. Please give these young people a good round of applause as they came out to present their heifers to us. The heifer I like best for your champion shorthorn is actually a champion shorthorn plus, and that's a heifer out of class 2 this young lady brings to us. Congratulations for having our champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion shorthorn from the Lowry 4-H, Cassie Kelly. Wyatt Matthews comes into the lineup. We need Colt Ward, Destiny White, Eli Matthews, Chloe Cantrell. You need to check in with Bimbo Fowler. Please be close. Eli Matthews, Chloe Cantrell, Colt Ward, Julian Phillips, Destiny White, Dakota Odell.
I'm going to stay with class 2 and use this white-bellied black heifer for reserve champion.
Your reserve champion, shorthorn from the Sallisaw FFA, Wyatt Matthews out of class 2. Eli Matthews, come right on in the ring. Chloe Cantrell, check in. Colt Ward, check in with Bimbo. Destiny White, check in. We'll select 8 shorthorns. We will select 8 shorthorns. If you'd like to be in contention for preliminary sale order, you need to be close. Simmental class 1 and 2. Oh, we put the brakes on over there. I'd like to say a great big thank you to our students from Connors State College. Not only our students from Connors State College, but all the volunteers that have helping out here ringside today, and all of those helping out behind the scenes that never get any of the credit. We do appreciate all of our volunteers. Ladies and gentlemen, this show could not happen without volunteers, and we're very thankful for each and every one of them. Eli Matthews will be the 3rd selection. Colt Ward, 2nd place, class 3. Come on in. Colt Ward, 2nd place, class 3. So we need to pull 3rd place out of class 2. So we need Chloe Cantrell, 3rd place out of class 2, and Colt Ward, 2nd place out of class 3. Chloe Cantrell, 4th place out of class 2, and Colt Ward, 3rd place out of class 2. Jade McPeak will be your 4th selection. Destiny White, 2nd place out of class 6, will join the lineup. Destiny White. This will be selection number 5 in your lineup in the Shorthorn division. Selection 5 of 8. 4 more selections, and then we'll start Simmental breed. Simmental classes 1 and 2. Simmental classes 1 and 2. Congratulations to Colt Ward. He will be the 5th selection. This young lady has stepped in to show his heifer because they tell me he's got a broken arm. Julian Phillips, 3rd place, class 3. Julian Phillips, 3rd place, class 3. Destiny White will be your 6th selection out of Class 6. Destiny White. Dakota Odell steps right in line. 2-7 will be Dakota Odell from the Fort Gibson FFA. Your lineup is correct, sir. One more selection. This will be the 8th and final selection. This will be the 8th and final selection. Those shorthorn heifers behind ringside are excused. Simmental heifers be making their way into the holding area. There are 2 Simmentals in Class 1. There are 2 Simmentals in Class 1. We need you in the holding area. Classes 2, 3, come on in to the show facility. Classes 4 through 8, C. Ray King. Classes 4 through 8, Simmental, C. Ray King.
Need all remaining Simmental. Looking for Jodon Harriman, Class 3 lineup.
Julian Phillips will be your 8th and final selection for your shorthorn breed. Ladies and gentlemen, all of the shorthorn exhibitors still in the ring are excused at this time. Put your hands together and pay all of our shorthorn exhibitors off with a round of applause. I knew you guys had it in it. Simmentals, 2 entries, Class 1 Simmentals, 2 entries, Class 1 Simmentals, Class 2 and 3 Simmentals. You need to be in the holding area. Classes 4 through 8. You need to be in the makeup area with Mr. Ray King. Simmental heifer exhibitors. Simmental heifer exhibitors. Charolais Division 2 Class 2 placing. Charolais Division 2 Class 2 placing.
Last call Simmentals. Last call Simmentals. Class 4, report to the front. Class 4.
Braden Hanson, if you could come to the announcer stand. Braden Hanson, if you could come to the announcer stand, please. Charolais, scratch that.
Nice pair of heifers to start off in our Simmental show, and my preference, the young lady here with the black heifer. I like the sweep to her rib cage, the way she handles her back leg. She's a little older, but not that much older. They're pretty similar, it appears to me, in terms of just their overall performance. I just like the look in the middle of this particular heifer a notch better. I also think she handles her back leg just a little better. As we study the red heifer and we watch her as she moves, she's just a little awkward off those back legs, wants to reach quite a bit up under herself as you study her. What I like about this red one is, though, she's tremendously long-hipped. She's extended up front. She's feminine in her look and certainly good in her teat placement. 2 good heifers in our Simmental show as we start off.
Second place, Class 1 Simmental. Lowry 4/8 Cassie Ketley will be second. And Dixon Davis of the Porter FFA will be your Class 1 Simmental winner. Shayla Dismukes, we need to see you at the announcer stand. Shayla Dismukes, if we could see you at the announcer stand, please. Shayla Dismukes, if you could come to the announcer stand. Class 2 Simmentals in the show ring at this time. Class 2 Simmentals in the show ring at this time. Class 3 Simmentals, check in with Bimbo Fowler. Classes 4 through 8. Classes 4 through 8. You need to see Ray King, Simmentals, and then AOBs. There are 8 classes of Simmentals. Then we'll move into the AOBs. There are only 7 classes of AOBs, and it will select your Supreme Heifer, your Reserve Supreme, your Bronze Medallion winner, and your sale order for tomorrow night's premium sale.
Bert and Smith. Bert and Smith, Simmental Showman.
Give and take here at the top of this class. And the one that I start with is a high-performing heifer that has the extra rib and power. And as you compare it to the Blaze Face heifer, she's just a little stronger right over top line. She maintains that as she travels and gets out and goes. And I recognize she's not quite as neat, not quite as attractive through the front 1/3 as the heifer behind her, but I see a lot of cow potential, a lot of performance in this black heifer. There's no doubt there's times like right now when this blaze face heifer will pose and give you that stellar look. And that's what made me walk them, to be honest with you. When I came up here to the front and you see her like that, you think, gosh, I wonder if I made a mistake. Does she need to be first? And so I walked them again, and I just don't think there's as much there in terms of real performance compared to the heifer in front. But she does have a cool look, and there isn't any question the front 1/3 of her is really, really good. This young lady's done a good job with her. Congratulations. Then we come into a group of heifers and we have some give and take. The other high-performing heifer is the one that comes next, the young man here in the white shirt. Just let her walk, young man. She pulls herself together when we let her get out and travel. A high-performing heifer with some rib shape and some thickness, some muscularity. The heifer that comes behind her gets a little straighter in her hock, a little smaller in her foot. The heifer that you just wonder, is she going to be good enough in terms of performance? And then as you get in and study her, you just have to say she's deeper in her flank. There's a number of reasons why I like her better than the black blaze face heifer behind her. I thought the next two were close. I used the black over the red because her hip is more correct. Her pin setting is elevated. She's better in her hip and rump structure. She just needs to have more depth of flank and this opened up with more rib shape. This Fleckby Simmental heifer that comes next, good in her teat size. I appreciate that. She's muscular. She's just rounder in her hip than I personally prefer. Gets a little closer at her hocks when we watch her go, but certainly a heifer that's going to bring extra muscle to her progeny. I appreciate that in this female. Congratulations to these exhibitors.
Your results are Class 2 Simmental heifers, 6th place Roland FFA Natalie Brunk. 5th place Porter FFA Jax Davis. 4th place Midway 4-H Gracie Stonebarger. 3rd place Haskell County 4-H Jace Vibey. 2nd place Tahlequah FFA Cadence Haney. And your winner out of Class 2 Simmental heifers from the Wagner FFA Addison Kennedy. Class 3 Simmental heifers in the show ring at this time. Class 3 Simmental heifers in the show ring at this time. Oaktahaw girls basketball 19, Morrison 25, halftime. 25-19, Morrison leads over the Oaktahaw Lady Tigers. Basketball.
She's really a high-quality Simmental heifer to start this class. I really appreciate her balance and her look, the way she starts at the ground. She's good looking in terms of her femininity and her face. Comes back to her shoulder and hip really nicely. I just think she excels this class in terms of performance and overall look and balance. I have a choice here between the red heifer with the white on her forehead and the black blaze face heifer behind her. And I went ahead and took the red heifer today. I like the extra sweep to her rib. She's moderate in terms of her frame. I think there's still plenty of her in terms of performance. And she's just one that I think fits in neatly, for me anyway, to come into second. She's not quite as neat fronted as the black heifer, not quite as extended, not quite as long hipped as the black heifer. The same said here for the black blaze face. She has the advantage in length of hip and extra length of stride. She's good in that respect. She's not quite as strong in her top line, and in my opinion, she doesn't have as much depth of flank as we find in those two heifers, both of which are already out the gate. It should make a good heifer for this young lady. She gets out, she covers her track. She just needs to open up and have just a notch more shape right through the center. Another black baldy heifer comes next. As you study her, she's a little straighter up and down, both in her hock and up through her front end. But as I read her, I think she's moderate. I felt like she had enough rib shape, enough femininity still, and she certainly brings plenty of hip when we get around behind her with the extra power. The heifer that comes next, as I compare her to the two behind her, is just a better balanced heifer that's stronger in her top line and just more complete. She's maybe not quite as good when you get down and read her in terms of her joints, in terms of her pasterns. She maybe doesn't handle her hind leg and rear pasterns quite as good as those heifers ahead of her. This young man hadn't been to too many Muskogee regionals, but he's sure doing a nice job keeping this heifer under control and getting her presented. She runs downhill just a nickel, and I'd like to strengthen her right in her top line. But a good rib shape, moderate, one that he's going to appreciate as a cow as he gets her back home and gets her in the front pasture. The young lady brings a heifer to close our class, is still a really good one of the better ones to end a class of this size today. She's just getting outperformed in this class. I didn't think there was as much weight per day of age. She's not quite as strong over her loin, not quite as correct off her hind leg. We get down to nitpicking her. But overall, good class of Simmental heifers.
Ladies and gentlemen, the results of Class 3 Simmental heifers. 7th place from the Muldrow 4-H, Kirsten Woodruff. 6th place from the Muldrow 4-H, Colton Woodruff. 5th place Midway FFA, Jodan Harriman. 4th place High School FFA, Claire Kreiner. There we go. There's my cheering section I can always count on. 3rd place Cragen Bristol. 2nd place Midway FFA, Caitlin Skiles. And your winner of Class 3 Simmentals from the Forum FFA, Isaiah Salee. Class 4 Simmentals in the show ring at this time. Class 4 Simmentals in the show ring at this time. Classes 5 through 8 be over here in the makeup area. Classes 5 through 8 be in the makeup area. We will select champion, reserve champion Simmental, and then we will go into AOB. So AOB heifer exhibitors be making your way over to see Ray King. AOB heifer exhibitors be making your way over to see Ray King. There are a few t-shirts and shirts left with the MRJLS logos on them for 2022. They're on sale for $5 back in the square hanger. Go by and get you one. Get your apparel.
Really an attractive black brockle-faced heifer with extra white tones at various spots on her legs and chest. Just a nice shaped female, extra good in her rib shape, that brood cow maternal look. Compared to the heifer she had out here earlier in the shorthorn competition, this one just a little more extended, just a little bigger frame, just more length of hip and body. I like her teat placement, I like the broody look. Best of all, she's the best footed one in terms of the shape to her feet of these three. That's concerning to me about the black blazeface heifer. I like her rib shape that comes second. I like her neck and shoulder. It's down in her toe shape, foot shape that needs to be improved. And you watch her as she goes, she'll be slinging chips. And if you're not paying attention, you don't know what's causing that. It's just a mouth-shaped foot as I study her, just not quite as correct in her feet shape. Typically you'd think, well, that one would go third then. If that's the case, we got to build them from the ground up. I think we've got a challenge with the back feet on the next heifer as well. And I like the rib and the look of that one in second better than the one in third. I think they both have feet that need to be changed in terms of the way they move. This heifer misses her step just a little bit when you watch them travel. So some things you have to get in and sort the finer details here. But again, we start at the ground and build them coming up. That's where the one wins easily that comes to the top of the class, and then a close pair between second and third.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results are Class 4, Simmental Heifers, third place, Shakota FFA, Chloe Van Meter. Second place, Wagner 4-H, Kylie Richardson. And your winner of Class 4, Simmental, McIntosh County 4-H, Jade McPeak. Class 5, Simmental Heifers coming into the show ring at this time. Class 5, Simmental Heifers coming into the show ring at this time. Class 6, 7, and 8, Simmental Heifers. You need to be in the holding area behind the announcer stand. 6, 7, and 8, AOB Heifers. Be making way over to see Mr. Ray King.
High quality pair of Simmental heifers, particularly this front one. Her feet are starting to get just a little longer. I don't know that they're poorly shaped as much as she just could use a hoof trimming. But a big rib, nice teat placement, maternal look as you study this one from the side. This heifer behind her, certainly one that as you get in and read her, she has some shape to the center part of her body as well. She comes apart a little more up through her shoulder, especially at the top of her blade. I'd like to just tidy her up there, elevate her in her chest floor, and just see her stand just a little taller at the shoulder in relation to her hip. She just goes off a bit awkward off those back pasterns, so we watch her roll kind of to the outside of her hoof wall when she steps and travels off her back leg.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results are Class 5. Simmental Heifers, second place, Warner 4-H, Kaya Briley. And your winner, and Class 5 from the Morris 4-H, Tinley Barrett. Class 6 is a single entry. Class 6 is a single entry here in the Simmental division. 7 and 8 will also be single entries. If you are a class winner in the Simmental heifer division, we ask that you please start making your way back into the holding area. Classes 1 through 5. Start making your way back into the holding area, please. Classes 7 and 8 lined up in the holding area. 7 and 8 lined up in the holding area.
Single entry in our Simmental show, and here's a Mayborn female, extra extension up through her front end, laid in neat through her shoulder, big through her hip, strong in terms of pin width. She comes down with the right angle to her rear pasterns. I think a high-quality heifer, young man. She'll stand some competition as we come back for champion. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Mr. Reed Groves. Also, ladies and gentlemen, talked about Mr. Harvey, a retired ag teacher from over at Beggs, celebrating his 23rd birthday here today. He also shares that birthday with his grandson, Reed Groves, who just went out. So he's celebrating his birthday today as well. So happy birthday to both of those young men. Class 7 is a single entry.
Wow, what a nice, neat teat placement under this one. You've been hearing me talk about udders and quality, and we've had variations. Here's one that you have to appreciate. I've never asked a calf what they like, but I think that's a really nice teat placement. Out on the corners, they're shaped right, they're not too long, and they fit this cow. She really has a beautiful look from the side. She's maternal in her build. She's good looking up through her front end. Some would say maybe there's a little more chest, but you're going to have to put up with some of that if you're going to get that kind of hip, that kind of rib. You're going to have some extra width up power on both ends, and she has that for me. I like this heifer quite a bit. Congratulations, young man.
Congratulations to Landon Smith of the Roland 4-H with your Class 7 Simmental winner. Your 8th and final class of Simmental heifers entering the show ring at this time. We need all of our class winners to check in and be in the holding area. Class winners, we'll get those checked in, and then we'll bring all of our second place class winners in.
Well, a nice way to end our Simmental show. If you like them strong and level in their top line, sweeping in their rib cage, big in their hip, and angular fronted, there's one we don't have to fuss about her feet either. They're shaped right, built right, a good-looking heifer starting with a good foundation. I think just a good one for this young lady to bring to the ring. I'll be anxious to compare her to her other class winners. Congratulations to her.
Congratulations to Addie Kreiner, the Porter FFA. She'll be your Class 8 winner. We're going to bring back all of your class winners here out of your first 8 classes. We'd like to welcome in your winner out of class number 1 from the Porter FFA, Dixon Davis. Winner out of class number 2 from the Wagner FFA, Addison Kennedy. Your winner out of class 3 from the Porham FFA, Isaiah Salee. Your winner out of class 4 of the McIntosh County 4-H, Jade McPeak. Your winner out of class number 5, Tintley Barrett. Your winner out of class 6 from the Biggs 4-H, Reed Groves. Your winner out of class 7 will be Landon Smith. And your winner out of class 8 from the Porter FFA, Addie Kreiner.
All AOB to the check-in area. All AOB.
Simmental selection for your champion and reserve champion Simmental. Then we will select your preliminary sale order in the heifer division, and then we will move into AOB heifers. AOB heifers, please go see Mr. Ray King. AOB heifer exhibitors, please see Mr. Ray King. AOB heifer exhibitors, good to see you, Mr. King. Thank you for all you do, young man. We need Lowry 4-H's Cassie Kelly, second place out of class 1 into the makeup area. Cadence Haney, second place out of class 2. Caitlin Skiles, second place out of class 3. Kylie Richardson, second place out of class 4. And Kaya Bradley, second place out of class 5. Please check in with Bimbo Fowler.
All AOB exhibitors, Chloe, Kendall, Falcon, Abigail.
Simmental heifer exhibitors, possibly 12 choices here in the Simmental heifer division, possibly 12 choices here in the Simmental heifer division. So I ask that you please be ready. Jace Bybee, Gracie Stonebarger, Craig and Bristol, Claire Kreiner, Chloe Van Meter, please be ready.
Well, folks, I'm not surprised. I figured the Simmental folks would come to the ring with plenty of power. I know they were good last year in that competition and a good set again this year. Please give them a good round of applause. These young people have been waiting all day to get to show their their cattle, and they came out here in the late part of the afternoon, and they've sure done a nice job. And it makes it challenging, but it's fun. That's why I still enjoy judging shows. I like working with young people, but I like good competition. So I really appreciate this group. I don't know that there's just a runaway. I think, though, that we've got several that you could decide on where you're going to land in terms of where you go for champion reserve. We're not all going to agree on it, but certainly appreciate the quality, and these young people have been very courteous. I like this one out of Class 3 to be our champion. Congratulations, young man.
Isaiah Salee exhibiting your champion, Simmental heifer from the Porum FFA. Caitlin Skiles moves into the lineup for reserve champion selection. We will select possibly 12 total for preliminary sale order. Possibly 12 total preliminary sale order. Congratulations to Addie Kreiner. She'll be your reserve champion. That was a single entry. The lineup is correct. We will select number 3 in the Simmental heifer division. Selection number 3. Out of Class 4, Jade McPeak will be your third selection. Preliminary sale order, Kylie Richardson. Thank you for being ready. Chloe Van Meter, check in Class 3. Craig Bristol, Claire Kreiner, Jodan Harriman. You may want to make your way over and check in, please. We will select possibly 12. We're on selection 3, possibly 12. Landon Smith will be your fourth selection. Preliminary sale order in the Simmental heifer division. That was a single entry. Your lineup is correct. Selection number 5, my friend. Addison Kennedy will be selection number 5 out of Class 2. Cadence Haney, second place Class 2. Come right on in. Cadence Haney, second place Class 2. This will be selection number 6. Cadence Haney will be selection number 6 in the Simmental heifer division. Jace Bybee, third place Class 2. Jace Bybee, third place Class 2. Gracie Stonebarger, Jax Davis possibly. Check in, please. Remember, we're going to let the top 5 in a preliminary sale order go over and take photos. If you get selected for sale order and you're 6 or below, you'll need to be responsible for taking photos at the backdrop. If you're selection 6 and down and you make the sale, it is your responsibility for taking your backdrop photo. Out of class number 4, Kylie Richardson will be your 7th selection. Chloe Van Meter sitting on go, and thank you for being ready, young lady. This will be selection number 8, possibly up to 12 selected here in the Simmental heifer division, possibly 12 selected. Selection 8. Tinley Barrett will be selection number 8. Kaya Briley, second place, class 5. Kaya Briley, second place, class 5. Remember, preliminary sale order, we're only taking pictures of the top 5. If you're selected for sale order and you're 6 and down and you did not take your photo, you'll need to do that. Selection number 9 will be the birthday boy, Reed Groves. That was a single entry. Your lineup is correct. This is selection number 10 of 12. This is selection 10 of 12. Out of class 3, Caitlin Skiles will be your 10th selection, preliminary sale order. Cragen Bristol, third place, class 3. Go 12, preliminary sale order selection, go 12. Your 11th selection will be out of class 1, Dixon Davis. Cassie Kelly, step right in the lineup. This will be the 12th and final selection. Simmental heifer exhibitors that are in behind. That was Dixon Davis. AOB heifer exhibitors. AOB heifer exhibitors need all AOB heifers into the makeup area. All AOB heifers into the makeup area. This will be the 12th and final selection in the Simmental heifer division. 12th and final selection in the Simmental heifer division. Congratulations. Cragen Bristol will be the 12th and final selection. Ladies and gentlemen, all of those Simmental heifer exhibitors still in the ring are excused at this time. If you would, give them a great big round of applause as they exit here today. AOB heifers, AOB heifers. There are 7 classes of AOBs. We'll do our selection there, and then we will start our lineup for Supreme Heifer, Reserve Supreme Heifer, Bronze Medallion, and in official sale order for Saturday night's premium sale. Class 1 AOBs, Class 1 AOBs. Class 1 AOBs entering the show ring at this time. There are 7 classes of AOBs. 7 classes, either one. 7 classes of AOBs. They're small, so we need all AOB heifers in the makeup area. All AOB heifers in the makeup area. All AOB heifers, come in, come in, come in. The water's fine. Come on in.
Well, folks, we're now going to work our way into the AOBs, all other breeds, and that's a little more of a challenge as you look at those. As a Yankee, I don't see a lot of these Brahman heifers, but this is a good one. Here's one that the hump starts out in the top of her blade and sets there like it's supposed to. It has a nice kidney bean shape. She's strong in her top line. She's necked really good in terms of teat quality. Feet and legs are sound. Just a very functional, well-made young Brahman female for this young lady to come to the top with. All three of these are pretty good. This is a black Hereford. I grew up with registered red Herefords, but this is a nice female, and I would say the best black Hereford I've ever seen. She has a nice rib shape. She's angular fronted. She's feminine looking. It's when I get around behind her that I'd like to see just a little more punch. But again, a heifer that from the side view profile has that look of one that'll be a good front pasture cow. This British white heifer, as you get in and study her, boy, what a cool color pattern that she exhibits. She's neat fronted, good neck, extra good in terms of femininity. Team showmanship is working well here with this one. As you get in and study her, she too gets just a little closer as she wants to kind of cross over on those back pasterns when she walks. We'd just like to see just a nickel more width, but good looking, all three of them good looking from the side. Congratulations. It'll be interesting as we go through these classes. We're going to see differences in shapes, types, and kinds, but certainly high quality animals. Congratulations to our first class of AOBs.
Class 1 AOB results. Third place, Henrietta 4-H Avery Smith. Second place, McCurtain FFA, Chloe Mack. And your winner from the Haskell FFA, Kendall Baker. Class 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 AOBs. You need to be in the holding area. Class 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Also, once we conclude AOBs, we need all breed champions and reserve breed champions to make your way to the holding area, as well as third place in the preliminary sale orders. We'll select your champion, your reserve champion, your bronze medallion, and then we'll start sale order selection.
2 longhorn heifers here, and I'm going to stay with them in the order they came in. I like the color pattern here of this red heifer, red and white heifer with a good horn span. To me, she's more correct. She has more bone. She has more substance to her. They're about the same in terms of rib if we get critical in that particular area. But I just think there's a notch more in terms of stoutness in the red heifer than in the black heifer. The black and white heifer, good in terms of femininity, laid in neat through her shoulder. She's certainly got an attractive look from that standpoint, and the horn span on her is a little better, actually, in my opinion, than what we're going to find on the red heifer. But good ones and young people doing well with both of these heifers. Congratulations to them.
Your results are Class 2 AOBs. Kaya Briley, second place. And from the Warner 4-H, Aubrey Briley to win Class 2. This will be Class 3 AOBs. Class 3 AOBs, 4, 5, 6, and 7 in the AOB division. 4, 5, 6, and 7 in the AOB division. Once we conclude the AOB division, we'll line up all of your champions, reserve champions, third place in each one of our breeds or classes.
In this class of AOB heifers, I started with the split-eared Bronby heifer. I like the extra rib shape. I think she's as good there as any in this group. She has that maternal look from the side. If we were to change her, I'd like to give her just a little more angle to her shoulder. When we watch her walk, she wants to arch up in her back, and that's a true sign of one that's just a little straighter in terms of their shoulder. But I think it's still, when you add up the positives, I think she offers the most. She is the biggest hipped heifer in the group. She does have as much rib shape as any of the females. Then we have a Beefmaster heifer as we study her. Extra good. Her strength is up through her front 1/3. She's angular necked, angular shouldered. She has enough rib. Those cattle are going to be a little rounder to their hip, but that's where I would change her. I'd like to raise her in her pin setting just a touch and square up her rump structure when you study her from the side. The miniature Hereford is one that is supposed to be sound, round, and close to the ground. This one is moderate frame, good-footed, That's her strength, and where I think she excels in this class is in her foot structure. She's one that as I get in behind her, I just like to see just a little more. I know that they're not selected purely in terms of having, the biggest hip, but I'd just like to see her travel just a little wider behind when we get into her hock and come down to the ground. I'd like to just give her just a little more width. Good class, though, of AOB heifers.
Ladies and gentlemen, the results of Class 3. Third place, Warner 4-H Falcon Walker. Second place from Zion 4-H, Brianna Burton. And your winner, Class 3 AOB from the Portland 4-H, Abigail Breeze. We're on Class 4 AOBs. We're on Class 4, Kyle Kilgore. You want to work? We're on Class 4 AOBs. Classes 5, 6, and 7. Come and join me, Classes 5, 6, and 7. Come see me, please, Classes 5, 6, and 7. Once we select your champion and reserve champion AOB, we'll do your preliminary sale order. We will get all of our cattle lined up, breed champions, reserve breed champions, and third place cattle. Breed champions, reserve breed champions, and third place cattle. Hey, Cal, get that microphone from Ray King. Just tell him you need to use it for the intro stuff, please, and thank you.
We're going to start this class with this British white heifer. Extra good in terms of her maternal look and her build. She has the extra rib shape, considerably more as you study her compared to the other British white heifer that comes in third. I feel like she gets out and covers her track and moves across the ring real adequately. As we get in and study this Beefmaster heifer, you have to appreciate the extra pounds and just the performance in her. She's grown well. She's certainly that heifer that has extra width from behind. She gets just a little shovel-footed and shallow in her heel, especially on those rear feet as we get in to study her. The other British white heifer is long on femininity. She's good up to her neck and shoulder and front end. I'd just like to give her a shot more hip and power and punch from behind and just give her a little more curvature to her rib cage as we study her. Good class again of AOB heifers.
Your results of Class 4 AOB heifers. Third place from the Bay Exhibit A, Joshua Donahoe. Second place, AOB Class 4, Brianna Burton. And your winner, Class 4 from the Bay Exhibit A, Joshua Donahoe. Class 5 is a single entry, as well as 6 and 7 heifer exhibitors.
A single entry Bronvy heifer, one that certainly runs uphill. I think we can all see that. Appreciate the foot shape and size in this female. I just think she needs more rib shape. There's enough muscle, enough hip. I'd like to see more curvature to her rib. And then on the side view profile, I'd like to see more sweep to her rib. When I look from front flank to rear flank, it's a pretty straight shot underneath. So just like to give this just a little more maternal look as we read her. Certainly she starts with a good fundamental base with good feet under, and she gets out and travels on a long stride. Congratulations to this young man.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results of Class 5 AOB from the Stigler 4-H Hudson Davis. Class 6 AOB from the Beggs 4-H is a single entry. Class 7 is a single entry as well. We need all of our AOBs back into the holding area. All AOBs back into the holding area. We'll select your champion and reserve champion AOB. We'll do your preliminary sale order, and then we will line up for your selection of Supreme Heifer, Reserve Supreme Heifer, Bronze Medallion, and sale order.
Testing. Beefmaster heifer here. The young man brings a brockle face Beefmaster. You can see she's starting to make an udder. He says she's due in April. She'll be 2 in April. You can see those front feet. Those of you the cowboys can see her feet are shaped right. She's built for speed, built to be out in the pasture. A lot of positive things. Here's one that has enough rib, has enough depth, and certainly brings good performance to the ring. I appreciate her. The teats are pretty small and on the corners like you like them. I like her in terms of her overall look and build. My compliments to this young man. A good beef master heifer.
Your Class 6 AOB champion from the Banks 4-H, Lou Hicks. Lou Hicks will change. You're all right, Mr. Hicks. We'll wait on you, young man. No need to sprint. Class 7 will be a single entry as well. We need all AOB heifers back into the makeup area. All AOB heifers back into the makeup area, please. Ladies and gentlemen, your results of
Santa Gertrudis female here in this run, and a red heifer that you can see gets out, and she doesn't have any trouble getting around the ring. She can cover her track real well. There's enough depth of body. Again, we can see that she gets progressively deeper and bigger as she comes back into her hip, relatively level as we study her. I think from the side view, she has that good brood cow look I'm very pleased with. It's when I get in behind her that she gets just a little closer at her hocks, just a little flatter in her makeup. I just like, again, to see just a little more punch. I know these heifers, especially here in these particular breed, don't have to have a big hip, and she has a long and a deep hip. I just like to see more shape to it and a little more width. But a nice female nonetheless, and again, she travels well. She looks like a lady up through the front end, and I think there's plenty of overall weight and performance in this female. Congratulations to you.
Congratulations to Lou Hicks, your winner in class number 7 from the Bakes 4-H. We'll bring in our lineups and select your champion AOB and your reserve champion. Little basketball update. Your Oakdale Lady Tigers 53, Morrison 48. Oakdale plays tomorrow for a chance to advance to the state tournament. AOB Heifer Division selection of your champion and reserve champion. Attention in the barn area, we need all of our cattle to the makeup area for breed champion, followed by reserve champion, bronze medallion selection. Kids, get all of your animals over there. As soon as we finish this, we will have all of our kids, reserve champions, followed by breed champions. Kids only will come in and we'll introduce them all, and then we'll turn the lights back on. They'll go get their animals, and we'll bring all breed champions into the ring. So kids, get your animals to the makeup area, hand them off to a stranger, and come in so we can introduce all of our reserve champions, followed by all of our breed champions. Then we'll turn the lights back on, open the doors, let the kids go get their animals, and we'll bring all of our breed champions in to the ring for champion Supreme Heifer, followed by reserve champion Supreme Heifer, bronze medallion, and then we will start the sale order. Okay? That's clear as mud.
Well, folks, this is always interesting, this AOB competition, and if you disagree with me, I won't argue with you. Again, I don't have as much experience judging some of these breeds. In fact, I've seen more of some of them today than I've seen in a long time. So it's always interesting when we put them together, and I'm just judging them, trying to judge them like beef cattle, trying to find the one that I think adds up the most total good. And admittedly, I probably need to study more on some of those breeds and be more familiar with them. But good showing. The one thing I'm confident in, they're a great tool to develop young people and to develop leadership skills, to learn about animal husbandry. You can do that with almost any breed of animal. So I appreciate the fact that these young people are reaching out there and trying some different breeds and bringing them to the ring. And you can see they get them presented very well. My compliments to them. Our champion, if you haven't got your bets in yet, your champion AOB heifer is going to be this young man's British white heifer right here on the corner. Congratulations to him.
Congratulations to your champion AOB from the Bigs, FFA, Joshua Donahoe. Brianna Burton with your second place AOB will come into the ring. Brianna Burton, second place AOB, come into the ring, please. Brianna Burton, second place. Okay, we will select 3 AOBs for your preliminary sale order, a total of 3. So Brianna Burton comes in. I'm sorry. Yes, Brianna Burton, second place out of class 4. Brianna Burton, second place out of class 4.
For reserve champion, I'm going to use this young lady's Brahman heifer out of class 1.
Kendall Baker of the high school FFA will be your reserve champion AOB. Chloe Mack, one more. Chloe Mack coming in. Congratulations. Brianna Burton will be your third selection in the AOB division. Ladies and gentlemen, that will conclude the AOB division. If you would, give all of our AOB exhibitors a great big round of applause. All of those young people behind the ring can be excused. Mr. Ray King is lining up our breed champions, reserve breed champions, bronze medallion. We're going to take a TV timeout, about 5 minutes here, get everything lined up. When we come back and introduce our reserve champions, after that, we'll introduce our breed champion exhibitors, and we will be dark house. So Statler will have to put his headphones on again tonight, this afternoon. Give us about 5 minutes or so and we'll be right back with you.
Hi, welcome to Bravado. How can I help you today?
Hi, we were hoping you could tell us why everyone is switching to Bravado Wireless.
It's probably because their plans start at just $40 a month.
Yeah, and they have unlimited high-speed data.
And the same nationwide coverage.
But they probably have really old, outdated phones.
No, actually they carry the top-of-the-line Samsung and Apple devices.
But how?
I don't know, but they must be doing something right. They've been family-owned and operated since 1911.
So you're telling me that Bravado Wireless has a $40 per line per month plan, unlimited high-speed data, the same nationwide coverage, and all the latest Samsung and Apple products?
Yep. Stop by today to take advantage of our $40 a month per line plan. A deal so good, you might just want to switch. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
Hey man.
Hey dude, how's it going?
I was just waiting for the Bravado game to come on.
Is it cool if I charge some of my stuff?
Yeah, of course.
All right.
I think McAllister's playing today. I think it's gonna be a good game.
It should be.
What is that?
Well, these are just my charging blocks for all my phones, man.
What do you mean, all of your phones?
Well, you know, to get the best price, I had to get like 4 phones, and so I just got 1 phone for each charger.
No, you need to switch to Bravado. It's the same price for every line.
Come into your local Bravado Wireless store to find out how you can get a brand new iPhone 13 on us. Plans start at only $40 a month. The first line and the last line are all the same price. See store for details. Restrictions apply.
That pass was insane.
Let's go. Same price for every line?
Same price for every line.
We got that, yeah, that undefinable vibe, yeah, that mood, alright, let's cue these lights. You can watch but don't look right at it.
Planning a weekend away in your camper? Take your Bravado Wireless home internet with you. Right now, our most popular internet plan has been chopped. While other internet providers are stuck at home with all of those wires and your obnoxious neighbor, Hank, you are free to take your wireless router to your home away from home. Visit us at bravadowireless.com to find a store near you. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
Hi, we're Bravado Wireless. You may have seen us at your local events and wondered just exactly what we do. We provide the highest quality cell phone service, specializing in outstanding coverage, both locally and nationwide. We're headquartered right here in Oklahoma, with multiple store locations in eastern Oklahoma. We provide the most affordable, unlimited talk, text, and data plans available. Make sure you stop in now and enjoy our other amazing summer deals before they end. Visit Bravado Wireless store locations for all other details, or go to bravadowireless.com for more information. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
Life is measured in moments, times where you accomplish something great, and times you spend with those who matter most. When it's time to share those moments, you need someone that you can count on. You need to be able to make your calls of congratulations at a moment's notice without limitations. Bravado Wireless is a provider that you can count on both locally and nationwide. Whenever you make the switch to Bravado, we'll even include a brand new iPhone on us so that whatever the moment, we're right there beside you.
We got that, yeah, that undefinable vibe, yeah, our mood, alright, let's cue these lights. You can watch but don't look right at it.
From nationwide coverage to live high school sports to the great outdoors and so much more, we've got something for you. We're a local wireless carrier right here in Oklahoma. We work for your town, in your town. But great cell phone signal in rural areas is just scratching the surface. We also broadcast live events from all over eastern Oklahoma. High school football, basketball, baseball, dirt track races, livestock shows, and community events. Everything to keep you connected in your community. We're also producing original shows like Connect Outdoors and Cooking Wild that shines a light on real Oklahoman experiences. You can find us at bravadowireless.com, or you can search for us on Facebook or YouTube. You can even find us on the Oklahoma Sports Network. You can download their app straight to your phone, Apple TV, Smart TV, or Roku. We don't just create for Oklahoma, we are Oklahoma. We're Bravado Wireless, Oklahoma's service provider.
We were there when your grandparents made their first telephone call. We were there when your parents were able to choose what to watch on cable. And now, we're here for you, providing high-speed internet service to your family. There is one thing we know for sure. No matter what happens next, Cross is here to keep you connected. Cross, serving families like yours, today and tomorrow.
You are called to be bold. You have a right to the best wireless service, high-speed internet, and customer service at a price you can feel good about. At Bravado Wireless, we know this, and that's why we put you and your community first. We are owned and operated right here in eastern Oklahoma. We live where you live. We proudly connect you to your family, friends, and business partners wherever they are. Dallas, Seattle, Taipei, Toronto, and anywhere else in the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection.
Whether your roads are dirt, paved, or if you're blazing new trails, the roads we travel lead to all of our most cherished places and people. Bravado Wireless strives to keep you connected wherever the roads may take you. We are the leader in wireless mobility and connection in Oklahoma and across the nation. We carry some of the market's top cell phone brands, fast, reliable home internet, and even greater customer service. Locally owned and operated right here in eastern Oklahoma. So whatever roads you travel, Bravado Wireless has them covered. From beginning to end. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
Other wireless companies need 4-page brochures to explain plans that are too complicated and cost way too much. We are not like the others. We are Bravado Wireless. We offer one line of unlimited talk, text, and 4G LTE data for only $40 per month, with no minimum number of lines and no hidden fees. This is your year to be bold, connect fast at the best price. We live where you live, and we are proud to be a part of your community here in eastern Oklahoma. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
Planning a weekend away in your camper? Take your Bravado Wireless home internet with you. Right now, our most popular internet plan has been chopped. While other internet providers are stuck at home with all of those wires and your obnoxious neighbor, Hank, you are free to take your wireless router to your home away from home. Visit us at bravadowireless.com to find a store near you. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
Hi, welcome to Bravado. How can I help you today?
Hi, we were hoping you could tell us why everyone is switching to Bravado Wireless.
It's probably because their plans start at just $40 a month.
Yeah, and they have unlimited high-speed data.
And the same nationwide coverage.
But they probably have really old, outdated phones.
No, actually they carry the top-of-the-line Samsung and Apple devices.
But how?
I don't know, but they must be doing something right. They've been family-owned and operated since 1911.
So you're telling me that Bravado Wireless has a $40 per line per month plan, unlimited high-speed data, the same nationwide coverage, and all the latest Samsung and Apple products?
Yep.
Stop by today to take advantage of our $40 a month per line plan. A deal so good, you might just want to switch. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to meet your reserve breed champions in the heifer division. Your reserve breed champion, Angus heifer exhibitor from the Weber Falls 4-H. Please make welcome Taryn Trinipo.
Well, moving down the line to your reserve breed champion, Charolais from the Shakota 4-H. Would you please make welcome Shayla Dismukes.
Ladies and gentlemen, your reserve breed champion, Key Heifer from the Coweta FFA. Please make welcome Braden Hansen.
Well, moving on down the line to the Hereford. Reserve breed champion from for the Fort Gibson FFA. Would you please make welcome Miss Holly Perry.
Ladies and gentlemen, your reserve breed champion, limousine heifer from the Warner 4-H. Please make welcome Kai Fowler.
Oh, moving on to your reserve breed champion, Maine from the Sequoia 4-H. Would you please make welcome Miss Chloe Clark.
We move to the Red Angus. Your reserve breed champion, Red Angus from the Morris FFA. Please make welcome Callie Ledbetter.
Oh, your reserve breed champion, Shorthorn from the Salisal FFA, Wyatt Matthews.
We move to reserve breed champion, Simmental. Coming to you from the Porter FFA. How about it for Addie Kreiner?
Oh, and your AOB reserve breed champion from the high school FFA, Kendall Baker.
Ladies and gentlemen, your reserve breed champion commercial heifer from Sequoia 4-H, Carly Clark. Wild Joe. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to meet your breed champion heifer exhibitors. We're going to start with your breed champion Angus heifer exhibitor from the Sequoia 4-H. Please make welcome Carly Clark.
Well, moving on down the line to your Charolais breed champion from the Purim FFA. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please make welcome Mr. Ethan Shoemake.
Ladies and gentlemen, your breed champion key heifer exhibitor from the Fort Gibson FFA. How about a round of applause for Kennedy Lockhart?
Oh, and your breed champion Hereford from the Fort Gibson FFA. Would you please make welcome Miss Holly Perry?
Your breed champion limousine heifer comes to you from the Midway FFA. How about a round of applause for Caitlin Skiles?
Then there was your main breed champion from the Sequoia 4-H. Would you please make welcome Miss Chloe Clark?
Red Angus breed champion heifer exhibitor from the Midway FFA, Caitlin Skiles.
Your breed champion Shorthorn from the Lowry 4-H. Would you please make welcome Miss Cassie Kelly?
Ladies and gentlemen, your breed champion Simmental heifer exhibited by Isaiah Salee of the Purim FFA.
Well, moving on to your AOB breed champion from the Beggs FFA. Would you make welcome Joshua Donahoe?
Ladies and gentlemen, rounding out your championship lineup with the breed champion commercial heifer, please make welcome Chloe Clark. Ladies and gentlemen, as we bring the lights up and the doors open, if you would, before we get any cattle in here, I want you to make some noise for all of these breed and reserve breed champion exhibitors. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, it's not every day you see a lineup like this. These young people have worked very hard to get here, and we're fixing to select your champion and reserve champion, followed by the bronze medallion here. We're going to let all of our kids go back and get a hold to their animals, bring them in. I'd like to say a great big thank you to Mr. Kyle Kilgore stepping in, helping us out here in the championship round when we need the excitement, when we bring in the big gun.
Good afternoon, Muskogee, Oklahoma. My name is Cambry Jo Hull, and I'm the National Miss United States Agriculture, and I come to you from Roland, Oklahoma. During my reign, I get to travel the nation promoting American agriculture, as well as my platform that's planting seeds of success with disabled and at-risk children. At this time, I would like to wish all exhibitors a good luck. Thank you.
Ethan Shoemaker, Grand Champion Charolais. Follow Riley to the announcer stand. Kennedy Holly, Grand Champion Herf. Caitlin Chloe, Grand Champion Man Chloe. Sure don't look like Chloe. Caitlin, again, red up is Caitlin. Grand Champion Short. Joshua. Taryn. I'm going to sit you down in the dust, so they stay in here. Great. Hollies, Hollies Reserve, Hereford. Kyle Reserve Maine. Cali Ledbetter Reserve, Red Angus. Wyatt Hughes, Shorthorn.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I believe we're ready to bring in our champions here for selection of Supreme Champion into the show ring area here. Young people, you must have your lanyards on. We're going to bring our champions in. Start with our Angus. Go down the list just like we introed you. We need all of our second place, all of our reserve breed champions into the makeup area. We need all of our reserve breed champions to come in. All reserve breed, Angus, Charolais, Key. You must have your lanyards on. You must have your lanyards on. You must have your lanyards on. All third place need to be in the makeup area. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we have your lineup in here for you, we'd like to introduce Mr. Clint Rusk from the Oklahoma State University. He was the Dean of ANSI at Oklahoma State University. Long-time livestock judging coach around the country, and now he is the Chief Executive Officer of the Charolais here evaluating our Heifers. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would, put your hands together for Dr. Clint Rusk.
Testing. Well, wow, we go from lots of good music to me. I just want to thank you for inviting me to come back this year. I love what I'm doing. I love what I did a year ago at this time. I miss the students at OSU. I still have a hand in more than you probably know in terms of recruiting and helping send students that direction. But this is something I really enjoy doing. Some people go golfing, some go hunting. I like to go judge livestock shows. I love to work with young people. So this is a real treat for me, a chance to come here. I enjoyed last year. I've told a number of people it was one of my favorite days of last year was here in Muskogee, and I hated for it to come to an end. That's how much I enjoyed it. And I remember waking up the next day and I was still here in town, and I just reminisced about how much fun I had judging, seeing good cattle, and working with great young people. These are the leaders. These are the future leaders of our country. We do not want to end up in a situation like they're dealing with in other parts of the world. We are going to be looked to. These young people are going to be looked to for leadership to help us avoid those kinds of situations moving forward. And I'm glad to help have some kind of minor hand in that. But I compliment the parents, the ag teachers, the school teachers, the extension folks, all of you who have dedicated your lives to helping raise young people and doing it with livestock. I think that's awesome. So please give all of those people a nice round of applause for helping us get to where we are here. What an awesome day. Awesome, fun day to get to come again. I didn't talk about the show ring. I talked mostly a lot about that last year. But I judged in the airplane hangar at the local show before I ever got to come in here, before they had this building. This is a huge improvement. So if you had a hand in allocating the money, helping raise the money with the plans, whatever, this is a great place to judge cattle. It's awesome. And I'm sure it is for the other species as well. But it's a great place to be able to come. You folks get a chance to sit and watch. I get a chance to see the cattle and evaluate them, and it just makes it really, really fun. The only regret I have today is that I can't make 5 grand champions, because there's at least that many that are deserving to be the grand champion, supreme champion female. And I'm just going to get down and have a champion and a reserve, and then we'll go on from there. But thank you for the opportunity. The quality is good. I'm pretty sure I told you last year that my prediction was that some of the breed champions from here would be breed champions at OYE, and I think that was verified. They were, or reserve champions, or at least a class winner. And there will be several of these and the reserves that will be in those spots again this year. I haven't even seen all the ones they're going to compete against. I just know these are good enough, and these people that are getting them ready are good enough, and the people that are showing them, they're going to be contenders. They're going to be really good at OYE, and that's another thing I'm going to miss this year. But good luck to you guys going down the road, and thank you for giving me a front row seat today. Thank you. Testing. Okay, so if you're betting on the champion, now's the time to tell your buddy who it's going to be, because I'm going to reveal it to you. All right, this year's Supreme Champion heifer comes out of the Angus breed right here. Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2022 Supreme Heifer from the Sequoia 4-H, Charolais Clark. Taryn Trinipold, your reserve breed champion Angus, into the lineup. We will select your reserve Supreme Champion heifer.
The reserve Supreme Champion heifer is going to be this commercial heifer. Congratulations to this young lady.
Ladies and gentlemen, your reserve Supreme heifer from the Sequoia 4-H, Chloe Clark. Charolais Clark with your reserve champion commercial heifer comes into the lineup. This will be for your bronze medallion winner in your heifer division here at the 82nd Annual Muskogee Regional Junior Livestock Show, presented by St. Francis Hospital.
Bronze medallion heifer is a main end Jew. Congratulations, young man.
Ladies and gentlemen, your bronze medallion winner, Chloe Clark, Sequoia 4-H. We're going to bring in, now's where the fun begins. We start sale order 40 and 12. 40 and 12. Now, Chloe Clark, second place main, will go out. Braden Hanson, third place in the main division, will come in. Braden Hanson, third place in the main division, will come in. Parker Lockhart, third place commercial, will come in because Carly Clark's second place commercial went out. Okay. Taryn Trinipole in the Angus division. You're all right. We're going to make sure it's right. Taryn Trinipole in the Angus division. Ethan Shoemake in the Charolais division. Kennedy Lockhart in the Key division. Holly Perry in the Hereford division. Caitlin Skiles in the Lemmy division. Braden Hanson in the main division. Caitlin Skiles in the Red Angus division. Cassie Kelly in the Shorthorn division. Isaiah Salee in the Simmental division. Joshua Donahoe in the AOB division. And Parker Lockhart in the Commercial Heifer division. And we have selected 3. We're going to select 40 and 12. 40 and 10, 40 and 10, 40 and 12, 40 and 15, that's plus 50. So please, if you would like to be considered, pay attention. Ray King is trying to do his best to line you up, but please pay attention. We don't want to make anyone upset. We want to make sure we get all of this correct, because if it is not correct, you will not be in the sale. The 4th selection will be the Key Heifer, exhibited by Kennedy Lockhart. Braden Hanson, with your second place Key Heifer, comes into the lineup. You gotta have your lanyards on.
All lanyard holders, work your way to the setup area. All lanyard holders.
Braden Hanson, second place in the Key Heifer division.
Need all lanyard holders to the set makeup area.
Braden Hanson, second place Key Heifer, needs to come in. Braden Hanson, second place Key Heifer division, needs to come in. You must have your lanyard on. You must have your lanyard on. This will be the 5th selection. You're good with that, Charmin? Okay.
First, work your forward.
Lineup is correct, sir. This will be selection number 5. Selection number 5 of 40 and 10 to make a total of 50.
All lanyard holders be in the makeup area. Lower numbers, work your way south. Come toward the doors. Take our time and do it right. All lanyard holders, work your way to the makeup area. Got a big barn to spread out in.
Isaiah Salee, the Simmental is your 5th selection. Addie Kreiner.
Kagan Bristol, key. Kagan Bristol, key.
Addie Kreiner, 2nd place, Simmental heifer division. If you're 3rd through 5th and your lanyard is around your neck, you need to be in this show barn facility. 3rd through 5th.
3rd through 5th, work your way into the facility. They'll find you when they need you. 3rd through 5th, work your way into the show facility. Sixth through 10th, work your way to the door. All lanyard holders need to be in the West Barn facility.
Your 6th selection is Braden Hansen of the Coweta FFA. Cragen Bristol, 3rd place, key into the lineup. Landon Smith, Erica Ward.
Must have your lanyard on to enter the ring. Must have your lanyard on.
Braden Hansen's 3rd place main heifer is going out. We need Cade Fowler, 4th place main heifer. Cade Fowler, 4th place main heifer. Thank you. Get everybody lined up, Dr. Rusk, and then we'll be ready. Cade Fowler, 4th place main heifer. Cade Fowler, 4th place main heifer. 40 to the sale with 10 alternates. 40 to the sale with 10 alternates. This will be selection number 7. Parker Lockhart will be selection number 7. Sale order, Cade Fowler, 104H, 4th place commercial heifer. Cade Fowler, 4th place commercial heifer. If you would please join us. We will select 50, 50. So selection number 8, and it will be Holly Perry with a Hereford heifer. Holly Perry with a Hereford heifer. Her 2nd place Hereford will go out. Isaiah Salee with a 3rd place Hereford will come in. Isaiah's in. Okay, thank you. Noah Perry with a Hereford. 4th place Noah Perry. 4th place Hereford. Selection number 9. Whenever we get Noah Perry from Fort Gibson FFA, 4th place, Hereford. Ruger Oxtoby, Bailey Smith, Bryce Milligan, please be ready. This will be selection number 9. Selection number 9.
Next Hereford. Yep, come on in. To find you a home, leading you away to the ring.
Stay on the rail. Everybody's crowding to the middle. Hey, Taryn, it's like being at home. We changed our mind. Come on back over here. Your Charolais will be selection number 9, and that is Ethan Shoemake of the Porom FFA. Shayla Dismukes into the lineup. Shayla Dismukes into the lineup. Cassie Kelly with a shorthorn heifer will be selection number 10. Wyatt Matthews with a shorthorn heifer, if you could come in. Eli Matthews, Jade McPeak, Colt Ward, if you could come into the makeup area. Okay, I got you. This will be selection number 11. Selection number 11, yes. Limousine heifer. Caitlin Skiles will be the 11th selection. Caitlin Skiles, red Angus heifer will be excused. Kai Fowler, 2nd place limousine heifer into the ring. Callie Ledbetter, 2nd place red Angus into the ring. Grace Fenton, 3rd place Angus. Blakely Pugh, 4th place Angus. Katie Dismukes, 3rd place Charolais. Anna Robertson, 4th place Charolais. Landon Smith, 4th place Key. Landon Smith and Erica Ward, 5th place Key. On selection number 11, we're on selection 12. We need Ruger Oxtoby, 5th place Hereford. Bailey Smith, 6th place Hereford. Jimmy Collins, 3rd place Limousine. Allison Dillingham, 4th place Limousine. We are correct. I'm just trying to get them lined up for you. Gus McQuarrie, congratulations to Addie Kreiner. She will be the 12th selection with a Simmental heifer. Jade McPeak, 3rd place Simmental comes in. Landon Smith, 4th place Simmental, be ready. Addison Kennedy, 5th place Simmental, be ready. Peyton Bollinger, 6th place commercial. Kaylin Grove, 7th place commercial. And Noah Perry's 8th place commercial. Please be ready. We do appreciate your understanding and patience as we sort through the process. Selection 13. Hey, if you didn't get a paper and you were selected in a Hereford division, hey, look on the website and everything you need to know is on there, or come back and get one. Either way, please. If you were the first 9 selections, 4 through 9. Okay, we'll take a Simmental heifer in Jade McPeak. Cade Fowler with a main heifer will be the 13th selection. Miley Joe is an out. We need Gus McQuarrie, 6th place in a main. Sophia McGuire, 7th place in a main. You need to check in. Okay.
If you're holding a lanyard and you're not in the makeup barn, you need to be here quickly.
Cade Fowler was the 13th selection, so he removes his commercial heifer. Ethan Shoemake is already in, so we skip that one. We move to Peyton Bollinger, 6th place commercial heifer. Into the ring, Kaylin Groves with your 7th place commercial heifer needs to be in the makeup area. This is selection 14. We need a main heifer, and it should be Gus McQuarrie from the Tahlequah 4-H. Gus McQuarrie from the Tahlequah 4-H with your 6th place main heifer. Sophie McGuire, 7th place main heifer. If you could come on over into the makeup area. Gus McQuarrie, Tahlequah 4-H.
Gus McQuarrie, you in the west barn?
Gus is in. Ladies and gentlemen, your red Angus, Callie Ledbetter, will be the 14th selection. Congratulations to Callie Ledbetter. Caden Groves with a red Angus. If you would please join us in the show ring. Caitlin Groves from the Beggs FFA with the red Angus. Caitlin's coming around. Beggs FFA, Caitlin Groves. All right, thank you. Congratulations in a Charolais with selection 15, Shayla Dismukes. Katie Dismukes, 3rd place, Charolais. Please join us in the ring. Katie Dismukes, 3rd place. This will be selection number 16. Thank you, Miss Dismukes, for being ready. 40 for the sale with 10 alternates. 40 for the sale with 10 alternates. Selection 16. Lineup is correct, sir. This will be selection 16. With a commercial heifer, selection 16 is Peyton Bollinger. Kaylin Groves, 7th place commercial heifer. If you would come in, please. Kaylin Groves, 7th place commercial heifer. Noah Perry, 8th place commercial heifer. Come in. Brian Bybee, 9th place commercial heifer. Be making your way over as well. Kaylin Groves. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Kaylin Groves' heifer is on the way anyway. I believe the birthday boy is leading her around. It'll be selection 17 once we get our commercial heifer in to the lineup. Your Angus, exhibited by Taryn Trinipole, will be the 17th selection. Grace Fenton from Stigler FFA. Angus, 3rd preliminary sale order. Angus, 3rd preliminary sale order. Grace Fenton. Blakely Pugh with an Angus. Be ready. Shayla Dismukes has already had one in. We're good to go, Mr. Simmental heifer. It'll be 18th selection. Simmental heifer. Landon Smith will be the 18th selection in the Simmental heifer division. The 18th selection was Jade McPeak from McIntosh County 4-H. The 18th selection was Jade McPeak, the McIntosh County 4-H. Landon Smith with a Simmental heifer is in line at this point. Okay, selection 19. My fault. Go ahead and fire me, please. Yes, sir. We're ready, Doc. Angus will be the 19th selection. Congratulations to Grace Fenton. Grace Fenton will be your 19th selection. Blakely Pugh, the Gore FFA with an Angus. This will be selection number 20. Somebody called the limousine. He said Kai Fowler will be your 20th selection for your sale order. Jimmy Collins, 3rd place limousine. Jimmy Collins, 3rd place limousine. If you could, come into the ring, please. Allison Dillingham, 4th place limousine. Allison Dillingham, 4th place limousine. You need to be in the holding area. Ladies and gentlemen, Noah Perry will be your 21st selection for your sale order. Ruger Oxtoby with your Hereford. 5th place, Ruger Oxtoby, 5th place. Bailey Smith, 6th place, Hereford. You need to be checking in. Ruger, thank you for being ready, young man. Selection 22 of 50. Hey, Steer Show exhibitors, we're kicking it off at 7 o'clock tonight. Steer Show, 7 o'clock start time. 7 o'clock start time, Steer Show. Going to the Simmental division, Landon Smith will be 22. Landon Smith. Addison Kennedy, Wagner FFA with the Simmental. Addison Kennedy, 5th place Simmental. Cadence Haney, 6th place Simmental. If you are selected for sale order or an alternate in sale order and you did not stay around this morning to take pictures, that is up to you and your responsibility to get your picture taken before the steer show starts tonight. Heifer exhibitors that are being selected. Red Angus, congratulations. Going to be Kayleen Groves with the 23rd selection. Kayleen Groves, that also pulls Kayleen Groves commercial. We need Noah Perry in. He is also selected. We moved to Bryn Bybee in the commercial heifer division. Bryn Bybee in the commercial heifer division. Selection 24. Selection 24. We need Bryn Bybee, Stigler FFA, a 9th place commercial. Bryn Bybee, 9th place commercial heifer coming in. Okay, thank you. Bryn Bybee is coming in. We're done with Red Angus. That's all he selected in the preliminary sale order. It was his choice. Jimmy Collins will be your 24th selection with a limousine heifer. Allison Dillingham, 4th place limousine heifer. If you would join us, please. Chloe Van Meter and Ryan Shipman with limousines. You need to check in here in the show facility. Selection 25. Oh, you're almost halfway there, young man. 40 and 10. I'm good to go. Charolais, he says. Katie Dismukes. Katie Dismukes with a Charolais heifer will be the 25th selection. Anna Robertson, 4th place. Charolais heifer. Anna Robertson, 4th place. Charolais. This will be selection 26, and we're good to go again, my friend. Shorthorn time, he said. Wyatt Matthews will be the 26th selection. Eli Matthews with a short horn. Eli Matthews. I don't hear anybody hollering, so he must not be in. Eli Matthews, Muldrow FFA, 4th place Shorthorn. Sorry, Eli Matthews, 3rd place. Eli Matthews, 3rd place Shorthorn. Okay, thank you. We're good to go again, Doc. Selection 27. With a key heifer, Cragen Bristol. With a key heifer, Cragen Bristol. With a key heifer will be selection 27. They said Landon Smith is already in. We move down to Erica Ward, 5th place key heifer. Erica Ward, 5th place key heifer. If you would please join us. Legend Melton, Allison Kelly, if you would check in. It's going to be selection 28. Blakely Pugh with the Angus heifer will be your 28th selection. Shayla Dismukes is in, so we'll move past her. Eden Gray with your 6th place Angus. Eden Gray, 6th place Angus. This will be selection number 29. Thank you, Eden. We'll select a Simmental heifer. Addison Kennedy with a Simmental heifer. We will selection 29. Addison Kennedy with a Simmental heifer. Cadence Haney, 6th place Simmental. Cadence Haney, Tahlequah FFA, 6th place Simmental. Thank you, Cadence. This will be selection 30. 30. We're going to stay in the Simmental breed. Cadence Haney will be your 30th selection. We need Kylie Richardson with a Simmental. Kylie Richardson with a Simmental. Wagner 4H. This will be selection 31 of 40 and then 10 alternates. 31 of 40 and then 10 alternates. We will start our steer show at 7 o'clock tonight. At 6:55, we'll pray that you got enough to eat at Colton's and be ready to go at 7. Correct. Selection 31, Doc. Angus, he says. Eden Gray will be 31. From the Eufaula FFA with an Angus, Eden Gray. William McClung from the Porter FFA with an Angus heifer, 7th place in the division. William McClung. Lineup is correct, Doc. Selection 32. William McClung will be your 32nd selection from the Porter FFA with an Angus heifer. Andrea Smith, 8th place Angus. Andrea Smith, 8th place Angus. Come on in. Andrea Smith, Henrietta, 8th place Angus. You'll be there now, huh? Mia Schaffler, Coweta FFA. If you would, bring your Angus heifer over and go ahead and check in. This will be selection 33. We'll select 40 the sale with 10 alternates. I'd like to say a great big thank you to all of those volunteers around ringside, keeping everybody straight here. See the number of females to male ratio, keeping it all straight. Joe and I just doing what we're told because we're both married. That's right. So if you would, give all of our volunteers around ringside a great big round of applause for keeping all this straight. Your Angus heifer is in and the lineup is correct. Selection 33. Steer show starts at 7 o'clock tonight. Key Erica Ward will be 33 with a key heifer. Erica Ward will be 33 with a key heifer. Legend Melton with a key heifer. Come on in, Legend Melton. 6th place key heifer. Come on in, Legend Melton. Okay. Selection 34. Allison Kelly with a key and Jocelyn Richter with a key. Check in with Bimbo. We got a Simmental, the ball says, and it's Kylie Richardson with a Simmental. Selection 34. Tinley Barrett, Morris 4H, 8th place Simmental. Tinley Barrett, 8th place Simmental. Thank you, Miss Tinley, for being ready. Reed Groves, Caitlin Skiles, Dixon Davis, Craig and Bristol. Be getting it on your mind. We're on selection 35 of 40, and then 10 alternates. Limousine, Allison Dillingham with a limousine heifer will be the 35th selection. Allison Dillingham. Chloe Van Meter with your 5th place limousine. Ryan Shipman with your 6th place limousine. Check in. Selection 36, my friend. Charolais time, he says. It's Avery Theodore will be the 36th selection with a Charolais heifer from the Coweta. Anna Robertson, that's right, Anna Robertson. Anna Robertson's 36. Anna Robertson's 36. Avery's coming in. Anna Robertson's 36. My fault, from the Briggs 4H. Anna Robertson from the Briggs 4H is the 36th selection. Avery Theodore with her 5th place Charolais heifer from the Coweta FFA. Avery Theodore. Coweta FFA, Charolais heifer. Avery in the building. Avery Theodore, Coweta FFA, 5th place Charolais. Avery. Theodore, Coweta FFA, Charolais, 5th place. On the way. Did they stop at the pilot to get a snack?
Charolais 5. Charolais number 5.
There we go. Avery's coming in at Charolais number 5. Blakely Pugh is already in. Claire Kreiner with your 7th place Charolais. You may want to move your way up, please.
Charolais 7.
37.
Charolais 5.
Avery Theodore's coming in right here on the. She can come in right here. She can come in right here. She can come in right here. Okay. Avery Theodore.
Right here.
All right. Here comes Miss Avery. I got you. I got you, Mr. King. She comes on the left side of the gate, Miss Emerson. Well, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Gus McQuarrie, the Dallas 4-H with a Maine heifer. 7th place Maine, Sophie McGuire. If you would join us, please. That is selection 37. We'll select 3 more for the sale order. Shorthorn time. Eli Matthews will be the 38th selection with a shorthorn. Jade McPeak is already in. We skip down to Colt Woodall 4-H with a 5th place shorthorn. Colt Ward, 5th place shorthorn. Colt Ward, Woodall 4-H with a 5th place shorthorn. Okay? Your shorthorn is in the ring. Your shorthorn is in the ring. Your 39th selection is Andrea Smith out of the Angus division. Mia Schaffler is in the lineup. Thank you for being ready. This will be the 40th selection. This is the 40th selection. With an AOB, Joshua Donahoe will be your 40th selection. Kendall Baker from the Haskell FFA. This will be alternate number 1. Alternate number 1 of 10. Angus Mia Schaffler will be your first alternate. Addie Kreiner. Addie Kreiner's in. Cash Kreiner. Thank you, Mr. Kreiner, for being ready. This will be your second alternate selection. This will be your second alternate selection for your heifer division. Hereford heifer. Ruger Oxtoby will be your second alternate from the Hereford heifer division. Bailey Smith with the Hereford coming in. This will be your third alternate selected. Ladies and gentlemen, your third alternate from the high school FFA, Kendall Baker. Third alternate with an AOB. Brianna Burton, third place AOB. If you could come in. Brianna Burton, Zion 4H, third place AOB. Brianna Burton, Zion 4H, third place AOB. Okay? She's coming down the runway. This will be your fourth alternate selected of 10, my friend.
Joe.
Fourth alternate, Cash Kreiner with an Angus heifer. Will be your fourth alternate, Gracie Stonebarger, 12th place Angus into the lineup.
Angus 12.
Thank you, Mr. Kreiner.
Angus 13. Angus 12.
Jessica Otto, Cora McDonald, you'll be getting it on your mind in the Angus division. This will be the fifth alternate selected. A main heifer, Sophie McGuire, will be your fifth alternate. Sophie McGuire is your fifth alternate. Giles Wisenhunt, 8th place main. Giles Wisenhunt.
Angus. Angus 12. Otto.
We are good, my friend. Alternate number 6 is going to be a Charolais. Avery Theodore is going to be your sixth alternate. Claire Kreiner, 7th place Charolais. Claire Kreiner, 7th place Charolais. This will be the 7th alternate selected. 7th alternate of 10, they say. Is that right? You're good. You're just trying to be prepared, huh? I know that's right. 7th alternate, my friend. Commercial belonging to Bryn Bybee will be your 7th alternate with a commercial heifer, Cadence Haney. Cadence Haney, 10th place with a commercial. Okay, Cadence is in. Sydney Graves, should be Sydney Graves, with 11th out of the commercial heifer division. She will be the 8th alternate selected out of the commercial heifer division. Kinley Cole of the Porter 4H, come on in with your 12th selection in the commercial heifer division. Kinley Cole. Thank you. 2 more alternates selected. 2 more alternates selected here for your lineup, for your sale order in your heifer division at your 2022 82nd Annual Muskogee Regional Junior Livestock Show presented by St. Francis Hospital of Muskogee. Your 9th alternate will be Tinley Barrett with a Simmental. Yes, Tinley Barrett with a Simmental. Reed Groves in the lineup with a Simmental heifer. The lineup is correct, and this will be the 10th and final alternate selected. Kinley Cole is your 10th alternate selected. Ladies and gentlemen, as all of our heifer exhibitors are excused, if you would give them a great big round of applause. We're going to take an extended timeout, and we'll be back with you at 7 o'clock tonight for Steer Show time. We'd like to thank each and every one of you. Remember, picture time, if you were the top 5 and you took a picture, from 6 through 10, you need to take your photo.
This broadcast is a copyright of Bravado Wireless. This game and broadcast should not be reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed without the express written consent of Bravado Wireless and its management.